What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Happy Tuesday. I didn't think I was going to be able to stream today. Little bonus stream, if you will. Today'll be a fun one. We're going to finish up the festival. And then we got a gauntlet to deal with. We also get an encounter, I believe, too. He had to stream after Squirk lapped him. Rourke's calling, and I'm not the one picking up. I got other business to attend to. Shell's calling. All right. Little recap of yesterday. We did more festival fights. I have decided this is my least favorite part of the game now. It's very mentally taxing. Not because the fights are like very planning intensive. Well, I mean, it ends up being a lot of planning. It's mentally taxing because no matter how much planning you do, you're going to be balling in some fashion. I guess unless you have a really good box for it. It feels like a very box-dependent section. And I do not feel like I had the goats. You want Fake Out, which I have, but then you want fast Oko type guys like Luxray and Rapidash. I don't have those. I feel like the closest thing I've had is like Ninetales. So I think it's been a tougher festival than maybe it needed to be. But we're on the last fight of it. The last fight, knock on wood, doesn't look as bad as some of the others. It really, there's a licky that looks really abusable. Like, it really does look like you can just pivot in one slot and keep the licky locked down and just blast the other side as you pivot around. But yeah, this section is rough, man. It's, I mean, very Kaizo, right? Super brutal, super unforgiving, very stressful. We got a lot of encounters yesterday. So first we got the Cafe Egg. I wanted Shuckle. I got Shuckle. Very, very happy. It's an okay Shuckle. I guess it's time to level this guy up, too. HP is a little low, but it's... At least it's not single digits. It's 10 HP, 19 defense, 26 def. So it's a really solid Shuckle. I'm happy with it. It could be a lot worse. This is my guy. We got Pichu, which is guaranteed. Not a very good Pikachu either. It is plus special attack, but Raichu's bread and butter is Volt Tackle. 5 attack, 19 special attack. The Thunderbolts will be hitting. It's a little slow too, so it's like not the best it could be. But we got Thunderbolt, Volt Tackle, Thunderwave Submission. This is going to be my main electric type for probably a while. And then Static came through for me on 210, which we had delayed, and I did get the Electabuzz. I don't think Electabuzz is going to be amazing for a long time. I believe in Candace Split, you get Electivire. Electivire is buffed, and it has adaptability, so it is a disgusting mon. It's basically your late-game Luxray. And I don't even have a Luxray, so this is going to be huge. The problem is it's really bad. It's bold, which is minus attack, and it has 9 attack. So it's minus attack, low attack, and it's not very fast. I do think this is still going to be a body bagger, but maybe the mountain of corpses won't be as high as they could have been. But this guy, I think, is mostly going to be just kind of chilling, getting carried for a while. So three good encounters all around. Shuckle, definitely the biggest one. We got our delays, and we got Happiny in the other box. I guess I can bring it into box 1. Yo, Dwellcedo, thank you for the 2 months at tier 1, by the way, homie. I appreciate that. Crazy physical bulk on that guy, though. That's going to be clutch and Volkner split. I can see it. Yeah, it's super fat. Good to see you, by the way, homie. Hope you're good, Minecraft. Yeah, I think it's still going to be an excellent, excellent mon. I'm really excited to try it. Very, very excited. I mean, Electivire, let me see what its buffs are. I think it did get speed buffs. Electivire has plus 10 speed. That's the only stat buff it got. So 105 base speed, 123 base attack, 95 special attack, adaptability. So I don't think we're going to have problems killing stuff. I think we're still going to get plenty of kills. Yeah, this guy's going to be nuts. I can't wait. I am so excited. 35 streams. Consider wiping to reset for a better ebuzz. Hey, we got one more festival fight, so we're not out yet. Damn, Alex, you switching up on your boy like that? Have I tried Ursa yet? I haven't. I really want to. It's like essentially Ursa Luna, right? He isn't here. All right. What he doesn't know won't hurt. That's a great emote. You had a Jolly Starly? Yeah, Staraptor I've heard is really fun to use. Because, like, you don't have to delay for Brave Bird. It's ideal, but you can get Double Edge off of a much sooner delay. Reckless Double Edges are still going to delete most things that look at it wrong. How am I feeling about the run? I'm feeling really good about it. I did start looking at Wake. I'm actually kind of worried about Wake. I think Wake is... I'm definitely going to have to... Like, there is no Deathless Wake, not with this box. I'm going to have to sack a lot, probably. I think we can get through, but I think it will be sack heavy. There are some definite sauce opportunities on the lead to set up the fight really nice, though. So some of the stuff I'm considering, like if I can pick up a bomb, absolute worst case, I can turn Muck back into a bomb. I can scale Explosion. I don't want to, because I don't want to lose this guy. But there's like, you know, for example, I could blow up Muck on something and then copycat the boom with like Perugly. Because that's priority, right? So I do essentially, if I can get another bomb, if I pick up like a Corsola maybe, that could be a bomb. I basically get 2 bombs. That's big. Because there's like a Snorlax that, I guess not going Machamp, the Snorlax is a bit of a punish. Because I'm guessing Machamp to Stokos it. There's like some Sleep Talk strats. I don't even think I've picked up Sleep Talk yet, but I know you can get it. So there's some cool stuff there, because that's also priority. So like Sleep Talk boom, Copycat boom, Sleep Talk sticky barb stuff. I'm going to have to pull out some shiesty tricks to beat that guy. Do I think PK would be easier or harder if it had less glitchy custom? I mean, for sure. This is mostly like vanilla Gen 4 AI, though. That's just how it is. It's just like a bunch of code spaghetti. Me, Squirk, and Peachow, the reason you love Nuzlocke? Yo, Pork. I appreciate that. Yeah, thanks for that sub earlier, too. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. All right, let's get into it. We started looking at this yesterday. We mostly had a line. There's some inconsistency. So yeah, double team Stevie and Lindsay. So this is a true double. So there's no like setting up a 2v1. You just don't get to do that. But yeah, I think if PK had run and bun like AI, it would definitely be easier. There's still like risky sections. There's so many tags and all that, but it'd be more consistent. But it's just not that type of game, right? That's like kind of Kaizo games. Their whole idea is to take vanilla and push it to the absolute limit as far as AI goes. Mons get lots of changes, so they don't keep a lot of Mons vanilla. Okay, so the deal with this, there's a Licky Licky with Toxic Orb. It does have Facade. The AI does not see the Facade boost. They'll see a Guts boost if they have it. This is Poison Heal. So it'll get poisoned. It'll have Juiced Facade that I should be able to keep it from clicking. And we can just pivot on a, you know, we can bait Power Whips into like a Quad Resist, bait Fire Punches into Golem, and keep this guy busy, ideally as long as we need it. So Golem will be really good here. We were looking at Beedrill and Mothim as our Quad Resists. And then Ninetales was kind of in slot 1, just blasting The problem I ran into, so it starts pretty good, right? I can deal with the Swalot, Beedrill lead, baits kill out of Swalot and Licky Licky, Fire Punch and Stone Edge, so Golem is Om Nom Nom. The problem is, as soon as the Swalot goes down, we're already looking at 2 different mons that can come in. So if the AI looks at Ninetales, it's Persian, which is less preferable. If it looks at Beedrill, we get Grumpig. John Pork would be excellent, because I can just U-turn out and get a kill on that. This guy is a little tough to deal with if I don't get it early. Persian is like, you kind of ball. If it clicks Sing, that's really good, because I can just click Flamethrower on Persian, U-turn on B. Wait, does that kill? Actually, I don't know if that kills. I can't run. I need to run Chestos. 88 plus 55. 143. It exactly kills, actually. These guys are level capped, so I can't push them any higher. So Persian will dig one of us because it doesn't see enough Fury Swipes damage. Can only sees 1 hit, right? I think dig into Ninetales is an issue, because then I can probably get targeted by, like, Vigoroth later and risk a crit. But ideally it just clicks Sing, and then we get a free kill, continue the pivoting. The Kricketune just gets killed by Ninetales. Vigoroth, it can bulk up, or, you know, we got Golem to take hits from it on pivots. Ninetales can 2-tap. I think it's really, like, the baiting order we get. Like, this seems pretty good. We looked at a lot of different sweepers and ways to go about it. Ninetales is, like, far and away the best one. Knack wiped to Berry 3 because Chestnut got Facade crit from Swellow. Oh, that's whack, man. Yeah, that's the thing that can happen. I got crit this run, too, on my Chestnut, but I was in a recoverable position. Yo, what's up, Will? Yeah, festival finale. Thank goodness I'm so over this section. I wonder if Arcanine can do what Ninetales is doing, more or less. I also wonder if Intimidate would mess up my pivoting. Hi, Hatsugi. Thank you so much for that, homie. Let's see, you can die. You don't even 2-tap Swalot. Otherwise, you'd be kind of doing what I need. Look, if Ninetales goes down, I do have a special kit Arcanine. I got the Fire Spin Arcanine with the plus Spatic Nature and Cracked IVs. So we have, like, it's still Walmart Ninetales, but it would work if Ninetales dies this fight. And then I'm going to get Typhlosion next split, and those guys are probably not going to come to nearly as much. Was Luke's Chestnut alive when he won PK? I'm not sure, to be honest. Based on your current run box, what major fight do you think just walls you? Wake is going to be really tough. I think I'm going to have a risky Wake with lots of sacks. But I have more encounters incoming that can help me, so my Wake box can get a lot better. Luxray and Rapidash made festivals. Yeah, that's what people tell me. I didn't have either of those guys. But yeah, so Beedrill Golem. Beedrill's problem is if I, like, get crit by a Power Whip. Beedrill baiting Facade is fine. So it can bait Facade or Fire Punch. But I mean, Golem doesn't really care. I think I'll run Rost on Golem because I can get burnt by Fire Punch. So B and Golem can pivot, let Ninetales do its thing. I'm going to need a backup. I think it can be Mothim. It's a Power Whip quad resist that bait's fine. Is my Mothim already 53? That's a little tough. So Power Whip actually doesn't bait Fire Punch right away, does it? I bait Facade, which it's not ideal for Golem, actually, but he's still good for it. He's still good for it. I probably need a backup Golem pivot too. If he gets too low. I feel like Chestnut got it, but then you don't really bait stuff, and then Ninetales can get attacked. Your current run is a Jolly 25 speed, 21 attack Slackoth. Yo, that's cracked. You just gotta make it to like endgame for that. I wish that guy didn't evolve so late, but I get it. I mean, slacking is broken. I'll bring my fake out too. We'll bring Perugly. So just another slot for Golem. Shuckle can eat stuff, but you don't bait because you're way too thick. Someone who takes Fire Punch or Facade and baits Power Whips really well. Sandslash risks crits, but can do it. Perugly actually is doing a lot. I guess Licky Licky's attack isn't crazy. It's only 85. So Perugly can come in and do stuff with Fake Out pretty easily. I don't... Oh, Whiscash. You don't take Facade very well. But you take the Fire Punches. Oh, right. Licky Licky doesn't see boosted Facade. So Mothim is actually like... Okay, we're pretty chilling. Yeah. If Beedrill gets crit by a Power Whip, then yeah, it's going to start seeing Facades, but... Yeah, I think Whiscash or Chestnut in the back is what I like. I think I'm feeling Chestnut. Okay. How many Chestos do I have left? I think I have like 5. I only need, I think, 2. Yeah. So I should come out of Festival in a pretty good Chesto situation, all things considered. I think that Persian is going to be the riskiest part to start. I really need that guy to click Sing. Also, I don't want to kill Swalot turn 1. Can it die to a crit? Here's the thing. Extra Sensory can flinch it, but it dies to crit. Flamethrower never kills it with a crit, and Burn could be nice. Flamethrower is also not a guaranteed 2-shot. If I U-turn with Beedrill, I think it is. Oh, I might have to risk critting it, actually. Let me see. 178 minus 75 minus 21. 82. I have to extra sensory. Alright, don't crit it. That's like really awkward if you do. Can you kill a Peony already? Maybe on Wake. Maybe on Wake. Wake's Polyrath is really problematic. Sacking something into superpower can get a lot of chip, and Happiny does have plenty of HP, so Happiny could be a good sack into that Polyrath. It could definitely be a good one there. Botham. Perugly for sure. Mothim can probably be EXP share. And I think old Chestnut. Wonder if I need Whiscash in the back. So 2 Chestos in the leads, because you can't pre-status, you can't pre-damage. That should be it, as far as Chestos go. What am I hoping to get in Marsh and Pastoria? Pastoria, I want a Dry Skin Mon. I think I have like a 60% chance to get a Dry Skin Mon between Toxicroak and Gastrodon. So either of those I think would be massive for my Wake box. Marsh, I don't really know yet. I have good dupes for Kecleon. I'm considering going Kecleon. And then, like, if I were to sack Peruglion Wake to copycat a Boom, like, use it as a bomb, Kecleon would become my new premier fake out guy anyways. I want to get it. So, another thing that... I want to get a Corsola really badly, because that'd be a good bomb. But that means I don't get Tentacruel then, and I think a Tentacruel would be more useful in general. So I think when I fish for Tenta on the next route after this fight, actually, I can end up whiffing, technically a whiff, I guess. Yeah, let's do EXP share on this. Golem, I'll go Rost. I really don't want to get burnt. Who wants Bright Powder then? I could do Bright Powder Perugly. And then Chestnut could be... Chestnut could be Bright Powder too. No, I kind of want him to get hit. Bright Powder Golem could be kind of funny. He's like always baiting kills. Right? No, he actually does need to get hit by Fire Punch. Sure, he's not dead. That's crazy. He can just live Power Whip. Okay, so we go Rost then. I don't know, Chestnut, Focus Band? Shell Bell? If you're paired up with Perugly, you can definitely get some good ship. Let me see. Once it's actually time to kill Licky Licky, how's my damage into it? Charcoal Chestnut could actually be good for damage output there. Do I have a good way to deal with John Pork if I don't get him in the right position? My Ninetales does no damage to it, actually. Guy's kind of yikes. U-turn Luminion's okay, but you can't really come in. Crunch Arcanine is actually very strong. But that's going to mess up my Licky Licky baiting for sure, right? Because if I Intimate, it's going to be harder to bait kills out of Golem. I don't hate it, though. You could definitely come in over Chestnut. They called you Licky Licky in college? Yeah, why is that, Drink? Can you explain? Yeah, Arcanine could be an issue there. But I think I need the backup for John Pork. I think I need a Beedrill backup more. Yeah. So I think Chestnut gets dropped here. And we bring Big Dog. Big Dog with a Chesto Berry that he hopefully never has to use. Alright, I think we're good. How's this Kaizo compared to the other challenge-wise? Definitely harder. Alright, y'all. Last fight of Festival. I'm ready to get the hell out of this place. I'm not playing Blinding Calculus anymore, no. It's time to win. It's got Repels on. This is such a good route song. How was the VGC stream? It was great, you know, just a little laddering on my alt channel. Check out Moxie Boosted if you want to see my VGC streams. What differentiates me from most Nuzlockers, like in regard to being a detailed planner? I'd say I'm one of the more patient ones. Like, I go for riskless whenever I can, and I'm willing to sit there for a while to find it until I either can't find it and just have to deal with it, or find the riskless line. That's part of why I loved Run and Bun so much, because that game really rewards that type of play style. Like, you can usually find a riskless or mostly riskless line in that game once you get to, like, once you get out of early game. Yeah, I'm really patient. Do I think I could be EK Calculus now? I think I could. It's a matter if I want to. But I think, yeah, I think I could. That's just not a challenge I'm super interested in right now. But never say never. What happened to Deathless Run and Bun? It's still there. I just, Null and Platinum Kaizo came out. Am I going to go for Crab on 213? I'm probably going for Tentacruel. I could end up getting Crab there. I don't think it's likely. Will I ever bring the toaster oven back? I actually gave that toaster away recently. It's not those two. I was trying to remember if that was the fight. Yeah, it's not. It's these guys. It's in here. There's a bunch of buildings in here that I haven't checked out yet. Wait, can you pre-sleep for this last one? I'm clicking and nothing's happening. Is this there just for maximum disrespect? That's fucked up. That's actually really annoying, dude. I'm so mad. I was like, wait, I can pre-sleep? That's huge. I thought maybe they were going to give you a break for the last one. Okay. Bed bugs, yeah. So, like, with doubles in this game, if you initiate the fight by talking to them from the side, you can get, like, random left side AI or whatever, right? But I don't want that in this fight. I want as much precision as possible. Because I'm already robbed of a lot of my agency due to the nature of Festival being Festival. Alright, let's do this thing. Last fight of Festival, y'all. Let's get it. Okay, I need Ninetales to not crit Swalot. I need a not crit here. Flinch, but no crit is what we want to see. Alright, double team Stevie and Lindsay. This is such a good Licky Licky sprite, by the way. Like, this is peak performance. Alright, Extrasensory and Swalot. I can just hard switch off Beedrill. There's no reason to attack. We go Golem here. Stone Edge and Fire Punch. Okay. Crit the Swalot. Or flinch the Swalot. Don't crit it. Flinch, no crit. Okay, no crit. Okay, hits the Stone Edge. That's fine. Why is there water in this fight? That's actually a great question. I don't know. Why is the background water? Maybe that's like all of Licky Licky's slobber everywhere. Okay, so we're just going to be pivoting and keeping Licky Licky locked down. We're going to finish off the Swalot and go back in the Beedrill. It can be Persian or Grumpig. Grumpig would be infinitely better. I need to kill that guy early. There's no nature power in this fight, no. I think this is just the background. I think that's just what it is. Alright, this is Power Whip. Golem's really nice for consistency, too, because the Shell Armor here. Okay. No miss, unfortunately. Okay. Grumpig, please. Okay, so this is gonna get scary. Persian clicking Sing is what we want to see here. We got 2 Chustos. But we are gonna just have to fire in. So I'm gonna Flamethrower and U-turn. If it digs either of us, baiting is gonna start to get really, really weird. Okay, Persian's the fastest one out here. Alright, baby, let's see that Sing. It's the festival. You gotta go out with a bang. Yes! Give me that shit, baby. That's what we like to see. Do we get to keep any Chustos? Okay, -2 Chustos. We always skill here, and then Beedrill gets out of there. Back in the Golem for Fire Punch. Does Licky Licky see Facade yet? It does. Unboosted Facade kills Beedrill. So that Power Whip rolled on the higher side. That's a little unfortunate. A boosted Facade in the Golem will still hurt. I mean, I have to go Golem though. It just kind of is what it is. Yeah, so it's 50-50 Power Whip Facade here. Fire Punch Facade. We want to see Fire Punch. It doesn't calc boosted Facade, but raw Facade just kills Beedrill because Beedrill's a frail little guy. Alright, Cricketune, that's a good one. Ninetales just kills it. We can go back into Beedrill. Yeah, this is perfect. This should be always Grumpig now. And then we can get that out of the way, and then the biggest threat should be eliminated. Should always be Grumpig, right? Can it be Vigoroth, actually? No, I think it can be Vigoroth. Yeah, I think Ninetales can bait Vigoroth here. Can it? We're about to find out. Ooh, Power Whip crit! I don't think that matters. Perfect, Grumpig. This was always Grumpig, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna Flamethrower and U-turn. That exactly kills this, actually. Beedrill is at 67. Don't say it. Yeah, it's Facade and Fire Punch. Alright, Flamethrower into Grumpig. And then Beedrill is... Beedrill's actually 1 point faster. I thought it was a little faster, but he's fast enough to do his thing. U-turn. Wait! What's up, Baron? Good stuff today, dude. You were popping off in your stream today. Very clean Berry... What was that? Like Berry 5? There's so many rival fights in this game. We go Golem. They're Minerals Marie. And then it's just Vigoroth. Okay, this can get a little dicey too, because Vigoroth can attack either of us, right? I'm so keen to see the end of Festival. I'm over this, man. I need to get out of here. I've never looked forward to a gauntlet so much. This guy can... Bulk up would be ideal. We do just have to attack with Ninetales, though. Ninetales doesn't die to crit, at least. Flamethrower, and then Golem would bait Brick Break if it attacks. I actually don't think I can go back in the Beedrill anymore, though. I probably gotta go Mothim now. Beedrill got kind of messed up. Yeah, if I get crit by a Power Whip and take a crit Brick Break, I can die. Well, is Mothim gonna bait a kill out of Licky, though? Yeah, it'll bait a Fire Punch, hopefully. Otherwise, we have to steer a little bit. Hold on, B. Power Whip crit is 56. Yeah, I can lose B. We have to go Mothim. Okay, Vigoroth, we want to see you attack, Mothim, or bulk up. We don't want to see you Crush Claw Ninetales. Burn would also be nice here. Ooh, that's the worst case scenario. What are we doing? Oh my god, bruv. What are we doing here? Please tell me Licky doesn't see kill. At least it didn't get the defense drop. Please. Okay, Licky doesn't see kill on Ninetales. Whoo! I don't think Mothim's actually baiting kill, though. Fuck. Alright, Mothim's at 135. It doesn't... Mothim's not baiting a kill. So Licky can attack either slot, and it doesn't see boosted Facade. But it does click Facade in the Ninetales. So Ninetales is, I think, just dead. I'm dead to crit for sure. I'm dead to... Fuck, man, that's not good. I'm dead to all but 3 rolls on Ninetales. So Licky's gonna attack either slot. Mothim's not fast enough to U-turn Vigoroth. Right. Dude, that's really bad. At least Vigoroth didn't set up. Oh, Vigoroth also has Slack Off, though. That's weird. What kind of switches can I do here? Right, Vigoroth can... Can he Slack Off here? Actually, I don't think he... Yeah, he can Slack Off to Ninetales because he's slower. He doesn't see kill on Mothim, right? With Crush Claw, he doesn't. Mothim, damn you for being too bulky. Beans, what's up, man? Slack Off is a problem, otherwise I could afford to switch around. I think I can get Peruglian on the Mothim slot. Golem on the Ninetales slot, maybe, or Arcanine even. I think getting Peruglian for a fake out is big here. Let me see what the odds of Slack Off are here. And bulk up. Let's see what bulk up can do. If the user is under 40%, which I think he is, it wouldn't bulk up. Alright, it's time to measure. He's over 40% for sure. So it doesn't get the -2. I want to say bulk up is probably a good thing here. What about slack off? Why'd you have to go and do that, Vigoroth? This was going so smooth, you little shit. Slack off, slack off, slack off. Let's see. What are the chances here? Yeah, so for Mothim, it would never slack off into that slot. Ninetales, it totally can. I think slack off into the Ninetales slot is kind of likely. I think it's really likely. Yeah, it's like 92% chance of +2 into Ninetales. Shit. So if I take this kill with Ninetales right now, I'm very likely to lose Ninetales. Yeah, Mothim U-turn also doesn't kill Vigoroth here. Like, ever, outside of crits. So Mothim would be a hard switch, most likely. So the Mothim side, we can see Bulk Up or Crush Claw. The Ninetales side, we can see Slack Off or Crush Claw. Ninetales side is very likely Slack Off if it targets that. Can Perugly and Golem finish this fight for me? Like, can I do Perugly Golem, fake out Licky Licky, and have Golem kill Vigoroth? It can bulk up, though, before I get my hit off on it. I can't ever kill Licky Licky here. I'm kind of thinking the play might be Arcanine and just clutch up with Intimidate. Can Perugly and Arcanine double into Vigoroth and finish it off? Not if it slacks off. And then someone's getting blasted by Licky Licky. You know what would be insane here? If Perugly switches in on a Fire Punch, gets burnt, and then I find a way to copycat a Facade. Okay, I want to go Perugly on Mothim. I think Ninetales into Arcanine. We're going to have to start taking some risks to try to go Deathless here. Please, Vigoroth, just don't slack off. Okay, we're moving. Please, Licky Licky, attack the Mothim slot. Both of you just attack the Mothim slot. That'd be totally fine with me. Fuck, you slacked off. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, the Fire Punch, though, that's good. I definitely am attacking Vigoroth with Arcanine, right? I don't think I can break through Licky Licky. So Arcanine does... So these guys are both at -1 now. but Licky Licky's gonna facade either slot. So it'll still be, so we'll still be risking crit. Arcanine does a clean 50% in the Vigoroth, but it also has leftovers. I'm almost wondering if you just risk a crit on something from the Licky Licky. And double into Vigoroth. Like, fake out Vigoroth, Fire Spin, kill Vigoroth next turn. But I don't have Facade switches in the back outside of Golem. I might have to just risk Vigoroth doing something here. Yeah, I think I have to keep the Licky Licky under control. I think I Fire Spin Vigoroth and fake out Licky Licky here. Bulk up from Vigoroth this turn would be good, because Arcanine should be able to kill it with Fire Spin Residual. Might be a range. I think Arcanine has it, though. That's a good roll. Okay, dodge this, buddy. Shit. Got the defense drop. We have to kill Vigoroth, though. I wonder... I don't think Perugly can do it. I don't think it's enough damage. Is Arcanine still only dead to crit at least? 104. -1 defense. Licky Licky's -1 attack. With boosted Facade. Licky Licky, I could Copycat a Crush Claw for good damage. That's a... But I can't pick my Copycat target, right? That's the problem. In doubles, you can't pick your target. Right? Otherwise, that would be huge damage. I think Arcanine is... Arcanine's dead to Facade crit here. Is there any way Perugly kills Vigoroth? I think it's too bulky. Yeah, I have to risk Arcanine. Vigoroth's like at 39%. What is Perugly's min roll? Yo, Loki, Rock Slide Arcanine. Because I think Rock Slide and Perugly's damage will be enough to kill Vigoroth. And then Rock Slide can flinch Licky Licky. It's like kind of cope, but... Alright, let me see. Perugly does... 52... plus 28. So that does enough damage to kill there. Vigoroth is faster, so Licky Licky would take full Rock Slide damage, right? Arcanine's dead to crit. Perugly is also dead to Facade crit. Since we got that Licky Licky at -1. Next turn, I don't really know what I do, though. Like, if we take out Vigoroth now, I can go Golem on one slot, but then I'm risking crit on another slot, right? I think it kind of just... I think we just have to risk a lot of crits. I think Rock Slide and attack Vigoroth is the move here. Licky Licky is going to Facade someone. I mean, alternatively, I just kill Vigoroth with Arcanine and then go Golem on the next turn. If it attacks the Golem slot, we're like kind of good on baiting. Is Arcanine... maybe that's the move. But then if Arcanine gets hit this turn, Arcanine and Golem are both baiting kills, so it's still pretty bad. Alright, Rock Slide, Body Slam Vigoroth. I think that's what I want to do. Alright, flinch into Licky Licky would be massive. So Vigoroth should die first. So this is full Rock Slide damage on Licky Licky. It's like not a ton of damage. The flinch is what we really want. Please. Vigoroth never bulked up. We got the flinch. Okay, that's something. That's something. We can't kill this right now, though. I think I go Arcanine and Golem and risk the crit in the Perugly. My only Intimidate, but this is also my only Fake Out. So, like, they both have value. Does Perugly copycat another Rock Slide here? Or do I just go for Body Slam? Arcanine and the Golem for sure, though. Golem's slower than this, right? Yeah, that's too bad. Let's see, how much does Rock Slide do from Perugly? Singles Rock Slide versus a Body Slam. Oh, it's a lot less. I just need damage right now. Licky Licky's really fat. Yeah, doubling in doesn't even close to kill it. And it's also got Poison Heal. Do I just double? Let me see. If I double in and dodge crit this turn, can we double in next turn and get a kill? So Poison Heal is 1/8. Let's see, 51. What is he at? It's like 87% maybe. Yeah, it's like 87%. So trying to figure out if we can. All right, so he's at about 160. He's gonna get 1/8 of his health back next turn. So 185 divided by 8 is 23. Plus 23. Oh yeah, and then we have to see Fire Spin too if I do that. So 11. 23. 160 plus 23 minus 11. And then minus Body Slam. Minus Fire Spin. 58. That's 63 after all of that. All of the healing. Fire Spin damage. All of that. So if we both double in here and dodge a crit, we can kill it next turn. The problem with Rock... I could double Rock Slide, right? I could, like... Because the... Okay, here's the thing. The last move that went out was a Rock Slide, and then Licky Licky flinched. Would Copycat pull Licky Licky's failed turn, or will it pull the Rock Slide? Because then I could double Rock Slide. Rock Slide and Copycat. Because Perugly's slower than Arcanine. It would fail, right? Because it pulls the flinch? That's what I'm thinking, yeah. So I couldn't do that. So I don't think that's worth it. Alright, let me see that Arcanine is only dead to crit here. So I'm at 104. I'm -1 defense. Licky Licky's -1 attack. Oh no, I think Arcanine is actually dead. Oh, I'm just dead. Oh. So I'd have to... It's a 50-50 for Arcanine to just die. Because it doesn't see boosted Facade, but it's clicking Facade there. That -1 defense really screwed me. Alright, Perugly, you're dodging a crit here, and you gotta get some chip. No, see, the thing that's whack is it doesn't see boosted Facade, so it doesn't know that it kills Arcanine. So it can still target either slot. I'm pretty sure. Okay, we gotta bring Golem in. Ideally, it attacks the Golem side. That'd be massive. Okay, Arcanine into Golem. And then Perugly is just gonna try to get as much chip as it can here with Body Slam. So he can Facade either slot. Golem slot would be very helpful, no doubt. Big roll there. Nice. Please tell me Golem's still baiting Power Whip even with Licky Licky at -1. Yeah, they see Guts. They don't see Facade. But this is not Guts. It's Poison Heal. Alright, I think Golem should be baiting Power Whip still. -1 attack, Power Whip 104. Yeah, Golem should be... Okay, cool. So Golem's baiting a clean Power Whip now. So I can go back into like Arcanine, and then I think we can double in. So I get a free action on the Perugly side. I can switch, I can stay. If I went into like Beedrill... Beedrill's not in Swarm, so that's not worth it. On the Golem side, I like an Arcanine or Ninetales switch. I think I like Arcanine there. And then Perugly, I think I hit it again. Okay, let's remath this out real quick if I can kill this next turn. If I hit it now. So we know he gets 23 from Poison Heal. He's at like 70. We'll call it 71%. Okay, so 160 times 0.71. So he's at 113. He's going to get 23 from Poison Heal next turn. Perugly would do 51 minimum. So he'd be at 85. Perugly can do 51 next turn. And then Arcanine should be able to make up the difference. Yeah. So I think the correct play is to go Arcanine on the Golem side and stay in Perugly and hit this. And then we should win from there. This is obviously all assuming min rolls too. That's definitely not a min roll. That's cool. Oh man, we should be out. GG's. Yeah, Licky Licky, it's got, I mean, 110 base health. It's a normal type, so it's, like, hard to hit it super effectively. And it's getting an eighth of its health back every turn. Like, this thing's a monster. But you know who's a bigger monster? Your fucking boy. Because it's my first festival ever. I did it deathless, and I still have Chestos and Persims to spare, baby. That's what I'm talking about. And I didn't have an amazing festival box either. I didn't have any of the sweepers. No Luxray, no Rapidash. I just made it work with what I had. Feels good, dude. I never want to do that section again. If I wipe, this is my last run unless the next patch removes festival or changes. Yeah, 213 is open now. There's a really troll fight coming up that can wipe me. Can I fight Raoul now to flex on Squirk? I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me to wipe. Don't want to run festival again, better win. Exactly. I feel like a Machamp could have probably Kill the Licky Licky. What's its base defense? 95 base. Let me see. I'm just curious. So Machamp would be clicking cross chop with no guard. It's a range. Okay, you have to have... Oh no, you can go black belt, yeah. Black belt Machamp at 53, assuming neutral attack nature. The requirement is, yeah, you can literally, as long as you're not minus attack, you always kill with a black belt at 53, and you can cap off. So Machamp would smash that thing at the end. Oh yeah, let me, like, end the festival, right? I'm good, Ludo, I'm good. Get me out of here, man. That got so scary at the end. I didn't want to risk Ninetales. Yeah, show's over, folks. Clear out. We're gonna take 213 now. So, like, the gimmick with Festival is that you can't pre-status or pre-damage. Once you get, I think, to the halfway point of Festival, there is a honey tree you get access to that is part of 213. And you can use that to find bugs to poison you. But you need a Stunky dupe, because you can run into Stunky there, and that can mess things up. And also, that doesn't feel like a good route to take honey tree. Like, I don't think you really... I don't know. At least... There's a lot of good stuff I can fish up. So I didn't want to do all that. But it's an option, depending on what you have. Bober. Yeah, I don't think they're going to change Festival. Either they leave Festival as is, or they find a way to make it harder. That's my theory. No shot they're going to make it easier. Well, Drew, maybe it'll happen sooner than later, because this might be the winning run, man. My global dupes, I'm just missing Combi for global, so it's not bad. It's just hard because all the routes I've been hitting are ones that I don't really want to pull honey. Oh, for the other one. Got you. Even better. What's that, Alex? What do you miss? Also on YouTube, we got the Katana Zero soundtrack playing today. I was listening to that at the gym yesterday, and I was like, dude, I haven't played that game, but man, that soundtrack rips. It's so fire. What's my dog's name? His name is Doom, because he looks like Houndoom. He's a Rottweiler mix. He's a beautiful boy. He's curled up on his little bed now. So I have another webcam. I've just been too lazy to do it. I can set up a Doom cam. Yeah, I think I can make that work. I could definitely set up, but I mean, it's just, it's just gonna mostly be him in a ball sleeping. That's mostly what he does during the day. He be doing a lot of sleepy time. Drew, I don't know, you probably can't say this. Is Jan still writing his Drano Gauntlet script? Is he still working on that script? Like, if he can't say publicly, obviously that's fine. I'm just curious, like, where he's at. Okay, I take that as he's not done with the script. Got you. He just like me, for real. Finishing scripts, never that. I should make the Doom Cam a subscriber goal. Wait, Diana, you're cooking, actually. You're actually super cooking there. He said in yesterday's daily it wouldn't be out before Christmas or something. Yeah. I know that part. Hand cam? Alright, let's see what we got here. Gotcha. Brothers addicted to Path of Exile. All right, let's talk about what's next. Luke, thank you. I just finished Festival, man. We did a Deathless Festival. We have, I think, 3 Chestos left after all said and done. Yeah, 3 Chestos and 7 Prisms. I'd say that's a really good result. You just finished the Drano Gauntlet yesterday. Such a throwback to a different era of content in the era of calcs. Yo, congrats on the dub. That's not an easy challenge. It is a fun challenge, though. I had a really good time with it. The last game was very high stress for me, obviously, because the stakes, right? Going back to the first game. All right, so here's what's next. 213 is next. So there is a gauntlet, a rain gauntlet coming up. I feel like I actually have a really nice box to play in the rain. I think I've got some really good guys. But there's a few caveats here. So one, 213 is open. We could go Honey Tree and finish off, get our guaranteed Combi, finish off our global, so that later I can start pulling beasts. Well, I guess on this tree, Stunky is 10%, I think. I'm not going to Honey Tree here, though. We could delay for grass. As you see, all the grass encounters are level 100. They're like endgame guys, I think. You need rock climb. There's good stuff, but it's kind of fiction. I don't think it's worth delaying this. I really want to use Tropius in this game. This thing does seem mad fun. It's very buffed. It's a cool typing, too. We can Old Rod, get Tentacle, Krabby, or Corsola. All of this is good. I think Tentacle would give me the most use right now, and we'll talk about why in a second. Kingler is, you know, it's an E4mon. It's potentially Swift Swim. And we would get immediate access to Crabhammer. 120 base, never misses. High crit rate, coming off of a 130 base attack. So Kingler is disgusting. But for what's ahead of me, I think I need Tentacle the most. And then Good Rod. Corsola, Remoraid. I eventually want to get a Remoraid because you can get a guaranteed Mantike later. And to get Mantine, you do need Remoraid to evolve it. The main... So Corsola, 1, would be a dupe for Remoraid later, but 2, it would be a nice bomb for Wake. Because I don't really have any bombs right now. Yeah, Mantine's really good. It's, I think a lot of people are considering it like a strong E4mon. Yeah, Hypercutter Kingler is definitely... I think it's probably still great, but... I mean, compared to Swift Swim, it's pretty sad. So here's why I want to go for Tentacle here. So here's how this is going to work. There's going to be a Rain Gauntlet. And at the very end is an old friend from Run and Bun. We'll talk about it when we get there. But there is a boss at the end from Run and Bun. So you could either do the Gauntlet and then fight her with your Gauntlet team, which seems really hard to prepare for. If you want to beat the Gauntlet and leave, there's an issue. There are optionals on the beach. One of them apparently is like nigh impossible to actually dodge properly. So there's a little boy, Tuber Jared, with a level 100 Feebas and a level 100 Shellos. So when you leave the Gauntlet, you I think he's off screen, you can't actually see him. So you theoretically can time it and dodge him, but you can't actually see him. And then if you're unprepared to fight him, you're gonna get sniped. So a lot of people like to actually fight him before the Gauntlet, so you don't have to deal with that. And you can prepare for it. Yeah, just consider this kid unavoidable. You just have to get lucky. The Feebas, I'm not that concerned. Actually, what does Enigma Berry do again? What does this berry do? You can't fly out of the Gauntlet, I don't think. What does Enigma Berry do? It heals after a super effective move. Alright, that's not that big of a deal. 25% heal. The Shellos is the big problem. You don't have to do this fight in the rain. So we would definitely do it not in the rain, right? There's like ways to deal with Shellos. So it has Mirror Coat, Recover, Acid Armor, and Surf, and Dry Skin. So definitely don't want to fight it in the rain, right? If you have Mons with like Roleplay, you can Roleplay Dry Skin, and then because its only attack is Surf, it can't really touch you. It's just gonna heal you up. You can use Trace if you have that. You can use your own Dry Skin Mon if you have that, but they're pretty rare to hit at this point. I think it's like Toxic Rope. And yes, it's a Shellos, but at level 100, it's going to be hitting stuff pretty hard. So the next best thing is Toxic. My only Toxic Mon is a Dustox, which no matter the level within this cap will die. This is why I want Tentacruel, because a Tentacruel can get in and get up a Toxic and be very likely to come out alive. And then from there, I can sit on this with like Ludicolo or something. And just like blast seed bomb or bullet seeds or something. So that's why I want a Tentacruel. And Tentacruel is just good. It can have Rain Dish. And it'll be a good Wakemon. It'd be good for like his Ludi. So that is why I want to go for Old Rod Tentacruel here. So, like, the other Mons we looked at, they're all good. There's technically no, like, whiffs, but for this situation, if I don't hit Tentacruel, I think to beat the little kid, it's probably just going to be, like, Bullet Seed, Ludicolo, and Prey. Which doesn't feel great. But this also has, there is another little gift. It has the Damage Prio AI routine. So Damage Prio is going to make it likely to spam Mirror Coat. So that can help you if you're in that situation. So TLDR, let's go try to get a Tentacruel from 213. So we're going to Old Rod. If you pull Krabby, do you still keep it if you know it's not Swift Swim? That's an interesting thought. Like run away from it. Because you can test for Hypercutter. You can't test? You can't use an Intimidator? Oh, Krabby's always Hypercutter. Gotcha. Those motherfuckers, man. They thought of everything. Okay, so you catch your Krabby then. Yeah. Hypercutter, and then you just... It's like for Alligator, right? You don't know until you get it. The only way you can not collect it is if it was in the egg. Okay, I think I'll just lead Bibarel for Super Fang, bring in Polion, get some fat guys to catch a Tentacool. What are the whiffs again? It's Krabby, and I say whiff, you know what I mean? The guys that we're not looking for right this minute. Krabby and Corsola. I mean, Corsola would definitely make my Wake better. But I want the Tentacool. I've also had Tentacruel and it's fire. It's so good. What's up, Squirk? We just beat Festival, dude. I'm about to catch 213 so I can fight the level 100 Shellos. Ape run today? Oh, Wild Corsola can boom. I say yes to the ape runs, like, genuinely. Dude, put it this way, Squirk. So, like, since your penguin was dead, the run you just did, you basically were playing ape run anyways. It was just the warm-up for the actual ape runs, right? Okay, Corsola can boom. I guess I go nighttime here to at least have access to Dusk Balls. I'm going to fight the Beach Kid, Timar. I'm preparing for that right now. Yeah, he accidentally ran into Raul. It was really unfortunate. Definitely a tough loss. That took Raul out back. I'm just thinking who else I want to bring here. I don't know, man. Sea King or something. Level up the beaver too. Oh, you know what else is great? I can pre-damage again. What's Corso's catch rate? Yeah, I know the positionings of the trainers and stuff. I watched some tapes. I studied some tapes. Yeah, Scorsolo, really tough to catch. Ooh, 78. All right, I don't think I want to run into Corsola here. Let's just not do that. What's up, Danger Berry? To watch the Snom tape on the tuber dodge coming back from the gauntlet. He's a visionary. I can't tell if you're being serious and saying that Snom found the tech or if Snom just like wiped. He walked right into him. Okay, that's what I thought. That's where I thought this is going. 78 is just a low catch rate. I think 255 is the max catch rate. Yeah, the dodge seems like absolute fiction. I don't think I'm gonna try to dodge. Yeah, Skork, you want me to try? Positivity Gaming? Yeah, Alex, of course. Alright, so don't take any steps out or you're gonna get sniped by the other kid. You see him? It's just the middle tile, right? The middle tile is the non-safe one. Right? So as long as I stay to the very right of the stairs and go to the water, I should be safe. Right? Yeah. Okay, so I gotta watch out for the little boy. Because I heard he's got that crazy vision. Alright, so we're gonna Old Rod. We got the Luminion dupe. So this is gonna be... So this is gonna be what, like 60% chance for Tentacle. What level is everything here? Level 40. Oh, do I have... What balls are gonna be the best here? Is it Dusk Balls at night? Or is it just net balls? I don't know the catch rates on net balls. I have a dive ball too. Let's do a little night fishing. Alright, Old Rod. We'll figure out the ball catching situation once we actually get our encounter. Okay, Luminion dupe. Dive equals dusk greater than that. So we would just do dusk balls. I like the Bidoof lead here, just like Super Fang something. I didn't keep Yawn. I kind of wish I did. Get out of here, Luminion. Oh. I guess Luminion is a bit fast for poor Beaver here. Not a big deal, though. Alright, they're teasing me. Nice. We got the tentacle. Huge. No smoke ball yet. We got him. Okay. Let me make sure this can't, like, trap me before I chip it. Yeah, this doesn't have any, like, trapping stuff. This comes with Pumpy. Alright, let's Super Fang. And then just go sit on it with, like, Empoleon. And Dusk Balls. Alright, Jellyfish. I've had 2 Tentacruels in this game, both of them from Coronet, funny enough. I have missed Rain Dish twice. Oh, Kraken is actually kind of based. Is Manowar, is that the type of jellyfish that this is? Let's just do jellyfish. Alright, let's go prep for the tuber. I should have brought a Flymon. Please, Rain Dish. You know immediately on this Mon, I think. Yeah. It'll be Rain Dish or Clear Body as a Tentacle. Bibarel Beasts. I'm going for the world record of longest lived Bibarel, by the way. We're not there yet, but we're like getting kind of close to that. Not many Bibarels live to see this part of the game. What's the item to the left of the hotel? I don't know. I'll pick it up when I go over there. I actually don't know. Yeah, KTZ's I think is the longest lived at the end of Iron Island. I'm due a stacked IV in nature. I am. I've got a good box, but my IVs and natures have been consistently pretty bad, like all run. Hasty is interesting on this. I saw it's Hasty. Just give me Rain Dish, and I'm happy. God, man, never lucky. Okay. It's fast. That's like about it. It's really fast. No, Rain Dish is so whack, dude. The like only coin flip I've won on an ability was Battle Armor Gator. That's like it. Not a great Tentacle, but it's what we've got. Toxic is at 43. So you already have that. You've learned all your moves. So we just go ahead and evolve it now. This is what we got. We'll make it work. I think there's just mainly I need to beat Ludicolo with this thing on Wake. After we get past this kid. It's still a good mon. It's still a good mon. I just really wanted Rain Dish. It's not very good, Chubbs, so you can celebrate. It's fast though. Probably good for the Rain Gauntlet, maybe. Yeah, all I'm thinking about right now is like getting past Wake. That's like I'm focusing all my routing, all my resources, everything on how to beat Wake. That is like a top, probably like what, like a top 5 hardest fight in the game. All right, what does this have besides Toxic? Hydro Pump is a bit weird. I wouldn't mind, like, maybe I end up teaching it Water Pulse. Ice Beam is great. When is the next Gifmon? I actually don't know. Okay, let's prep for the little kid now, so we don't have to fight him in the gauntlet. I'm praying for your success today. Thank you, Chops. I don't actually know when you get Mr. Crunchy. I just know it's late. I'm not actually sure when you get Guy. So you're praying on my upfall today? For opposite day? What ability? The wrong one. It's Clear Body. It's not the right one. Yeah, you get there's a trade Snover at some point. And apparently it's just as broken as Chestnut and Nomu. All the trade mons are broken. Yeah, sorry, Haunter. Adaptability, Abomasnow seems fun though. Like I haven't really used Abomasnow much in any Pokemon games. So I guess if it's gonna be broken here, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna fight the little optional guy so that we can actually leave the gauntlet properly and plan for Shell later. So I think we know what to do for Shellos. We go Tentacruel. We get up our Toxic. Dude, if it surfs on the switch in, I mean, damage probably will clutch up for me, okay? As long as it doesn't surf on the switch in, I can at least get my Toxic up. But I think we Toxic. We go Ludi to start. I'll go like level 50. I'm going to do this fight outside of the rain. Like, I have Rain Dish, but I don't want this thing getting dry skin every turn, right? And then with Ludi, I can't hit it with any special moves because it has Mirror Coat. Do I need to be saving my Bullet Seed? I feel like I can run Bullet Seed here. Just to like... I mean, I'm going to be sitting there with Ludi, so it's either spam Ice Punch or Bullet Seed, right? This will help kill it as fast as possible. What is Secret Power on the beach? I got Run and Bun Brains. I'm thinking it's Earth Power. Which would not be safe. Oh, sorry, Nature Power. Wrong move. Yeah, Secret Power could work. Accuracy drop. That's actually not bad. If that's the case. Is Shuckle good for non-blind? Yeah. It's really good for blind. Even better non-blind. It's just a Goatmon. In my blind attempts, I had Shuckle several times. I really, really like it. It's my favorite mon that I've used in PK thus far. Shuckle is also my, it's in my top 3 favorite Pokemon in general, so I'm a little biased towards the little guy. I guess it's time to level up Shuckle too. There's no reason to keep him at level 1. I'm trying to figure out the set on this. Yeah, Gengar's my favorite, and then it's Porygon and Shuckle. I mean, my 5 favorite Pokemon are Gengar, Porygon 2, Shuckle, Jumpluff, and Golisopod. My favorite type is Ghost, and my second is Bug. I love Bug types. Let's get this guy to like level 50. How much of that is influenced by Nuzlocke? None of it. I just like them. Yeah, those were my favorites before I even like got into Nuzlocking. I just like them. I just like their designs a lot. Jumpluff shiny is also like peak shiny. A really good shiny. Is Power Trick actually real on Shuckle at this point? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I know Bide is super niche, but I feel like there could be some desperate situations that I might want to lean on it. You Power Trick to beat the Mansion Porygon Z. I mean, I have Golem for that guy, and I have my Cheelon Berry. Like, with Shuckle, I want Gastro Acid 100%. I want Encore and Gastro Acid no matter what. Bulky guy who deletes abilities is massive. From there, I'm not so sure. Do I do, like... Because if you run Power Trick, you kind of need to keep Rock Slide to actually, like, do something with it. We should establish people listing their top 6 mons instead of 5 so we could have a team. Wait, true, you're right. I don't have a clear-cut number 6. Gastro, Encore, Power Trick, Sand Tomb. I guess, like, with the Power Trick set, I like the Stab Rock Slide is why, in my mind, I prefer it over Sand Tomb, but I guess they could both work. Yeah, Bide is... It's mostly fake, right? So those unaware, Bide is Dark-type Metal Burst in this game. And Shuckle does have buffed HP in this game. It has 50 base. I really like Rock Tomb Shuckle, but I've only got one more Rock Tomb TM. Chestnut already ate one. So, like, I don't know if I want to commit to that yet. There's a few guys Rock Tomb seems really good on. It seems good on Empoleon. It seems good on for Alligator. But for Alligator has really bad 4 move slot syndrome already. And I think I'm going to want to scale Thunderfang when I get to Pastoria. Like, I feel like my Gator's final set is Vice Grip, Superpower, Ice Fang, Thunderfang. Call it a day. Let me look at Wake real quick. Is there anything on Wake that Bide would be useful for? You're probably risking a crit to pull it off. Encoring Snorlax can be a thing, because imagine you Encore him into, like, counter. Hey, what's up, Duck? How you doing, dude? This Snorlax is going to be a huge issue for me. Because the only bomb I have is scaling Explosion on Muck. And Muck's, like, big job later is Imprison and Explosion. Because wild Pokemon become very tough to catch. Everything blows up, everything roars, everything whirlwinds. So this is, like, a good catcher. So I'd really rather not blow him up if I can avoid it. Oh yeah, we looked at low kick scale on Machoke. It's hard to get in, but it does kill. Yeah, we were looking at that, weren't we? With the black belt. This does kill. If I switch in on Earthquake, basically I'm risking crit. I'm gonna try to plan a line where no spikes go up. Like, what I have in my mind right now, since I don't have a bomb, is like pre-damage Golduck to be dead to Aqua Tail, and then run like Sleep Talk Psychic or something. Yeah, Sleep Talk, Twisted Spoon, Psychic. So he's gonna see kill and not spikes. I'm gonna delete every move but Psychic. And then Sleep Talk's priority. So I break his Sash down to, at worst, 21%. And then he goes for kill. If I get really lucky, he misses Aqua Tail and I can sack Golduck somewhere else. But that prevents rocks. I can bring in, like, Perugly. Where's Perugly at? And kill with, I guess, Copycat Psychic or something. Or fake out into Sucker. And then bring out Poliwrath and start the fight. So I can find ways to prevent rocks, but Machoke still can die to some Earthquake crits without spikes up. But basically, I can live some crit rolls that way. So Machoke could... And I mean, losing Machoke, since I've already committed to Golem, how bad is it to lose Machoke? I can't see it being that bad. Because I feel like I'd have to sack him. Like, he takes out Snorlax and then maybe gets sacked for tempo. Oh, we got our Ludi answer. No Rain Dish makes it pretty tough. But it's still very doable. It's still okay. Oh, you do get a Lucario, right. Yeah, that's right. You always get a Lucario in this game. Yeah, maybe Machoke for Lax. A Bomb for Quillfish is also great for setting up tempo. You do Sleep Talk, Explosion. You can like do stuff with that too. All right, let's plan for this this skit though. I be getting sidetracked. Oh, I was leveling up Shuckle. I was trying to see if I wanted Bide. I don't think I'm gonna take Bide. Yeah, I'm gonna do Encore, Power Trick, Gastro Acid. I gotta decide if I want to run Sand Tomb or Rock Slide with Power Trick. That's the tough part. I always tried to keep Bug Bite and never end up clicking it. I don't think it's a great click. Rock Slide versus Sand Tomb. Dude, the thing with Bide, I can get like... If I dodge crit, I can get like 1 free kill on Wake with this guy. You know? Yeah, Bug Bite seems good on paper, but it's really not it. Yeah, I can more or less get a kill on Wake with this, with Bide. Not really. Also, just risking Shuckle like that is kind of ass. Bide can go. It's going to be a matter of what I drop for Gastro Acid at this point. So Gastro Acid, I mean, being able to delete an ability is insane, right? Rock Slide or Sand Tomb? Not sure. One sec. All right. Yeah, Gastro Acid would be good against Poison Heal for sure. What power trick move do I want? Because I might still give this guy Rock Tomb eventually, so I can pair nice with Power Trick too. Yeah, let's just keep Rock Slide. Again, Power Trick is going to be like pretty niche. It's mostly Encore Gastro Acid. Alright, my goat is online. Now, let's do some cooking. So we got to figure out what to do for the Feebas. As far as upcoming encounters, I think we have 2 encounters left, right? Isn't it just Pastoria and Great Marsh, which isn't even guaranteed? It's like Safari Zone style. So ideally I get a dry skin, a 60% dry skin guy from Pastoria Grass. And then Great Marsh, we'll look closer when we get to it. So I might only be getting one more Mon. Alright, let's beat this kid so we can do this gauntlet. So Shellos also, so we're going to bring Tenta and Ludi in the back to start. So Feebas comes with Hypnosis and Confuse Ray. Enigma Berry will heal 25% when hit with a super effective move. Is there any chance I can Oko this with something? Meganium with a Miracle Seed, but I kind of need to go pre-sleep Persim Berry, right, for Confuse Ray. Ludi does not have the damage whatsoever. And then Cacbob. Cacbob looks promising too. I could even push him a little bit. He's got the same deal going on as Meganium, huh? Oh, we're going to do this outside of the rain also. Yeah, Cacbob is kind of the similar deal. He would need a Miracle Seed to Oko, but I kind of need to go Persim Berry. Well, to save EXP on Meganium, we can start with Cacbob, so I can at least get a Needle Arm. I wonder if I just go like 53. I have not used this Mon at all. I thought I would use him more. So 181. So Enigma Berry gives 45. So really, I need something in the back that can do like 64 damage safely. So what ends up happening with Cacbob, I'll get my Needle Arm, and then we can just kind of try to ball, and if we don't break through this, we can make sure we're already confused, and then switch into another pre-slept Persim guy. So I need 64 chip. I wonder if like Perugly fake out Copycat is enough. Yeah, it is. But then I'm probably baiting a kill from the Shellos, right? I don't want to immediately bait a kill off that. I mean, I can pivot through it. I can bring a quad water resist, right? I can pivot through with like Kingdra, so that's okay. So I think we do that. Bring Kingdra for a pivot. Tenta and Ludi gotta take this out. And then another comfy / EXP share type beat. I can bring like Seeking. Seeking's not that important anymore. I wonder if Flail Seeking can do stuff on Wake. I wonder if it's enough damage. Yeah, this could be that EXP share, I guess. Yo, Parrot, what's up? How'd your stream go today, man? Did you get anything going? I just got my 213 Tentacool, so we can Toxic Shellos, thankfully. And then I'm gonna I think I'm going to go Bullet Seed Ludi in the back and just start blasting and trying to sit on this as long as I can. Streamer good. You beat Gardenia with 3 deaths. Nothing painful long term. Nice, nice. Any like super cracked encounters? Yeah, Kingdra can also help stall here. Yeah, they can all. We can pivot. Do I have another super fat surf resist? Not really. It can be Seeking. Seeking can take like, you can buy a turn. Muck can't recover spam because surf crit can kill me. Gator pivots, but I don't really want to EXP share you. Let's at least build a squad and level. Nose Pass, Meganium. Dude, I want to use Probopass so badly. Because when you think about it, it's kind of crazy how early you get access to Probopass. I don't know if that mon has delays, but... Nose Pass is just a pretty rare pickup. I don't even know... Have I used Cacbob, y'all? This might be my first Cacbob, actually. First Cacbob usage of this run, I should say. I feel like I haven't used it yet. There's an Earth Power delay, but you can just scale it. Yeah, I feel like it's too hard to pass up just taking your Probopass at that point of the game in Fantina split. Like, that just seems too strong. What if Muck disables Surf? That's hard to pull off. See, Muck disabling has more downside because the damage Prio Flag should encourage a lot of Mirror Coat spam. So you're more likely to disable Mirror Coat and then just give it higher odds to click Surf, right? So like in theory it's good, but that's the thing with Shellos. If you don't have a Toxic guy and you got a ball with like, I don't know, Bullet Seed Ludi or something, at least the damage Prio Flag can kind of hook you up. Yeah, this isn't blind. I'm not blind anymore. Alright, 53 Cacbob. I'll go 51 Ludi. 51 Tenta? Maybe 52? 51 on all those. Seeking, I'll go 52 EXP share. What do I run on Tentacruel? Bright Powder, maybe? I just need to get a Toxic up. That's the big thing. I actually do think I kind of like Bright Powder there. Well, you're only going to be in for a short time, whereas Ludi's going to be probably sitting for a little bit. I could go Shellbell or Miracle Seed. Do y'all think teaching Bullet Seed on Ludi here is a bad usage of that TM? Like, who else can actually use that in the future? Can I still get Breloom? Because I know Bullet Seed on Breloom is pretty disgusting. Because it's Technician. Yeah, when can I... Okay, so Breloom is in the Underground Forest room as a 4%. So I'm not going to rely on that. That's pretty fiction. And then Shroomish, where are those? Have I passed all my chances? Yeah, I don't really know anything about the Underground. I actually haven't really seen it. I just know it's a thing. Part of, like, Byron's gym, right? Shroomishes I can find... I can find Shroomish in Great Marsh, but I don't think I'm going for that table. I feel like I'm going to end up going Great Marsh Kecleon. I have good dupes for that table. The Route 221 Shroomish is also... Actually, where do you get it? Oh, is 221 where you go for Honey Tree Heracross? Looks like it. Because it's guaranteed off of local. Like, how do you pass up a Heracross? Yeah, I'm cool with that. I just want to increase my odds to beat the Shellos as much as I can. I'll run Bullet Seed here. Breloom gets Seed Bomb at 71. Yeah, by the time I would theoretically get one, I think I'd be high enough for Seed Bomb. Okay. Question is, do I drop Magical Leaf or Bubble Beam? I feel like Magical Leaf can go. I can always reteach it if I need it. Ludi doesn't feel like the best Magical Leaf guy. I don't know, is there like any Fog Demons that would be really good for? I just have not really used this Ludi. Like, it's just kind of sat in my box. If I really need a water move, which I won't for quite a while, I could like give the Surf too, right? Yeah, I'm gonna drop Bubble Beam actually. Alright, let's Prism up on these two. Oh, wait. I gotta... Hold on. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna pivot through Tentacruel. Or a pivot through Kingdra. So Tenta, I think I go Focus Band. Ludi, I think I go... Shell Bell or Bright Powder? I'm kind of leaning Shell Bell. I don't need extra damage from Miracle Seed. So you'll be Bright Powder. Kingdra can be Focus Band. Oh, wait, I have a Big Root. When did I get that? Big Root Giga Drain on Gorbis has to be nuts, right? I didn't even know I had this item. What the heck? 214. Okay, so I got it recently. That makes sense. I don't want to pre-sleep here? Wait, why? Because the Feebas has Hypnosis. Oh, I guess the Mons that are fighting Shellos I want to wake. But for the Feebas... So really just these two, Perugly and Cactus. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. That's a good shout. Yeah, that'll lower... That'll... Yeah, because we want Mirror Coat spam. These guys are always going to be awake. So by the time Shellos comes in, it's always going to be on something that's awake. And then for the leads, we're doing Pre-Sleep Prism. Yeah, good comms, good comms. Festival no longer heals on entry. Yeah, the people leave. They're gone. This music is making me really anxious right now. Feels like I'm like going in for like the final battle. I guess it's like an incapacitation thing, right? Almost kind of like with Run and Bun and pre-status. Like, it makes sense. Like, why would they use a non-damaging move when you're incapacitated? Which is funny in this game because so much of the AI doesn't make sense in Gen 4. Okay, so we are getting ready to fight a little kid with 2 level 100 Mons because he's going to block the way out of the gauntlet I'm getting ready to do if I don't fight him first. There's an item over there. Don't go straight down because I'll get sniped. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yellow Shard. So it's the boy, right? Yeah, Jared. Alright, y'all. Whoo! Here we go. I don't really see a wipe happening, but I can see losses happening. Raoul's son. Yeah, beach day with Raoul's son. I think I'm gonna go 52. I don't know. The rain guys probably do so much in Wake's gym though, right? 52 is probably okay here. I don't know. Is it gonna make a difference though? I mean, Tentacruel's situation doesn't really change. Ludi gets a little more bulk, and my Ludi's not Swift Swim, so he probably doesn't go to get as many kills. This is fine. Ooh, look at that vision. He does snipe you off screen. That's crazy. This kid is a demon. All right, here we go, y'all. Level 100 Feebas to start. Cacbob getting a high roll would be great here. So, I got confused where he covered. I never did like any crits or anything. We need alarm. Right? I don't think payback's more. Yeah, need alarm's definitely the one. Okay, -1 Persm, but we didn't really use Persms in Festival. Just hit the range, baby. It's like an alright range. It's not a terrible range. Come on, Cacbob. Let's go! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Alright, we just gotta get Toxic up. That's all we need here. Just don't surf here, please. Just Miracle. Ooh, if I had clicked a special move the prior turn, Miracle would be even more likely, right? Like, we've got damage prio on our side. Should I pivot through Kingdra here? Should I just, instead of going straight in, let me see. I wonder if I go through Kingdra first. Tentacruel just risks like crits and stuff, right? We just gotta get, let me see, Mirror Coat, Mirror Coat, Mirror Coat. This also has Acid Armor. Yeah, if the last move used by the foe was physical, it's -1. So that is one downside of that. So in case of a surf, I think we go through Kingdra, right? Yeah, we're going to pivot through Kingdra here. I think that's a little safer. I don't want to get caught by a stray. Acid Armor, that's fine. I'm going to do no Bullet Seed damage, but whatever. Okay, no Surf here and we're good. Please, just like Mirror Coat, man. Nice. Okay. We're not dead to crit now. We can get Toxic up safely. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yup, spamming Mirror Coat. Damage Prio, hook up. I'm going to go into Ludi now. And I'm just going to blast as many Bullet Seeds as I can, I guess. What's up, Safety? This kid is an optional who basically... We're about to do a gauntlet. And if we don't fight this kid now, we're going to have to fight him at the end of the gauntlet with a gauntlet team. So we're just going to get him out of the way. This guy has nothing against Bullet Seed. Hopefully to see Mirror Coats. We got Toxic up, and we just start blasting. I want Shell Bell. Okay. Big damage. Give me 5 hits. Okay, we got 3. Also, safety, good stuff at the Invitational, man. I love that you guys went as Rick and Morty. Okay, he's mirror coding. We love it. And at some point, we're going to get this guy locked into the recover loops, right? Actually, no, he's faster, right? Who's faster? Ooh, he surfed. I think, yeah, he's faster. That matters for recover chances. I'm glad you had fun, man. It looks like you guys had a great time out there. Nice. This is going smoothly. See, this is why I wanted that tentacle. This is why we fished it up. If you look really closely at each individual seed, they look like little watermelons. Big heals. Whoo! Easy optional, man. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. The one about shitting himself. This like relaxing beach music juxtaposed with like that demon optional is so funny to me. Like that is actually hilarious. All right. Cool. Now it's gauntlet time. Who's ready for some gauntlet action? Top left was PC. Oh, there's a PC here. Yo, check in PC. Who's this girl? I don't know, man. I don't like talking to people in this game because I feel like some random NPC can just end your run. Exhibit A, the Mr. Keating milkshake house situation. Yeah, fuck them kids. I think this will be relatively straightforward, like, as far as who I'm bringing. It's just playing out the lines, because it's a rain gauntlet, so we're going to be bringing, like, rain goats. Alright. Let's, I'll do a prediction if I lose anything in the gauntlet. Like, I don't think I'm gonna plan any sacks. Yeah, I'll throw up a Pretty. Rain Gauntlet Deaths. Or if you think I'll wipe. Alright, predictions up. Alright. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's only 5 fights. I thought it was more than that. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the boss at the end. I mean, so if we look at, like, my rain goats, we've got Swift Swim Empoleon. We've got Battle Armor Gator. We've got Swift Swim Kingdra. As far as grass types, we got Meganium, Ludi, and Cacturn. My Luminion is not Swift Swim. Golduck is Swift Swim. Gorbis is Swift Swim. Tentacruel is just a bulky guy who probably plays well in the rain. No rain dish hurts a bit. So we missed Swift Swim on a Whiscash and Luminion. I have a Swift Swim Armaldo. I don't see this guy coming, but we have to at least consider him. What's good, Bungee Gum? Love the Hunter x Hunter reference. Who else looks generally heat? We can start from there. Oh yeah, Seeking is Swift Swim. True, true, true. Respect the GOAT. Egglock submissions are up. Bet. I'll slide you a little something today, dude. Alright, let's look at these. Let's see what this stuff does for me. Weather flag. What's that doing? Doesn't the weather flag just make him want to set up the weather? Is this not perma-rain naturally? So what is that flag doing? Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Is it just there for flavor? The game is fun, Bungie. I'm enjoying it. It's on every fight except the last one. But the rain is going to be up in the environment, so okay. It's just a nothing burger flag. So we have to set up first turn flag. What is that doing? Nothing, right? Raichu doesn't have any moves that fall into that. May have been left over from earlier fight designs, or they thought it did something it doesn't. Yeah, maybe. Rockhead Head Smash Auxiliary with Scope Lens is pretty interesting. Meganium can beat it. I just don't want to switch it on Octazooka. Because I can have Meganium slept to tank an Ice Beam freeze. That guy's pretty hard to switch into. A lot of the fights make you think they didn't know what the flags did when they set them, like set up on hazard sets. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh, the Raichu's Pedal Dance. Natural Gift Penguin. Natty Gift Ground would be just the same as calcing Drill Run, right? Just 80 BP. If I go 53 Empoleon, I can go Ground Berry, Natty Gift, and kill the Raichu after I guess I get faked out. But 53 already seems a bit high when Empoleon probably goes to like all of the gym fights. At 52 is a range. Can Gator like tank a Thunder? How the last two Wake Split VODs go? Good. I've lost one Mon this split. I lost Arbok to a wild Machoke that I did manage to catch. The Arbok got crit. So no trainers have claimed anything yet. Gator can almost beat this. Fake out into Thunder would kill me, but I can tank a Thunder. Golduck gets Pedal Dance? No, that's one of those like bullshit, the AI gets it, you don't kind of things. You see those time to time. I need a Mystic Water, bro. This Raichu's a little problematic if I don't push Empoleon. Like, I could intim the Raichu and switch Gator in to the fake out, right? But am I really bringing Arcanine to a Rain Gauntlet? I doubt it. Right, because fake out high roll will have me dead to Thunder. Yeah, fake out rolls max rolls. I'm dead to 3 rolls of Thunder, so I can't do that. If I push Gator to like 53 though, maybe it can work. That seems not ideal. Yeah, Gator at 53 can tank a Fake Out and a Thunder and kill with Vice Grip. So it's like, do I want to go 53 on Empoleon or Gator? Is the question. If I use one of those guys. Alternatively, do I have speed control? I have Thunderwave Pika, and I could see Raichu slotting into this gauntlet. Dude, I got an eyelash in my eye. Let's see if I evolve it. I'm keeping it as a Pikachu in case I find a reason to use Light Ball. Raichu would also be Lightning Rod. So after a Fake Out, I can die to Crit Surf. I mean, my only other speed control right now is like Lumineon with Icy Wind. I can miss and just die. Slugma, Rock Tomb, I can just die. And then Shuckle, I could use my second Rock Tomb TM, which I do like on Shuckle, but I don't want to use it yet because I don't think you get any more. I think that's it. Who else can take this guy out without pushing levels so much? Kingdra. Same thing. After Fake Out, I could try to Beta Surf into Kingdra. Then I live Thunder Crit, right? I guess not if I get crit by Surf. What if I go Shell Bell Kingdra? I think Shell Bell Kingdra could do it. Let's see. 150 minus 34. So I'd be at 116. I don't think Shell Bell is going to heal enough if I get crit. 12. $128. Yeah, I can die to Thunder crits. What about Surf? If I like Beta Surf off of something. I could also go like maybe 52. Minus 27. That's 123. $135. Okay, Shell Bell doesn't work at 51 if I switch into Surf. We can try 52. So 153 minus 27 plus 12 puts me at 138 at worst. I would die to max roll crit. Max roll double crit. I'd be willing to risk that. No shot you're getting 2 max roll crits. Question is, what would bait Surf? What am I... Do I ever bring Golem to this thing? He can bait Petal Dance. I guess Meganium can also beat this. Yeah, I didn't really... I want Meganium available for Octillery, though, is the big thing. So if I have a fully healthy Meganium, I can switch into anything but Octazooka. Gator sort of works there. Should I just put the level 53 Penguin in the bag? and go Groundberry. Let's see how much. Let's try that. What is that bait? 34, 20, 35. Make sure the moves match up. Pedal dance, surf. Careful. Okay. So penguin, whatever the ground berry is, I'm not sure. Maybe it's like palm egg. And it looks like we bait Octillery for head smash. We can go straight into Meganium and kill that with a Miracle Seed. And then Golduck comes in. You can Hypnosis or you can Surf. We could see more if Head Smash crits me. I thought the berries were 80 BP. Let me verify that. Natural Gift. There's a chance I'm wrong. I thought you can get them up to 80 BP. So ground 80 would be... Yeah, I don't think it exists. Yeah, Apricot Berry should be 80. Let's check it. Natural Gift doesn't work in MeCalc, but it works in the regular calc. So... Apricot. Natural Gift. Yeah, it's just drill run damage, so it's 80, yeah. I think 80 is the best you can get on Natty Gift Berries, because I remember, like, when I made the choice not to keep Aqua Cutter, I rationalized it in that Natural Gift Water does the same damage as Aqua Cutter. Like, you can't use repeated Aqua Cutters. I don't know if that was actually a good choice, but that's how I came to that conclusion. Okay, that works. Golduck, we kind of technically have to be ready to switch into everything. Pedal Dance, Surf. I mean, Empoleon sits on the Golduck, though. I'm going to be susceptible to Hypnosis, though. I'd kind of rather keep Empoleon available for the Duck. I don't have Apricot. Let me see. Let's make sure I see if I even have it. Yeah, no Apricots. I talked to the Shroomish a bunch, so I don't have them. Well, I kind of want to use the Penguin for the Golduck anyways, so I guess we'll axe that idea. I might just go 53 Gator. Deleting Natural Gift on Penguin so you don't have to keep looking it up. It's kind of annoying, it is. There's a world where I didn't keep Natural Gift and I kept Aqua Cutter and then just used Double Hit as like a good damaging move. Alright, I'll try 53 Gator. Fake Out into Thunder can never kill me. I just have to tank the Thunder. And then that baits out the Duck. Yeah, I'm kind of wishing I kept Haze in hindsight. I kind of overlooked it. Especially for that Evolution fight, Haze is probably a good way to trivialize it. You're gonna Hypnosis or Pedal Dance. Natty Gift smokes a few annoying guys in the gym. It's a good keep. I'm guessing Grass Natty Gift can nuke some, like, Whisk Caches or something. I don't want to switch like right into Petal Dance, right? I mean, if I go pre-sleep Persum, that's fine. I can get at least one double hit here. And then I want to say like pre-slept Kingdra can clean. You're slower. Yeah, quiet Kingdra, a little annoying here. I would need to get like one Dragon Pulse though. If I want to pivot through Petal Dance to bait like Surf, do I have that besides with Meganium? We can try. Meganium would bait Surf into Kingdra, and then with a Persum Berry, I can finish the Duck. And then we can definitely bait Octillery for a safe move for Meganium. Kingdra's probably not going to be dead. So Head Smash won't see kill. But it will still be highest damage. So from Golduck's Petal Dance, I think if I get crit, this is an issue on the pivot. Because then I'm risking crit Head Smash. So it's risking double crit. We can look at that for now and see if we need to change it. I don't want to, like, I'm on the first fight of this, so I don't want to get too in the weeds before we, like, know who we're bringing. Because the last two slots are still open. And then Ice Beam is just fine. Preferable, even. Alright, let's look at the next one. Actually, I'm going to go to the restroom first, and then we will continue. Okay, we're back. All right, so fight 2. So far, we're bringing Feraligatr, Empoleon, Meganium, and Kingdra. Yeah, you can't fly out of the gauntlet. Y'all had these Alani new energy drinks. Anyone tried these? I like the flavors, but they're too sweet, is my problem. This one's Sherbet Swirl. That's the thing with Monster too. I'm like a big Monster. I was a big Monster guy, but they got too sweet for me at some point. I think that's why I've like started gravitating to Red Bull, because they're not extremely sweet, which I like. I don't like when they're too sweet. The one with the rat at the bottom? Wait, what? A rat? No, he not. You can teleport out of the gauntlet pre-flow aroma. Oh yeah. I think I've done that once with like Mr. Mime. Yeah, I mean Alani Nu has like 15 calories, right? So, but I don't know. Like when I drink Red Bull, I like exclusively drink Red Bull Zero. I don't like the full. I'll let you, when I get to the bottom of this can squirk, I'll let you know if I find a rat. Hopefully it's guts. Okay, we got a Machamp. Why does he have a damp rock? Is that correct? Why does this Machamp have a damp rock? Does anyone know? Is that just like a leftover from an older version? What's he doing with that? Do you plan the gauntlet last to first? I'm just going first. I'm just going down the line right now. Moxie the kind of guy to lose an ability 50-50 on his Alani Nu rat. That's what I'm saying. I like spent all my ability luck on Battle Armor Gator. It had to be all of these fights set the weather manually before, right? They've all got the weather flag too. So what, does Machamp get Rain Dance? I wish we had more options for things that were hybrid sugar and other sweeteners. Like, I don't want 50 grams of sugar or pure aspartame. Give me 5. Yeah, that's an interesting thought with the hybrid angle. Because, like, they both have their own downside. So maybe it's like a meet me in the middle. I guess that's what Alani Nu is. It must be a hybrid, right? Because where are those 15 calories coming from? Let's see. What are the ingredients in this thing? Oh, it's got sucralose. So I guess that's the main sweetener in this. Oh yeah, this Machamp has light screen. That makes me think that, yeah. All right, let's see. Machamp. Every Machamp I fought is actually LeBron James in this game. They're all so demon. Gator can beat it. Is light screen an issue for me, though? What do I bait? I bait... Oh, this Seadra has Hyper Beam. Alright, that's real cute. No, he not. I mean, I guess Empoleon with... I guess Grassberry would be Seed Bomb. No, that's not enough damage. Empoleon can kind of get murked by this if I get crit. That's the issue. Meganium. I got a level cap Meganium to outspeed this. I don't like that either. So if I pivot through Hyper Beam, I can bait Octazooka, which is also kind of nasty. Tentacruel can't take Hyper Beam like that. Oh, yo, Gorbis goes crazy. Hold up. My Gorbis is still 48. I could probably go at least 51 for this gauntlet. If I go 52, I just kill this, and I can go Big Root. I don't even need the Miracle Seed. My Gorbis has 30 special attack, but I'm minus special attack, so this could have been even crazier damage output. Oh, dude. Okay, we go Miracle Seed if I can get in on not Hyper Beam. This chains Sharpedo, too. Okay, so I can't switch in Hyper Beam, and Light Screen could be up. Let's see. So Machamp Light Screen's turn 1. So I guess I don't want to Vice... Well, I guess I do want to Vice Grip because I have a chance to kill him before he ever gets the screen off. There's a bit of an awkward situation, though, where he dies to Residual, right? Okay, so... Yeah, I almost think I crunch, then Vice Grip. So if he Light Screens on turn 1, I kill him on turn 2. On turn 3, I pivot through Seadra Hyper Beam with Empoleon. Octazooka into Kingdra turn 4. Dragon Pulse into Gorbis on turn 5, right? That's the last turn of Light Screen. I can die to 1 crit roll, so maybe I just go 53 on Gorbis. And then I chain. Okay, so Gorbis is slotted in. We have 1 more open slot. Next fight. We got a Sea King with a Damp Rock again. Yup, you actually have a Damp Rock. You had nothing to switch in on Seadra and had to chain the other way. Yeah, that's like Penguin's big value. It's really not much of a fragger. It's just like such a good defensive mon. That's its like big thing, and it's got good tech. You just killed all 3 with the rat? Oh yeah, you had like a super unethical rat, didn't you, Luke? From the rat house. Dang, if you don't hit early rat, and like early rat is not that common, when you get your rat from the rat house, does it always come with... Can you always get Facade at that point? Do you always just have a Facade rat? And you just hope to get like good nature and IVs? Average Luxray probably changed 3. I don't know who Luxray is, man. What's that? I don't know about those types of mons. Alright, Sea King. Sea King has Mega Horn. Got that anti-grass tech. Oh, Leafeon's probably nuts, yeah. I'm sure Leafeon goes crazy. Especially, like, my Eevee would be a Leafeon with 25 speed and 26 attack. It would probably go insane. I know about the level 100 rat. I led Golem just in case. Because Golem could take it. That is sad, though, because that's just, like, -1 encounter, right? I could lead Gorbis. Go Big Root instead of Miracle Seed, right? Parrot caught it? Did he really? I knew he ran into it. I didn't know he caught it. That's really funny. What's the bonus healing on Big Root? Is it double? Like, or is it 50% more? So if Giga Drain heals 50, do I get like 75% healing? How does it work? Oh yeah, you can't evolve the level 100 rat, right? It's just like for the memes. Big Root. 30% more HP than it otherwise would. So it's 80% healing. Shoo. Okay, so if I get crit, so my healing is 39 off of 50%. Well, it's just 80% of my damage, right? 78 times 0.8, so 62. So I can live double Megahorn crit. Oh, the Sea King has attract. We're both girls. No beautiful lesbian love in this matchup. It's a shame. Okay, Big Root double Giga Drain feels pretty good. And then what am I baiting? Earthquake. So Poliwrath comes in for EQ. EQ or Lovely Kiss. Is this a Gator angle? Sorta. Can Gator safely get one superpower and then I can clean with like Kingdra? Ooh, Kingdra's a little too slow. That quiet nature is getting kind of annoying. Meganium on Earthquake with pre-sleep. I can even bait a Lovely Kiss into Meganium too. Coming off of Gorbis. Double crit is a problem. I can lean on Gator and Kingdra's backup if I get crit on the switch in. I'm cool with that. And then Mantine. Seems like a Penguin freebie. Yeah, Penguin just sits on it. I mean, ideally, I'm not switching right into a Confuse Ray, but I can just go in with a Prism, start blasting double hits. Electric Berry is Bellu Berry, right? I could also maybe do Bellu Berry. I wonder if that just one-taps it. Nah, because I want to be Prism. And then I have several other guys that come in and clean. All right, let's fight 3. So far, this really isn't that bad. Like I said, I could tell that I had a really good rain box. I think my box likes rain a lot. Thanks for being live and currently doing some mandatory corporate training. Oh, I hate those, man. They're the worst. Good luck with that. Those are always so troll. Huntail. Swift Swim Relicanth with Head Smash and Wackenberry. Silver Powder Lantern. How is Lantern in PK? I haven't really seen it in action. Is it really good? I mean, it comes with Volt Absorb. Alright, I think that's just guaranteed. It's always Volt Absorb. Out of the first 4 gyms, how would they rank them in terms of difficulty? I seem to wipe a guard. To me, they ramp up perfectly as far as the gyms. They get harder as you go. To that point, at least. Like, yeah, Gardenia's gym is harder than Rourke's. Fantina's is harder than Gardenia's. And Wake would definitely be harder than the previous 3. Lantern's fine, just don't bring it to tag battles. Oh, doesn't VA, like, break the AI and your partner will... Because your partner will try to attack your Lantern to heal him, right? With electric moves. I feel like I saw that happen to Kindle. Or maybe it was Squirk. It was Squirk, I think, right? I don't know. I saw someone's Lantern getting attacked by, like, I want to say Marley with, like, Thunder Punch or something. We still have one more open slot, by the way. Byron is the first drop in gym difficulty. Dude, I really hope Eruption Typhlosion goes dummy on that fight for me. Like, surely you at least chain a few. I've heard Byron's gym puzzles are miserable. I don't really know what it is. I know it involves the underground, and people seem to really not like it. Okay, Luminion. I like... Empoleon's cool here because I can't get U-turned, right? Scald burns are an issue, though, because I can only run, like, one Rossberry. Let me take off Seed Bomb. That's kind of misleading. Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about Maylene's gym. Yeah, Maylene's gym. Maylene's gym is interesting. There's not really gimmicks. Everything is the GOAT. Every mon you fight is the GOAT. It's just scary. It's just straight up scary fights. Like, Fantina's gym I find incredibly stressful because there's a lot of metronome, random fog stuff in there. I hate that stuff. But I don't know, Maylene's gym, I guess just with this box, I just risked 50 million crits on Armaldo, and Armaldo wanted it more. Dude, Swift Swim Armaldo is so dog shit, by the way. This guy doesn't outspeed anything. Like, it's so slow. Squirk said that Peachow blind calculus hard limit is Byron Gym. Dang, you think he's beaten Mansion? You think he's getting there? Or Squirk thinks that? That's pretty... That'd be crazy, man. He cheated for... Oh, because he had the scouting session in that race, right? So he got to scout the mansion, didn't he? Yeah, I forgot about the scouting session. Okay, then yeah, he does. Yo, I hope he makes it to festival. I really do. Festival would be banger content for a blind runner. I mean, it's already really fun to watch for like non-blind, right? Like watching Squirk do festival yesterday, cinema. Just beautiful, just some good old shit posting, frustrating ass fights. Okay, I'll throw Empoleon at this Luminion. With a Rossberry. And if we gotta bring back up, we gotta bring back up. Or do I even go Rossberry? Do I do like a... Well, yeah, because I can get burned off Rip. It's not gonna Icy win me. Is there something better I could use for this? Gorbis can immediately get U-turned, but then Lantern switches into a Giga Drain and then gets sucked again and dies because I'm faster. Empoleon might need a pivot for Relicanth. This Relicanth looks scary. Gator can eat Head Smash, like sort of. What's up, Landoon? How you doing? What is the Bloom badge? I feel like I've seen a lot of people with that in Twitch. What is that from? I like it. It's just like a little sprout. It's cute. We're deep in the gauntlet, though, y'all. We're getting there. There's only one more fight after this one. So this would be Lantern for Thunder. Oh, Flash is so cap. I'm definitely going to be dead to Thunder, though. Let's be honest. I'll totally be dead to that. You're going to at least scald me twice, right? You shouldn't U-turn. $155 minus 50 puts me at 105. Yeah, I'm always going to be baiting kill from Lantern. Hydro Pump or Thunder at worst. Meganium can come in and eat this guy. Huntail comes in for Poison Tail. This guy gets Poison Tail? Nope, AI only. It was a little event. If you watched a streamer enough times a week, the flower grows. That's cool. That's funny, it's happened you. Very ominous. Very ominous indeed. I'm gonna change the YouTube music. The playlist ended. I think since we're in a rain section on YouTube, I'm thinking Subnautica OST. I really want to... I've never played Subnautica, but Subnautica 2 looks very interesting, and I don't think you have to have played the first. I know it's in early access, but I still want to play it. Alright. Poison Tail, Huntail. Oh, this Huntail has like every tail move. Aqua Tail, Poison Tail, Iron Tail. It's like low-hanging fruit, but it's cute. That's really funny. Was there not a... I mean, Ice Fang is just a good move on this, but you could have given him a fourth tail move, right? Let's give him Tail Whip. Plug Tail? Yeah? Alright, Poison Tail, I go Empoleon. Do I know what the U-turn Razor Fang bug? I do not. Does this thing have a Razor Fang? It doesn't. Isn't it if you U-turn, your guy who comes in gets like flinched or something? What? How does it work? It's something with flinching, right? Like it triggers off U-turn? I don't think it's going to be relevant in this fight. If Lumineon U-turns into Huntail, you can flinch. Oh, so it's a bug for the player gets an advantage. I guess the way I was thinking doesn't make sense, because you're just switching. Interesting. Oh, you're saying you can get flinch. I was saying you can flinch them. I was thinking you like catch the Lumineon before it switches out or something if it's going into Huntail. But I guess like with this line, it's not relevant, right? Because I'm leading Penguin in 1v1ing, so we shouldn't see U-turn because I resist it, right? So if I am right, I mean, Lumineon should just spam Scald into Empoleon. Right? But I can definitely see where you might want to bait U-turn, like in this fight. I can see it being good. Yeah, Kingdra into Huntail. I can go into Aqua Tail. I'm thinking like... Well, I live double crit, so I don't need like a... I guess I just go Pecha. And then I just double Dragon Pulse. Twister does not flinch in PK, right? It's just a trapping move with... It's just like water or Dragon Fire Spin, right? But we'll Twister anyways over Dragon Pulse gets cooler. And he can't flinch me because I'm faster. And then the last guy who comes in is Relicanth. I guess if I get double crit, it could be EQ Head Smash, but we're more likely to just see Head Smash, right? Isn't Poison Tail high crit? It is. Razor Fang is the flinch one. I guess because the bug, right? Razor Claw is the crit one. I still have one more open slot, by the way. I mean, can I just get Gorbis on Relicanth and beat him? No, I risk it. Swift Swim. Man, even if my Whiscash was Swift Swim, it's not really popping off like that here. It's risky. Well, I'll have a fully healthy Gator still. For the calc, I will put in the YouTube chat for you. There you go. This is the Emmy calc. Beware, some of the info in this calc is going to be incorrect, so you need to use the main Anastar official calc. So I always reference this when I start a fight at this point, because everything's new, right? Because this is PB. I already found there was a Drifblim at the start of Festival that says HP Flying in Emmy calc. It's actually HP Fighting, so that could have been bad. I haven't caught anything else since then. It hasn't been that common. Like, most things have been right. Can I just go hard Gator? Do I bring Golem for this one pivot? There's entire mods missing in some fights. Are you serious? Oh, what's up, Kerbeb? Long time no see, by the way. You bet on a wipe? Come on. You coming after all this time and you pray for my downfall? How could you? Hope you've been good, though. It's been a really long time. If I go Golem into Feraligatr, don't I just win? So we got to think about Head Smash recoil and Superpower recoil. Because this guy Swift Swims, he's going to outspeed me. Oh, you know what I could do? Could I just keep baiting Head Smashes into Golem to rack up recoil until Feraligatr can safely kill this? Am I using Kingdra yet? I am. So Golem can come in on Head Smash. Bait Waterfall, a few Waterfall, like maybe 2 at most in the Gorbis. Metroid Prime 1 and 2 music's perfect for sure. I've only played the first Metroid Prime. I actually just played it for the first time last year, and I absolutely loved it. But yeah, it's a good soundtrack for this section. Definitely fits the vibe for some deep sea exploration. That could work. Sand Slash is interesting then, right, for the head smashes, because I can build up Iron Barb's chip, but I'm not crit proof. Wait, recoil plus Iron Barbs adds up pretty fast. Yeah, I know Head Smash isn't getting the boost, but when it's highest damage, it's like if nothing sees a kill and Head Smash is highest damage, isn't it still going to be guaranteed, or am I misunderstanding that? So say, for example, like Kingdra. Not dead to anything. Head Smash doesn't see kill, but it's highest damage. Because like Earthquake and Waterfall, if they're not the highest damaging move, they would get that -1, right? And that's why Head Smash would go first. But then if either of those kill, it can't... Maybe I'm wrong. That makes this a lot harder if that's the case. So Kingdra... Yeah, I guess it's not just that it doesn't see kills, it just doesn't care about damage. Damn, this guy is scary then. This guy's a lot scarier. I wonder if I should do a different lead and try to bait U-turn. Think about it like a status move. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. So I guess for Kingdra, it would actually be Earthquake with a chance for head smash. No, Wishcash can't do it. It's not Swift Swim. Even if it was, it's still risky. I looked at the poor guy. He didn't have it. I mean, I can still go Gator there. Let me see. Okay, Gator just takes... What happens if I get the Lumineon to U-turn my Gorobus, we get the Lantern, we catch the Lantern with Giga Drain, and then we kill it with a follow-up Giga Drain? 33, 38. I can get Rally earlier than Huntail, but I still don't really know what that's doing for me. Because it's still going to be Earthquake or Head Smash. So, like, Earthquake Head Smash and the Golem is okay. But then I'm not guaranteeing that I'm racking up that recoil. So maybe Gator just isn't... What if I just pivot Golem into Gator on Waterfall? I go... Maybe I can Vice Grip with, like, a Shell Bell. Let's see. So Gator's going to take... Before I ever take a single move, I'm taking up to... Let's assume I got max rolled by everything. I'm going to be at 43. Like, I definitely can't superpower, because I'll just die. I need to build some chip on this guy, or use something else completely. Like, a Swift Swimming Ludi would be good, because I could easily... bait a Waterfall or Earthquake guaranteed into it and just kill it, right? Okay, let's rain check that rally for a minute and look at the last fight and see if there's like something it demands, and then we can get more flexible with that. So what do we got? We got to Intimidate Granbull. Zoom Lens Pelipper. I guess for Hydro Pump. I was going to say Hurricane can't miss. I guess Blizzard and Hydro Pump. That's pretty funny. This looks like Penguin food though. Penguin with Electric Berry. Was that Belu Berry? That should almost certainly... light this guy up. Yeah, Belu Berry takes it. It's just gotta try not to switch into Hurricane or Blizzard, really. I don't see Blizzard really getting baited. Black Belt, Huge Power, Machoke with Superpower. That's a watch out. Maybe Gator gets it, and then Dugong with Slam. This is quite the set on this Dugong. The Salic Berry doesn't seem that threatening because, like, it's already going to outspeed the kind of guys I have in mind. Like, that could be a Feraligatr matchup. The Superpower recoil is quite deadly because Dugong's got alright HP. It's got a decent HP pool, so that means more recoil. All right, 159. I mean, half of that. That's 79 damage to me. And I got to take 2 hits from it. So 157 minus 79. Minus 39. Huh. If I go Shell Bell, actually. Right? I have to go Cherry, though, for Slam. Slam Para. It's going to be Slam Megahorn 50-50. I'm using Empoleon for the Pelipper for sure, right? So what's my lead? Gator for Machoke. Oh, that should be fine. If I switch into superpower, after recoil, I'm just going to kill this guy with a vice script from the rain boost. Alright, let's just figure out Grand Bull. And this fight doesn't look as demanding. I think my 6-man is still open to optimize for the Relicanth. And my other 5, I think, can mostly take this. What's Grand Bull got? Bulk up, rage, double edge, and counter. Has anybody ever told me I look like the Denver Nuggets small forward Cameron Johnson? They have not. I mean, I don't know if I really see it. What do y'all think? Do I look like this guy? I'm personally not really seeing it. Okay. Okay, Grand Bull, what's your deal? Double-edged Grand Bulls are always on demon time. These guys hit so hard. Gorbis. I bet you get asked this a lot. It might be annoying, but do you have a recommendation for a game to try? My first Nuzlocke? You know, I do get asked that a lot, and it is annoying. I'm actually sick of this question. That's a timeout. You can try again tomorrow. No, I'm just playing. Renegade Platinum or Royal Sapphire are what I would recommend for your first, like, ROM hack Nuzlocks. Renegade Platinum's kind of the classic, like, starter. That was my first. Renegade or Royal Sapphire is a newer game, but that one just feels really good for a beginner. So I would say if you like Gen 3 more or Gen 4 more, pick based on those two. Gorbis for Grand Bull is potentially good. Right, because he can just bulk up turn 1 and I beat him. He could click Rage. Gets his first turn out too, right? I need to check how likely counter would be on turn 1. I think it's just a chance to get the boost. So there's quite a bit of padding preventing that double-edged crit. I don't think Empoleon wants to fight here, and it doesn't. And I'm trying to use that for Pelipper. Grand Bull's going to be a tough one. Gator's going to get intimed. So I won't be able to just kill this. Also, he has counter. So Intim and counter is like a really deadly combo. And if I try to switch in to dodge the Intim, I could just switch into like a bulk up. If I switch into a double edge, that's okay. I could lead something that's just dead to double edge and then come in on Gator, but the problem is then Machoke is a scary guy. Like, being able to just throw Gator at that is really comfy. Sixmon Chestnut has come here many a time just for this Grand Bull fight. Yeah, Chestnut always eats these guys up, right? I don't think we care too much about bulk up as long as we get our Willow. The problem with that is the Relicanth is kind of demanding like a pretty dedicated 6 helper. And that wouldn't be Chestnut, right? Yeah, that Relicanth is crazy. If I just go Gorbis for Grand Bull, right? We've got quite a bit of protection from just a raw crit. A Whirlpool into like Giga Drain. Or maybe I go Water Pulse first. Water Pulse in the Whirlpool to try to fish for a Confuse Fraud if he does decide to double edge. That should kill through the Citrus, yeah. That does over 125%. So what do I bait? 43, 67, 85. We actually bait the Gong, right? Got Stab Slam. I've heard Trace Gardevoir eats a lot of this up. On my previous PB run, I had that really nice Ralt. I was really looking forward to using it, but here we are now. Okay, so Gong comes out. If I just beat this guy, I can at least hit Gong once with Gorbis. I could even try to 1v1. The only time you brought Trace Guardy to the gauntlet, it got crit you reset. Oh no. I like Empoleon as backup here, but you're fighting Pelipper, right? I mean, dude, I have so many things to throw in here because Machamp or Machoke, it's just Gator. Yeah, Gator just comes in and just beats him, right? Well, not necessarily. If I switch into a payback, he's not going to get that superpowered chip. And then Vice Grip is a range, and I can just die to superpower. And I don't think Shell Bell is going to be enough there. 132 divided by 8, 16. Yeah, it's not enough. So I got to be careful about baiting on Machoke. Damn, this guy just kills Golem? Sheesh. Yeah, what's up, Dom? Thank you, dude. I'm trying my best. Alright, so this Gorbis lead is a little shaky. There's a world where my Gorbis was a little faster and maybe could have outsped and killed the Rally with Giga Drain, huh? So Dugong is not super likely to get beaten by Gorbis. Kingdra is a kind of shade. Oh, Kingdra's faster. Big. Chip with Gorbis. I'm baiting slams and mega horns. Basically, I'm risking like double crit. And then I can just start blasting twisters, right? So I should be able to hit this twice pretty reliably. Meganium's quite risky here. It's always risking something. If I open up Penguin for Dugong, I'm also faster. Is there something else for Pelipper that pops off? Hurricane to Kingdra off of Pelipper is very deadly. If I whip out that Raichu and bring it, I don't know what Raichu's really doing for me for the rest. I'm just kind of looking through the box if there's anything else I haven't super considered. I haven't really looked at Tentacruel at all. Gramble just goes crazy. Yeah, Kingdra might just have to clutch up there. We'd be baiting Pelipper for Hurricane or Blizzard, which is also what I was trying to avoid. So this is like a old Gato type beat. I gotta cover Confuse and Freeze. And I can't use the Electric Berry either. I don't have pivots either. Feraligatr can't really afford to do that. Yeah, Blizzard's probably going to be in the mix. Just thinking about what could go wrong on Dugong. Yeah, what's up, Steph? How you doing? You got it on the third try. Third time's a charm. I haven't looked at my Golduck at all. Any cool stuff from you? Man, what if I did the Chestnut lead for Grand Bowl? That would bait Pelipper from a great position. Oh man, Chestnut lead just makes it so clean. We lead Chestnut for the Grand Bowl. We win that battle. We bring in Pelipper for Hydro Pump. We go Penguin with the Electric Berry and kill that. We bait Superpower Machoke. We go Gator and kill that. And then we've got a billion guys to throw at the Gong. So, what about that Relicanth? Is there any way I reroute this? Empoleon's problem is it's probably not living a head smash crit. I could also just switch into Earthquake. Sandslash can go in on like the Earthquake head smashes and bait waterfalls to attempt to build rough skin chip. Whereas Golem doesn't have to worry about crits and it can do that too. And on the head smashes I get tons of chip because I get... Yeah. Hey Sammy, what's going on? So I know I'm going to drop Crunch Hunt for Alligator for Thunderfang once I get the Pastoria. You get like any grass moves? No. Can I vice grip this? Can I like take 2 head smashes and like if I switch into a head smash with like, I don't know, an Oranberry, like a max roll? Because if I go another level in Gator, that can maybe help. I'm trying not to do that. All right, let's see. 157 minus 81 plus 10. That works, but if head smash like rolls 49%, I don't get the Oranberry. And then I can die to a high roll follow-up head smash, but it could also Earthquake. But this is my Gator, so that's like kind of cap. If I go 54, I think that still technically can happen. Damn, man. Why is this Relicanth him? What is this thing? Why is this thing so crazy? Kingdra, you get any grass moves? I feel like Kingdra should get like Bullet Seed. You know, it can do a toof, toof with the spout thing. With the gun part of its face. Octillery type beat, if you will. Wait, does Empoleon kill this with Natty Gift Grass? So I guess like Seed Bomb. Okay, we might have something there with Miracle Seed. I just need a different Lumineon answer and I can reroute it. I'd have to come in a Waterfall and I can If I'm bringing Chestnut for that other fight, I don't have the right pivots though, right? Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah. That would require 2 items. I mean, at 54, does it kill? It doesn't. If I switch to a head smash, I would kill, but I can't really guarantee that, right? I feel like, is this the first non-Rockhead head smasher you fight? I feel like every other one was was Rockhead, and that makes it pretty easy to bait what you want. Highest grass is 70. Okay. So there's not a lot of 80 BP berries you get, huh? Yeah, I looked at lead Gorbis. I don't hate it. I mean, like, U-turn into Lantern gives me a freebie there. Because, like, what happens with the Gorbis, right, is after Lantern goes down, the Relicanthus comes back out. Or the Relicanthus comes out for Head Smash. And then it's going to be either Head Smash or Earthquake. It was a spooky ass song, dude. This is a spooky ass fight. Relicanth has base 55. Gorbis has base 52. So my Gorbis being so slow, I think, is hurting me a bit here. I have no way to outspeed this. Ooh, yeah, Polyrath would be really nice in this matchup. Polyrath would be hype. If I eliminate the Lantern with Meganium, which is what I was already doing, that would get Luminion back out. But it's going to U-turn like immediately. I was trying to see if I could get Gorbis back in on something. Because then once that's back in, it would go Relicanth and he would get caught by it. He would U-turn into Giga Drain. So if there's like another Mon that kills Lantern that baits... I don't see it. Yeah, it's quite hard to do that. It's hard to set up. I mean, on the final fight, I can ball a little bit and just leave Magcargo at home. But I'm still not seeing a different 6 guy that helps me a ton with this rally. So my current line is I'm killing Huntail with Kingdra. Huh, I wonder if I beat Huntail with Empoleon, figure something else out for the lead. If I can guarantee an Earthquake out of Rally, what is... No, I looked at this already. Black Belt superpower that had Smash Recoil. What does that look like? 33. $37. Yeah, I die. Damn, dude. What happens if I slot in like Tentacruel as a lead? Because you won't get U-turned, right? You end up kind of baiting the same, but I keep Empoleon available. So there's something there. I think if I Luminion with Swift Swim, that would help a lot too. Because I could end up like getting just enough chip to set up a safe Gator kill. Huh, Tentacruel lead here. Just a lot of Scald spam, and I can start blasting Sludge Bombs with Rossberry. It's not bad. We're going to get Lantern out for Thunder as well, but now Empoleon's opened up. And then it's like the same where Meganium kills Lantern, gets Huntail for Poison Tail. Then I could try to kill the Huntail with Empoleon, right? The two double hits is a range. So that just baits Earthquake out of Rally, and we're kind of back to the same issue. Yeah, I'm like pretty much done planning the gauntlet. I'm just trying to figure out how to beat Relicanth. That's like it. That's what's stonewalling me right now. It's just the Relicanth. Everything else is pretty smooth. I'm just super stuck on this guy. This thing's really hard to beat. I was gonna say I could even, like, if I could kill Huntail with Gorbis if I wasn't slower, I could be at full health, and then it'd be Earthquake or Head Smash, and I'm only to the Head Smash crit, so I could kind of just risk that. But then I guess I lose. Well, yeah, then I could slot Magcargo for that next fight, too. If I level cap Kingdra, I can maybe make something happen. So level cap Kingdra is dead to 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls of Head Smash crit. So what I would do... That final slot would be like a Golem, right? Because you bait Waterfall into Kingdra. And then Shell Bell should get me healthy enough that I'm only risking those crit rolls, and it's not guaranteed the Head Smash. I don't know, man. Losing Kingdra before Wake just seems crazy bad. Let me look at some hidden powers here. Let's see, like, if this is somehow hidden power Grass, by some miracle... Oh, it says what my hidden power is in Emicalcid has. I'm Dragon 34. Any of these guys got like HP Grass? Fighting 33 on Gator. Meganium's Water 68. Empoleon is Ice 52. Gorbis has Giga Drain, so it doesn't matter. But Poison 42. Golduck is Grass 46. Any chance this does it? I don't think that's enough to kill. Wait, I think it might be. Hold on. Golduck? Ooh, level 51? No. 52? No. 53? Ooh! I think it's Golduck, baby. How do I not switch in on Head Smash ever? This is also my wake lead. I can't just like risk this guy. I can't lose this guy. It's like the best wake lead I have unless I scale Muck and turn him into a bomb. What I need to do is like chain into this, right? So let's back it on up to Huntail. Can I get Golduck in a winning position against Huntail? That's crazy this Golduck has a powerful enough HP grass. Okay, we chip Huntail with Kingdra. If I crit it, I mean, I don't have to level cap Kingdra. Octazooka, the Huntail lives a lot of crits. So I can do Octazooka. Because we're coming in on Aquatail. We go Octazooka. Ice Beam's not enough for Golduck, right? I would need 32%, yeah. Oh, I have HP Grass on Kingdra. What's your original move? Dragon Pulse. Octazooka. Yeah, because we're going to pivot Empoleon on the Poison Tail, bait an Aquatail into Kingdra. We're going to chip it. And then try to pivot again. I could use Gator for a pivot, maybe. You bait Aquatail. As long as I don't bait, like, Poison Tail, right? Anything but that. Poison Tail is actually okay, too. Can I just go straight off of Kingdra here? I mean, I don't think I can keep Golduck pre-slept because I'm not using him in any other fights yet. And then if I get poisoned. Wait, do I even have my hidden power TM? I don't think I've used it. Do you get more eventually? I have it. We do have it. We do have hidden power. All right, let's see. 162 divided by 8 for poison is 20. Oh, does Poison Tail not have a... No, it totally has a poison chance. Let's look at the Emmy calc. All right, y'all, we might be almost ready to go. 10% chance to poison. Okay. So, yeah. It can poison. So I take 20 per tick. Okay. So I can switch in. I can get maximum crit by Poison Tail and poisoned, and then I take a tick. Let me double check. So 162 divided by 8. That's 20. So 162 minus 112 minus 20. I'm left with 30. I kill this, and I take 20. Relicanth is the last mon. And then I just outspeed and kill. The battle's over. I don't take the poison. Okay. So that means I'm balling on Granbull with Gorbis, but now I have Golduck. Can this guy do anything special in this last fight? So we're going to beat the Granbull, rely on the padding from other scores like Bulk Up, Rage, Counter, and all that stuff to save us from crit. Dugong, Golduck can totally fight, and HP Grass is actually nice into that Dugong. Okay. Let's kit up and go. Gauntlet time, baby. 5 fights in the rain. Can't change my party. What's up, Jazz? Yeah, this Golduck is cracked. All it's missing is speed. All it's missing is speed, but this is only dead to 1 crit roll from the Quillfish, so... But I think I'm leaning towards, like, pre-damage Sleep Talk, Psychic for the Quillfish. Because I feel like I'm going to have to prevent spikes with the options I have. Yeah, I like the Emmy calc, especially as a streamer. I just think it's a little nicer to look at for viewers. I just like it a lot. Like it's very clean to navigate. But I use the main GitHub one as a reference, right? Because that's going to be like the source of truth. Yeah, you would do real sleep, not pre-sleep. Like, sleep talk is a really broken move in this game. You only get like 1 TM to my knowledge. It's, you go to sleep, it's priority. So if you delete every move but the move you want to click, you can guarantee to get a priority pull of that move. And you do have access before Wake, and like ideally you save it, but Wake is such a demonic fight that I think I need to use every resource at my disposal to beat him. Because we've got some really big scaling. Like, even if I lose a lot of guys to Wake, we've got Typhlosion and Espeon on the other side. That's like a massive boost to my box, like instantly. Beyond like other encounters I can get. So, as long as I don't lose any goats on Wake, whatever, if I lose like 5, I'd say this is still a really good run at that point. Alright, let's do this thing. Shoot, I kind of don't really remember exactly what I'm doing for the first fights. I think I was going 53 Gator. I know I'm leading Gator. Just do a Deathless like Baron. Dude, Baron's diffy, man. There's no shot I can do a Deathless Wake with this box. There's no way. Yeah, plan it again and write it all down. There's no way, man. Deathless Wakes are not common. Like, do not be fooled by Baron just being the GOAT. Like, that's not common at all. Losing a lot to Wake is fine. My frauding's almost on par with him. Okay, shoot. So Gator. I gotta go 53, unfortunately. I really didn't want to do that. I live fake out into Thunder. I can just go Cherry Berry. Four water types in a team is beautiful. The true sign of a classic hack. Yeah, I really am bringing just all my... The only non, rain goat is Meganium. Meganium's barely doing anything in this gauntlet, and that's good. Because it's already at 53. I want to preserve its EXP for the gym. Wipe the shell and join the club. We'll talk about that. Wait till y'all see what Shell has. It's disgusting. There are 2 mons on that team that are really scary. Okay, let's kit the guys up. Oh, Gator's only at 51, and I'm about to just go straight to 53. Hold on. Let me look at this Raichu one more time. There's got to be a way that I don't... Because what I'm doing is just tanking Fake Out and Thunder and killing it. Because battle armor stuff. Oh, right. If I go 53 and... Oh, no, I can't get the ground berry. So the best ground move I can have is 70 BP. I mean, if I went like water, right? Aqua Cutter. 1 roll wouldn't kill. I'd have to level cap. Kingdra. You ran into issues with like double crits or whatever. Also, on Golduck, what do I want to drop for Hidden Power? Psychic must stay. So it's really between one of the ice moves. What am I? Calm Nature? I guess this is more of a... This is more of a special leaning duck with the nature. Because Ice Punch and Ice Beam are the same damage. They're both 95 in this game. It's probably not going to matter a ton since this is very likely to die on Wake's lead. Let me just scout ahead really fast and see what could be more useful. With Shell, you can pick if you do it in the rain or not, right? Because it seems like I might want to do that fight in the rain. No, I mean, why am I looking at the Scyther? That's like... That's Chestnut. Alright, we have a rival fight. I still am not fully familiar with how the gym works. I think you just have to like make it several gauntlets and pick a path that doesn't lock you out. What's some stuff Golduck might fight? Where you're clicking an ice move. God, this gym looks crazy. I don't really think I'm clicking ice moves out here. I think I've heard of this Kingler being an issue, because I don't have a Swift Swim Ludi, so that guy's probably gonna be Himathan McJimathan. Yeah, I don't know that this move selection... Oh, Ice Ball, my bad. That's supposed to be Ice Beam. Oop Thief. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you're fighting any of these guys. I think I'm dropping Ice Punch. Dude, what is this team? Fion, Gastrodon with Dry Skin in the rain, Venusaur in the rain, Charizard in the rain, Blastoise in the rain, Sceptile in the rain, Pokemon Trainer Eric. Who is this guy? This guy looks like a demon. What the heck? Water Spout on Blastoise. Water Ball and Hurricane on Charizard. Jesus Christ, dog. That's crazy. Yeah, I think Ice Punch goes. Okay. That's all I was trying to figure out there. Alright, Hidden Power. I've usually used Hidden Power by now, so I feel okay about this. HP Grass Duck. Ice Punch goes. Yeah, I think instead of 53 Gator, I'm just going to risk a double kit on Kingdra here. Just knowing how much Gator probably has to go to, right? Actually, did Gator need to be 53 for the other fights to do what it's doing? Let me see if like 52 works. I'm okay going 52. Oh, I guess on the last fight, we still have to figure out how to position Machoke properly. Dorvis lead. Beat Gong. I want to beat Gong in a way that baits Pelipper, right? And then Empoleon might have to clutch up for me. freeze and confuse risk. Or if I can bait the Machamp or Superpower immediately too. Golduck. Finishing this with Golduck with HP Grass is feasible for sure. And I should be able to bait the Machamp for Superpower. Yeah. And then Gator can beat that, and then we can bait. The thing is, I am risking that Confuse in the Penguin because I wanted to go Electric Berry, so I could instead just do double hit, quadruple hit, if you will. Boom! Alright, so Kingdra needs to be what? Shell Bell Kingdra for Raichu, right? Oh, I can't? Yeah, I can do Shell Bell because I'm going to be... No, we're done, Cole. I'm just going through the plan again as I build the team. We're getting ready to go in. The Relicanth was what took the longest. Everything else was actually pretty fast. Yeah, I need Meganium for the Octillery. Unless I want to try to use Empoleon, but I want to use Empoleon for the Golduck. If I go level cap, my Golduck can outspeed their Golduck. But he has Petal Dance versus my HP Grass, so that's kind of bad. I'm a little paranoid about Fake Out. In this matchup with this Raichu, if nothing kills, it's going to be guaranteed Fake Out, right? Because that's going to determine if I need to go like Cherry Berry or not. Let me see. All right. Fake Out. I know like U-turn over Fake Out can happen, but I think that's more U-turn being U-turn than a Fake Out specific thing. Let's see. Because if I want to greed that EXP on Gator, then Kingdra. Yeah, so it's +2. Make sure Thunder has no like weird flags. Thunder and Surf. Thunder doesn't appear to. Can't get rid of the fact this run almost accidentally wiped the Galactic HQ. Dude, I know. Because I ran into the puzzle on accident. That was crazy. I don't know how I got out of that, let alone deathless. That was one of the clutchest moments of my Nuzlocke career, no doubt. Whatever, dude. Just put the 53 Gator in the bag, right? Because Kingdra technically isn't riskless here with a Shell Bell. Yeah, I watched a lot of the Nuzlocke Invitational. It was fun. Yeah, so if I bait a fake out into Kingdra, two. So it's 12. Yeah, I'll never be dead to Thunder Crits then. Okay, let's do that. So Kingdra, I'll switch, do like something that's not dead to Thunder, something that baits fake out. It can be Empoleon. So lead Empoleon, switch it into 52, maybe 53 Kingdra. Probably just 52. How close is Penguin to leveling? Not that close. And then Shell Bell with pre-sleep. I can also get an accuracy drop. Meganium needs Miracle Seed. Empoleon needs... You might need help with Golduck. I can use my own duck to help with that. I think I need Persimberry on this, right? So fight one, I'll let Gora BZ be my EXP share then. We're going to be pushing Gorbis pretty high. I'm trying to preserve Gator more so than anything. I just feel like I'm going to need it so much in the gym to be crit proof, right? Yeah, because nothing I'm bringing baits like a Surf out of Raichu. I don't have that. Persim. If I want to outspeed their duck with mine, I kind of need to go level cap, but I really don't want to. Before I even hit Pastoria. Yo, what's good, Burrito? Good stuff at the Invitational, man. My handsome king. Yeah, we're about to do the gauntlet, dude. We're just prepping the guys, and then we're getting ready to go in. I was wondering where your run was at. I couldn't even remember. You ready to get back on this PK grind, bro? What starter is dead? What's the run? Kingdra. Oh, Kingdra might change the baiting here. 39. No, it's still head smash. Some Meganium. Into Penguin. Gator on backup. So Gator needs Persim as well, because all these pedal dances that might be happening. Good thing we didn't use many Persims. 53 on Kingdra might even work. Okay, we're good for the first one. Let's go. I definitely almost forgot the kid and was about to run into them. The little girl, I didn't fight her, only fought the boy. Alright, let me ping Discord too. This is a pretty hype section, I would say. Torterra got horned by Shell Rhydon. Oh my god, dude. I don't want to think about all the bullshit on Shell. Yo, not that Chrome. Thank you very much for the sub, homie. Hope you're enjoying the streams. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Let's put the homies to night-night. So the reason I'm baiting a fake out in the Kingdra rather than just leading and baiting it, because I want to use the pre-sleep so I can run a Shell Bell instead of a Cherry. Wait, yeah, what level is Shell's Rhydon? It's 52. How you getting horn drilled by 52 Rhydon, man? Delcatty and Spinda, that's another conversation. Those guys are overleveled. 52 to save XP. Yeah, no, I get it, I get it. I mean, that's what I'm doing with Kingdra here. I'm technically risking double crit to save 2 levels on for Alligator. So, what am I doing? I'm looking for a bed. This was a fun gauntlet to plan, though. This was so much more fun than Festival. Like, this has been immensely refreshing after Festival. This feels good. Go dancing in the rain a little bit. The calc doesn't live update on its own, but it takes like 2 seconds to update. I just drag and drop the file. Boom. So I'm like constantly updating it. Yeah, Wake's gym looks really scary, but it does look fun. I'm excited to run it up. Some calm before the storm. Like literally a storm. Oh, you know what? Oh, the Kingdra's not gonna work. Because I'm faster than Raichu. Shit. Yeah, because I'm gonna wake up from my pre-sleep and then get hit by the thunder. Okay, I guess I have to do the Gator. The whole thing was to eat a fake out, heal it off with Shell Bell. Whatever, we'll figure it out. Gator's EXP is just going to be a little tough then. It's crazy though. So I went 51 at the start of the split, I'm pretty sure, to get superpower, right? And he's still 51. And I've definitely used him like a lot. Yeah, he literally hasn't leveled yet. I guess once I picked up Golem, he kind of took on that role. But I just, in Wake's gym, I know he's going to go to so much, but it's fine. Yeah, it's been a lot of doubles. I mean, do I ever try to use Meganium for this Raichu and then just throw Gator at the Octillery? Is that viable? He's battle armor. Meganium for Raichu definitely works. And if I want to one-tap Raichu with Empoleon, the problem there is, so I'd have to go, whatever the, you can get an 80 BP water natural gift, right? So basically Aqua Cutter. I'd have to be level capped to actually kill it. And I don't think that's worth it here. Level capping this guy before the range him? I don't know. It's kind of funny how, like, how much trouble this Raichu is giving me. Yeah, so 53 Gator, his thing is that he eats a fake out, gets hit by a thunder, then he wakes up and kills with Vice Grip. Wait, Cutter is 70? Are you sure about that? That was 80. Oh. Do I get an 80 BP Waterberry? Hold up. That's potentially huge. I didn't realize that. Hey, it's okay, it's okay. Hold on, I think my dog wants to get out of the room. So Durin is 80 BP water. Hey, he's the one who wanted out. I think he wanted to get the KC. All right, let me double check this. So, I've searched natural gift so much that as soon as I type the letter N into my search bar, natural gift Bulbapedia page is the first thing that comes up. I think Durinberry's right though. Water 80, water 80, water 80. Nanab is 70, so that's Aqua Cutter. I thought Aqua Cutter was 80 this whole time, man. I don't see it. Yeah, Durin. I had the fave natty gift. Dude, that's so real. PK player problems, right? And then let's check in the Anna's calc. So Durin. Dude, I don't even have to level the penguin. W. Golduck gets a little weirder, because I'm not going to have pre-sleep for it, but whatever. That's really nice, actually. That's so good. Yeah, my penguin is Lonely Nature. Lonely Nature 26 attack. So the minus defense kind of blows, but it has really high attack. So yeah, Durinberry with the range is just gonna blast. Alright, let's give you a Durinberry. Thoughts on Ape on this gauntlet? Like Infernape for this? What's my guy Ape doing here? You can bring it. Oh, if I don't know, what is Ape when you get here? I like know nothing about Ape in this game because it's like pretty rare. Alright, natural gift Durin. So Kingdra doesn't need Shell Bell anymore. Kingdra can help with the Golduck. Yeah, I can go Persim just for the pedal dances. Well, I didn't have to go 52 on Kingdra. It's probably fine. I'm not stressing it, but I could have stayed like 51. Fire Punch gonna go brazy. Like, what does Infernape set at this point? Like, what's your fighting move? Okay. Alright, let's actually do this. So I fought the optional little kid tuber with the 100 Feebas and the Shellos. Made light work of that little guy, just a light snack. I'm going to do all of the gauntlet today. Yeah, we're doing it right now. Why don't I see the little girl yet? Where is she? Okay, there she is. Okay, so there's no, like, Raoul shit here, right? Like, I beat the kid. That's it. He can't get me. The little girl scares me now. All right, we get a cutscene before this too. All right, let's go in, y'all. Let's do this gauntlet. Something is seriously wrong. What's up with the beach? Like, I don't need any attention, but the fact I'm not getting it is just criminal. This isn't fair. I'm beachy keen. Take this, beach bums. So, if you know Run and Bun, which most of you do, you might remember Shell. This is Shell. She's a psychic who just summoned a storm. Just go with it. Alright? Just let it happen. Some kind of ESP or something. My chest always knows when it's going to rain. Torrentially rain really brings out my complexion, doesn't it? This is pretty funny. This is a cool section. And that's why you want to beat that kid before you do this. Otherwise, you're gonna get messed up. All right, Durinberry. That's the correct one. That's 80 BP water. Durin. Yeah. Swift Swim Penguin. Let's get it. Fight 1. Alright, Swimmer Mary. Raichu. We got the fast penguin. So I'm running the no stab penguin. We're gonna go Durinberry natural gift. Wait, hold up. It's gonna fake me out. I'm just gonna flinch. Like, if I click natural gift now, I'm not gonna, like, lose the berry, right? Because I flinch. Like, do I need to whiff with something else? It doesn't matter, does it? I'm so paranoid right now. I mean, this is guaranteed fake out, right? So, no harm, just like whiffing a double hit. I mean, I'm not dead to thunder. Will I lose a PP? Not when I flinch, right? Y'all understand, like, my train of thought here, right? Like, you see where the paranoia is coming from? Wait! Alright, now we outspeed and kill this with Swift Swim. So that's basically just a waterfall. Got the crit we didn't need. That's not good, man. Crits are on cooldown for me. I don't like that. Alright, so I was originally using this for Golduck. I'm probably getting put to sleep here. I could get a free switch then. Let's try to get a double hit. Unlucky. Let's see if we can connect a hit here before we go into our other guys. Oh, you surf over Battle Dance here? Oh, you do? Barely. Easy wake up. We don't kill this guy just yet. I never needed a Prism here. I could have ran something better. Holy, second hit of double hit with a crit, baby. Bang. Alright, so with Octillery, we don't want to be baiting an Octazooka. Penguin will be able to bait Octazooka, so I probably don't want to kill this with Penguin then. This can be Hypnosis or Surf then. Kingdra or Gator? No, he not. Yeah, and I got a Persian Berry loaded up. Let's go into Kingdra here. Yeah, because the Octillery's Head Smash, so Head Smash will, or it's Rock Head, so it is going to get the proper +1. And then if I get confused here by a Petal Dance, I've got that covered with my Berry. Why Golduck gets Petal Dance, I don't know. It's kind of base, though. +1 Prism. We're clicking Twister over Dragon Pulse because it looks cool. They both do the same damage. Yeah, it could be an anime episode reference. SHF does stuff like that with the Mons. Alright, this should just be a Head Smash. Meganium never dies to crit. So the only reason I wouldn't want to switch in Octazooka is that accuracy drop, right? Rockhead Octillery, a pretty interesting addition to this game. Make sure I went Miracle Seed, because I'm actually not so sure I did. Unk remembered. W. And then we Petal Dance this. Alright, that's fight 1. Pretty smooth. Another crit? Why am I critting so much? Hey, what's up, Zeph? How you doing, goat? I've never done any speedrunning or played a lot of the games... Hold up. I've never done any speedrunning or played a lot of games where a small mistake or RNG takes you back to the beginning. How do you relativize tough losses and unlucky moments? Maybe I'm too focused on results more than the journey. I mean, the first part is, it's fun, right? I play this for fun. And the second part is, yeah, I mean, it is about the journey for me. Like, I'm very focused on the journey. Like, the result, we'll get there when we get there. We'll beat it eventually. But, you know, like, when I think of, you know, my current favorite game I've nuzlocked is Run and Bun. When I think back to Run and Bun, I don't really think about the day I beat the Elite Four, as cool as it was. There's a lot of points in the journey of the winning run and leading up to the winning run. Those are like the core memories that come to my head. And it will be the same with Platinum Kaizo. Like, when I finally beat, you know, log it in the Hall of Fame, I'm not going to be thinking about, yo, I just killed that Arceus baby, we won. I'm going to be like, yo, remember the time we beat Festival Deathless and still had a lot of chestos after? Yeah, Kindle's right. None of this is for fun. It's resume fodder. I'm just building my Nuzlocke resume. That's all this really is. I'm just selling my soul to Big Nuzlocke. It's just another ring, baby. Running out of fingers at this point. Yeah, really, it's just we're just all masochists. We're insane. Okay, next fight is the Machamp lead. This is gonna be big gator guy. Let's heal up first. Oh, I didn't think about PP. Is that gonna be a problem? Kaizen begging you to boot up Nuzlocke? Yeah, and what have you said? Did you say yes? You gonna let Kaya down like that? Suffering begets growth. Growth brings something that you can't think of, RN. Yeah, something like that. Exactly. There's something to be appreciated about a seemingly impossible journey where you triumph in the end. It does something to my soul that I like. Alright. The Gator. I guess I'll go Shellbell here. I'm not tuning in to see you win the game. That stream is forever from now. Okay, whoa. All right, I know I take my time. I'm not that slow, right? Nah, this makes every fight important and have real consequences to the journey. Exactly. The stakes, you know? The ribeye stakes. I mean, Steph, if I can beat a Nuzlocke, you definitely can, all right? I'm nothing special. I'm just a dude who's slightly patient. Give it a go. You're gonna get hooked. It's mad fun. Okay, we're gonna beat Machamp. I gotta be careful of light screen. And then we need to be able to pivot around. So Empoleon on Hyper Beam. And then Kingdra. This is where Gorbis is going to feast. We gotta be, I think, 53, right? To not be dead to crit. And then we go Miracle Seed. Finally going to be really using this Giga Drain Gorbis. I'm excited. What are you at? 51? I need to be 53. Is there a challenge you've tried on or off stream that you never achieved that you tried for a good amount of time? I mean, I guess the big elephant in the room is run and bun 1 death equals reset, right? I ran that for a while last year. I'm parked at Tate and Liza Gym, but it's Platinum Kaizo era right now. So we'll get back to that eventually. We'll definitely come back to it. How many people beat 1DR at this point? Is it only 2? It's just 2, right? One of them in the chat right now. Kindle the goat. No packing is 2. Yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah, I did no packing. It's like a fully... It's technically more legit than my original winning run. Because my original run, I did have a save-stated ape. My 1DR run was a completely raw penguin. Just whatever the first guy was that I got. Yo, speaking of save-stated apes, whatever happened to Bach Nation? Where did he go? Platinum Kaizo came out, and then he just, like, stopped spawning in. Has anyone talked to him? He hates PK? What about Null, man? He was called back to his home planet. Alright, I'm just deciding who do I want to EXP share here. So Penguin has a big pivot to do into a Hyper Beam. If I get crit, I won't rebate Hyper Beam. I actually think Bright Powder is nice here. I miss that guy. Bach was a very powerful chatter. I guess one thing I didn't check, Hyper Beam doesn't have anything special, right? I think it's only risky AI where Hyper Beam can pop off like that. I should have double checked before this. I'm essentially trying to avoid, I'm trying to stall out potential light screen turns if it happens while also not switching into a Hyper Beam. Oh yeah, Hyper Beam gets Rockhead and Magic Guard AI. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I think we're ready for the next one. Right, so I don't want to accidentally crit Machamp and kill at turn 1. So I'm actually going to Ice Fang it first. We're trying to play around the possibility of light screen, is what I'm doing here. Okay, Gorbis is 53, Miracle Seed, cool. And then EXP Share can be... Golduck here. Meganium doesn't really have a designated item here, so you can just be like an honorary focus band. Alright, number 2. The way they swim up is so funny to me. Alright, Swimmer Shelton. Machamps are demon, but Battle Armor Gator is just a different breed. Okay, so I don't want to accidentally crit this. Because... yeah, like what could happen is Vice Grip... well, actually, hold on. No, I want to crit this, but... if I high roll Vice Grip, he'll die to the residual trapping damage. So if he light screens this turn, I'm not going to properly be able to stall it out. So, whereas Ice Fang is at least consistent. Let's just Ice Fang into Vice Grip. I can also flinch or freeze this guy. Funny enough, this Machamp, along with some of the other leads in the section, has Damp Rock, which I think is an artifact from earlier versions of the game. So Crunch was when I was running 53 Gator. It's actually not enough since I'm running only 51 Gator. Now I can just kill with Vice Grip in the rain. This should be Seadra. For Hyper Beam. Okay, so light screen never went up, so I don't have to do a million pivots like I was originally doing, right? We go into Penguin first on Hyper Beam. Ugh, that sound is like nails on a chalkboard. My favorite Hyper Beam is still just like Gen 1, Gen 2. The sound effect is unmatched. This is Octazooka into Kingdra. So if Light Screen had gone up, we'd be accounting for it here. It would end on the turn I go into my sweeper. It's playing around the accuracy drops, and then we can finally bait a Dragon Pulse into Gorbis. And at 53, I'm never dead to crit. And now my big, beautiful mermaid should be able to finish the fight from here. We are a swift swimmer with Giga Drain and Miracle Seed. Sharpedo's next. And then we just outspeed and kill Sharpedo. Tinted Lens Sharpedo. Yeah, Giga Drain Gorbis is awesome. It's especially good for me because my Ludicolo is not Swift Swim. So this is kind of like, I guess, a budget Ludi in a way. Yeah, Huntail and Gorbis are both really good in this game, which is refreshing because they're usually not that great. Another crit. That's 3 crits for me in this gauntlet so far. Alright, Gorbis is leading on the next fight. Don't even have to heal her. She's going to be going toe-to-toe with a Sea King. And I'm going to run Big Root this time. That'll keep me topped off in case of, like, double crits. Do I need extra damage from Miracle Seed? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't. Big Root's pretty cool here. Let's heal, and then let's do items. Let's do some Soda Pop. We'll Soda Pop in the rain. Alright, so Gorbis is going to bait Poliwrath, right? For Earthquake or Lovely Kiss. And then we're going to go Persimberry and Polion for the Mantine and bring some backup. Didn't really end up using many Persims in Festival, which is good. Trickster, run's going good. Run's going good so far. Probably until we get the shell. And then I could just wipe. So Poliwrath, what was I doing? Was I going straight into Gator? How do I want to do this? I want to chip with Gator and finish with Meganium. Actually, hold up. Did I undercook this Poliwrath? How am I beating this guy? What I can do if Gorbis comes out healthy enough to not be in crit range, I could stay in and click a Giga Drain. If he puts me to sleep, that's good. Yeah, I probably want something. I want to go Meganium into Earthquake. Never Lovely Kiss, so that I don't accidentally switch into Lovely Kiss and lose my Chesto. Who's still asleep? Golduck? Can Golduck pivot here? He's not that bulky. Oh, I was also going to use Kingdra on this, right? To clean up. Bro didn't cook the Poliwrath? Also, Gator's, like, pretty chilling. I don't like baiting low kick here, though. Nothing takes low kick very well. Okay, I think I want to go Duck first. Potentially get a free switch there. And do like bright powder. Oh, well, Duck's gonna... Oh, Duck baits low kick too, actually. I'm trying to bait an EQ. I guess I could just throw Gator at this. I could go Duck into Gator. What Swift Swimmers of mine are faster than this guy? I don't think any of them are. Okay, yeah, this Polyrath is a bit of a threat to me. I think it was an earlier version of my Gauntlet team, and then I got mixed up probably. Gorbis being able to get a Giga Drain there is actually really big then. Is my Golduck faster? At 52, my Golduck is faster. So we at least want to go 52. Okay, I want to see if Gator, Chip, and the Golduck finish. Also, I need to put HP Grass on Golduck in the calculator. We have Hidden Power Grass Golduck. That's not going to do as much as Psychic. Okay, I'm thinking pre-sleep Twisted Spoon Psychic, or rather Odd Incense, same boost. Maybe even level 53 here. So Gator needs to do like 41% chip, which I can do with Superpower. Is that safe? If I accidentally end up critting it, I think I will die. What if I go 52 in Vice Grip? Give me 1 second. I just gotta replan this Polyrath. I kind of forgot. I don't want to go Golduck first. Maybe Meganium Soak Asleep. Ideally, if Gorbis can hit this, that's really good. If Gorbis soaks to sleep, I can have Meganium prepared to come in with a Chesto and smack this really good. Let's do that first. Golduck would be the cleaner. You're already at 53. So let's switch you to a Odd Incense for the Psychic boost. And then Gator Vice Grip with the residual trapping damage. How much is that going to look like? 156 divided by 16. So that's 9. So that puts you at 100. Golduck does still have to hit a range. And then an extra level on Feraligatr. Does that help me much? It's like 1 extra damage. And then Persimmon Bullion in the back can mostly 1v1 Mantine unless I get in really big trouble. I'm not too worried about it. So do I not have room for any XP share on this fight? Maybe Kingdra. I think I could do it on Kingdra. Do I think it's possible going from 0 Nuzlocke experience to getting PK as your first Nuzlocke run completed? Yeah, that's possible. You're going to have to be willing to like look at lots of docs and learn, but yeah, it's possible. Back when Run and Bun was the big one, there were people who beat it and that was their first Nuzlocke. low-key Chesto, but I need the health. Okay, Polyrath, I undercooked it a little bit, admittedly. So this could get a little off the rails. It's going to depend how the Seeking matchup goes. I really like the Gorbis lead here. I can't get attracted. Because we're both girls. So I'm just running Big Root Giga Drain and tanking Mega Horns from this. Which can also miss. Okay, hits the first one. Okay, I got crit immediately. This is where the big root comes in. I'm probably not going to be able to hit Polyrath now. So I get 80% heals off of this. So I don't die to another crit. Yes, no, I'm looking at the wrong mon. 92 is the max roll off the next one. UV, thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream was good. I'm doing a pretty deadly rain gauntlet in Platinum Kaizo right now. Hope your stream was good, though. Hits the other Mega Horn. That's what I get for getting 3 crits in the first few fights. Okay. I'm probably dead to Polyrath crit still. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Big Root might have my back. 94. Right where I was just at. Okay, I'm not dead to crit here. So I'm going to stay here and click a move. Because worst case, I soak a Lovely Kiss and prevent him from doing it when I switch, right? I mean, Lovely Kiss is 90% accurate, so he's not going to miss. Yo, he clicked Earthquake. That's really big. That's super, super good. That's exactly what we needed. Okay, maybe Gorbeezy just 1v1s this. We will definitely try. Gorbis? Holy shit. Okay, you can also just crit the Polyrath. I'm down. I'm not upset about it. Gimme that, baby. Give it to me. I guess I can just hit the Mantine here. I can try to get some chip. Whirlpool is slightly more damage. I mean, Giga Drain is only 7 damage less, and I get like a lot of health back, right? Let's just Whirlpool. At least Empoleon's not switching into a Confuse Ray, too. Whoo-wee, Gorbis, calm down, mama. Dude, she's going ape out here. What a beast. Okay, let's just go Empoleon now. Well, yeah, we go Empoleon. This should be Air Slash. And we kind of just wall this. So we've got our Persim. Double hit. Avalanche and the double hit kills. So I think I go Avalanche for the... Never mind, I can't flinch. I'm slower. My bad. Okay, this isn't free. This isn't free. It can just confuse Remy again. But we can kind of sit for a while. Like, we're chilling for a hot minute, so we just go for another. Okay. Brian AI? What is that? What's Brian AI? Just hit through. GG's. All right, believe it or not, those were the easy fights. Now it's going to get a bit tougher. Shouts out Gorbis for popping off. Another classic if resisted -1. I see, I see. Alright, we're going to be balling a little bit on Luminion. Scald burns are the scary watch out there. We're just going to throw a Rossberry on and see what happens. Lantern. Oh, wait. Do I need Miracle Seed to kill Lantern on Meganium? I do. But I'm switching into a Thunder. Yeah, that's part of where I'm slipped up a bit. I was thinking I'd have pre-sleep at points that I've already exhausted it. That's an issue too. Okay. So Lantern becomes a little problematic too. Meganium has to hit a range. Yeah, Lantern, I think I'm just going to be balling hard. But who do I want to ball with that isn't Meganium is the question. Shit, man. I could toxic myself on Wild Tentas. You're cooking. Nothing's stopping me from fishing here, huh? That's actually a really good idea. My first Nuzlocke was Renegade Platinum. I think that's actually what I do. Because with a Miracle Seed, I switch into a Thunder, take baby damage, and outspeed Noko. That's actually what I do. Yeah, Tentas are... Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, it's okay if it stays toxic. Meganium's like done with the fight after that. Then Golduck. Oh, I planned to use Miracle Seed on both Golduck and Meganium in this fight, so it's not crisis averted actually. If I level cap Golduck, do I still need the Miracle Seed? Yeah, I still need it. I was trying to chain the Huntail into the Relicanth. I don't have anything that can really get safe chip on Lantern without risking crits. Gator can't battle armor through this either. Let me see if there's a way I can get some safe chip on Lantern before I bring in Meganium. Because I'm planning to beat Luminion with Empoleon. Bait a Thunder out of Lantern. I was going to go pre-status. What I should have done was pre... Nah, that wouldn't have worked. I have no way to boost my damage here. And level cap, it's still a range, and I'm risking just like Signal Beam crit. So I'm Meganium, that's super... cap. I can't do that. Gorbis doesn't do anything there for me. This might be risking a crit, dude. I don't know. Alternatively, I pivot through Meganium. Bait Signal Beam into Kingdra and risk a crit on Kingdra to get chip and then go back Meganium and kill it. Oh god, I can ship with Octazooka to try to get the accuracy drop. Yikes. So the whole thing is Relicanth was like the hardest thing for you to plan for in this whole gauntlet. So what I ended up finding was that my Golduck has HP Grass. And I had found a way to chain Huntail into Relicanth and kill with Miracle Seed HP Grass. The problem is I can't run 2 Miracle Seeds. That's where I messed up. And I don't have like Wise Glasses. You don't have that yet. I don't have like Expert Belt. I don't have anything like that. My only grass booster is Miracle Seed. Risking Golduck on Relicanth is a tough sell too, because this is probably my best Wake lead at the moment. I might not have a choice. So if we find a Wild Tentacool to Toxic Meganium and go Miracle Seed, that gets us past Lantern. And then Huntail into Relicanth is what we have to figure out. Gorbis is risking flinches and stuff on Huntail, so I can't really ball with her there. She's too slow. Because I was going to pivot, so Meganium was going to be Poison Tail into Empoleon. I don't know what exactly Empoleon's going to look like, because Luminion's a little shaky. And then I was going to bait Aqua Tail into Kingdra. And then at 53, right? I live 2 crits there. So I can get my chip with Octazooka. And then I was going to go Golduck. Because, like, Gator can get chip on Relicanth and switch into Golduck. The problem is that I'm risking crit to do so with Golduck. I might have to do this, though. I'm sure I can find another way to find a Wake lead, right? I'd rather lose that than Meganium. I think Meganium's higher value. I always have the fallback option of scaling Explosion on Muck and using Explosion Sleep Talk as a Wake lead. So, I'm not completely hopeless. It's not optimal, but it is a thing that can work. Yeah, because into Feraligatr, Relicanth can either Earthquake or Head Smash. So I can't really like pivot through Empoleon. But that gives me a little bit of padding, so I think that's what we do then. Instead of trying to chain the Relicanth with Golduck, because in order to do that, the chip I take potentially just has me dead to raw Head Smash, right? Or does it? Kingdra Octazookas. We were then going to pivot through Gator. Or no, we're going to pivot back through Empoleon. So Aqua Tail and the Golduck, and if I get crit, yeah. So I think that's what I do. I chip the Relicanth with Gator. But if I switch straight into Head Smash, I can't really handle that. Alternatively, I could blast Gator to like level cap and be able to most likely just deal with a Relicanth with him. That's insane though, right? Level cap this early on such a strong Rainmon. I could risk crit on Gorbis too. If I switch in the Head Smash though, again, I don't know how to prevent that. Quick Claw Gorbis, Loki. Okay, I know that I want to run the Toxic Meganium, so I don't have to risk it on Lantern. So let's go ahead and fish up a Tentacool first. This will be, what, Old Rod? Let's get Meganium Toxic. Where is the next fight? I guess fish right here, right? Alright, let's try to find a tentacle. I already got my encounter on this route, which was a tentacle. So, this is okay to do. It'll just be a dupe. I cannot believe I tried to bring 2 of the same item to a fight. Yeah, this might take a minute. Because it's like 60% Luminions. Dude, my game is like lagging every time I start a fight. Wait, let's speed this up. We get 2 rose incenses later. We're going to have 3 miracle seeds in the bag. When do you get those? Luminion again. Surf stuff. My Meganium doesn't have amazing IVs, and it's mostly been getting away with that. This is probably like one of, if not the first time I'm actually really feeling that punish, because Meganium is so incredible either way. I guess Lantern just has a ton of HP. So we are doing pre-status on the spot, trying to get a Toxic off a Tentacle. If they come out. Yeah, I think this is going to come down to risking crit on Relicanth, though, y'all. I might do, like, Bright Powder or something. So usually you can pretty reliably navigate Head Smash when they have Rock Head. But this guy is Swift Swim, so it makes Head Smash really hard to deal with. And, like, even if I use a Grass Natural Gift on Relicanth on Penguin, it just doesn't kill it. It's not enough. Was that Silver Wind it just clicked? Okay, dude, chill, please. Jesus, man. I guess my Desmume's struggling from the rain, maybe. Corsola. This thing can blow up. But it's so slow, it's like a guaranteed run, right? It's 30% tentacles. Dude, come on. The bounce bears are also getting really annoying. Come on, Tentacle. You know you want to come out. Come on. Okay. No, Will, you can't ever have guaranteed crits in this gen. It's like Leek, Super Luck, high crit move. It doesn't. I think it gets capped at 50% chance. Keep me honest there, anyone who knows. I think it's 50% crit cap. I'm fishing for Tentacle to Toxic my Meganium to get paralysis prevention. What's the odds on bounce pair? I think it's 30%. Another Corsola? It's 10% odds on that guy. Who would have made this sequence free would be a Leafeon if I wasn't delaying for Espeon. Can I please run into the kid on my way back? I fought him. I beat him. They're dead. They died. The Tenta also has to be 43 min. Oh, is it a range on the levels here? Oh my god, man. This is painful. I guess I can lead in Polion here. There's a world where I run out of healing items here. It's like super unlikely, right? Because I have tons of them, but it's possible, theoretically. Yeah, it'll stay toxic. That's not going to be a problem. I'm just trying to prevent a thunder paralysis from Lantern. I'm just going to outspeed and kill it, so it won't be a big deal. 40 to 48. So not only... we haven't seen a single tentacle yet, and it has to be at least 43. I mean, it's higher odds, I guess, looking at that range, to get one that's high enough. Dude. So many Luminions. Let me go ahead and register the rod since we're going to be here for a while. Not even a nibble. Come on. Come on. Where are all the jellyfish at? Bro, this is actually crazy. What's up, Sheila? Good luck on this game. It's a beast. Changing tiles when you're fishing, it doesn't actually matter, right? Yeah, it kind of does for vibes, doesn't it? Dude, I'm so sick of Luminion talk. I wish that U-turn would have just sent it out of battle. Just, it leaves, it runs. This is not how I envisioned this gauntlet going. I thought I'd be done by now. Oh no, I got away. Tentacle right here. Yeah, you can like tell when they're swift swim because I can't run with my swift swim guy. You think you have an emergency? Is that enough to have a clause? What do you mean? I feel like that's a really loaded question. Okay. Boom, it has toxic. Now we just need to get it to poison my Meganium. Oh, this has Sludge Bomb. Let me actually calc this and make sure my Meganium doesn't get, like, blasted by this. I just need to get poisoned. I mean, Toxic would actually be preferable because it'd end up being a little less damage. If this is theoretically... Oh, man. If I'm seeing this right... If this has high special attack, I could die to crit. On Meganium, dude. There's no way. 31 special attack, not even plus special attack. I could die. If it's plus special attack. The wild mons are random, so it's just a 1 in 4 for toxic. Oh, dude, this also can have... Wait, can this have wrap? No, I don't think so. Dude, that would be bad too. Yeah, toxic, sludge bomb, ice beam, hydro pump. I mean, dude, thunder is 30% paralysis chance, right? Take a hit from Empoleon and reverse calc its stats. Not a bad idea. Was I planning to click more natural gifts, by the way? Because I didn't think about the PP. No, I'm... Actually, yes. I was planning the natural gift, the Pelipper. Well, we'll figure that out too. I think I have an Ether. I don't know if I need to save it. Like, I could just find a lower level tentacle, right? But it took so long to find even one. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. This is just gonna toxic. Okay, ice beam, we have to run. Of course it toxics. This plan is kinda not good. Please give me another tentacle. Okay, 48. That's even worse. No, they don't. The AI doesn't really have any like real logic. They just click random moves. Also crit in the poison, even if I like live a crit. Wacko that shit. This one is too much. What other options do I have for this lantern, dude? Can I ever pivot and bait a hydro pump in the Meganium? I don't think my party ever baits that. Because if I go Cherry Berry, I'm just risking Signal Beam crit into one of the best mons in my box. Back to scrambling for alternatives. I'm not seeing them. Let's see if we can get a lower tentacle here. This is very scuffed. All right, we're back on this now. Okay, that one was chlorophyll. Probably. Also, because it's like Gen 4 style fishing, you can't just mash speed up into the exclamation marks, right? You have to like... Abilities and boosts don't matter for runaway chance. Just the raw number. Oh, so it doesn't factor in speed boosting abilities. I don't know if I'm in the right range for levels in EXP. It's just kind of intuition, man. It's just like experience, doing research. Like, all of my mons right now, it's purely vibes on how high or low I'm going. Like, some of my choices might not be correct. Alright, 40. This doesn't even have Toxic. Could a Sludge Bomb poison do it? I'd settle for that. As long as this can't kill me. Yeah, Sludge Bomb poison would be okay. Oh, this can have Wrap. I guess can Meganium kill it? It's kind of a lot of EXP if Meganium kills it. Meganium would always outspeed and kill this, even if it's plus speed, I think. Yeah, Meganium's always going to be faster from what I'm seeing. You think I'm under-leveled here? Alright, Sludge Bomb. Okay, just poison me. Please, 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 please. Please, poison me. Poison me, poison me, poison me. Yes! Let's go, baby. Alright, we got our pre-status. Phase 1 complete. This is so stupid. Toxic would have been better. Just in case running gets weird. Yeah, 30% on Sludge Bomb. Okay, this doesn't fix the Relicanth issue. But at this point, I'm just whatever. We beat Crystal Kaizo. Alright, I think I level cap Golduck also to have like... Do I try to chain the Relicanth and hit a range? And do like Shell Bell Golduck? Also, do I have an Ether? I think I do for the next fight. I didn't even think about 1 PP on Natty Gift. I feel like I have an Ether. I do. How valuable is that? Okay, I'm going to go 52 on Penguin. We're going Rostberry. I think I got to cap off Duck to live as many crits as possible. Kingdra has to be 53 here. So Golduck has to go Bright Powder. Gator, I'm still undecided. I'm probably also going to go 52 on this now. PB, this run. How many more crits do I live? Or not crit. I live a few rolls of crit then. On Golduck too. So Bright Powder. Okay, so we got to cap off Golduck. For better or for worse. As long as it doesn't overlevel before Wake. I'm just going to raw switch in on Relicanth and pray. It's like, it's going to be Earthquake or Head Smash. I think it's going to be 50-50, right? And then it has to crit me. And then I live 1 roll of crit actually at level cap. I don't know if that was worth it. Whatever. It's a chance. And then we have Bright Powder. And then on top of all that, Penguin isn't guaranteed to beat the Luminion. I might need some help. Oh, wait. Dude, I could try to bait. Okay, hold on. I kind of forgot about this. I looked at this at the start when we were planning the gauntlet. I could lead Gorobis, right? Let me figure out what the chances of U-turn are on the Luminion. If it U-turns, it goes in the Lantern. And then I can just beat Lantern with Gorobis, right? Because it switches into my Giga Drain, and then I just hit another. Relicanth does come out early, though, so I guess that's what the issue was with that. So Golduck would be risking crit anyways, huh? So it's not worth it. Oh, you got it, Big Duck. I believe in you, man. Alright, Gator. 52 Orin on Gator for steering purposes. Ideally, I don't run an EXP share, but I'm going to do Gorobis EXP share. Especially with Golduck at the cap. Okay, one more check. Alright, we used a Wild Mon to pre-damage Meganium, so I don't have to risk Para anymore. Where's the next trainer? So I can, like, heal off the Poison Tick. Is it that Fisherman? Okay. Alright, y'all. Wild side quest there. I think this is going to come down to dodging the crit on Relicanth, though. It should be mostly smooth. If Luminion gets like multiple burns with Scald, it's an issue. So this shouldn't U-turn me. This is start blasting double hits, and I got a Rossberry and a Dream, and I hold pretty well here. So double burn is the problem here. Because of my typing, it shouldn't U-turn. Okay, there's Rost. Another burn is really bad. I think it's 30% chance. If it's like vanilla, I'm not sure if it's buffed. Good rolls. Let me check what the Scald chance is. It's 30%, yeah. Alright, send another double hit. Nice. Okay, step one complete. Okay, we killed it with hit because it crit. Lantern sees kill with Thunder, and only Thunder, so no Flash. One Scald was always going to get me that. Alright, pre-poison Meganium off of a Wild with a Miracle Seed. We'll take this out, so I don't have to hit a range and risk a crit. I'm valuing Meganium's life over Golduck here. Now we outspeed and kill with Petal Dance. Actually, hold on. What? I'm confused why this is taking more from Petal Dance and Leaf Blade. Let me make sure this thing's nature is correct in EmiCalc. Something seems fishy. So this is a rash nature, so that's probably why, and that is correct. I mean, they both kill, so it shouldn't really matter. This should be Huntail now for Poison Tail. What's up, Tack? Alright, Meganium. You did good. You did good, girl. Alright, Empoleon pivot on the Poison Tail. Actually, I can chip this here, right? No, I'm dead to crit. Aqua Tail into Kingdra. Kingdra's gonna 1v1 this. Nice. Aqua Tail miss is kind of cool there. Octazooka into move will kill. We'll do Octazooka for the accuracy drop chance. Okay. Poison Tail miss. I went Pecha Berry. I live crit pretty healthily. Alright, what's up? Let's see. So I am at... I'm not dead to Relicanth, so it can Head Smash or Earthquake. I think I'm actually dodging 2 crits on Golduck, not 1. W. Shellbell could have been nice on Kingdra, actually. I'm debating if I want to actually kill this with Kingdra right now. Hold. I can also kill this with Empoleon. I think that's actually better. Okay, he is at... He should be below 45%, right? That might be like 46. This is a Poison Tail. I think we're good. I think I actually kill this with Empoleon, because then I get the guaranteed Earthquake into Gator. Yeah, I think we're good here. So this is a little, slightly bit safer, but it's still scary. Yeah, because Swift Swim Empoleon's faster than this guy. How many double hits do I have left? 5, that's plenty. Okay, we're gonna go back into Empoleon to finish this off. I'm surprised double hit's doing that much, because Huntail is a physically bulky guy. I won't question it, though. Okay, this is guaranteed Earthquake now. So I can actually go into Gator here. There's a possible chance, I think, depending on rolls, that Gator could just kill Reli. We'll see. Earthquake into Feraligatr. The Battle Armor Beast. Because here's the thing, right? If I go straight in the Duck, like, I live Earthquake crit. Huh, maybe it is straight in the duck, actually. So if duck goes into earthquake non-crit, I'm still only dead to head smash crit, and I have a range, a 1 in 3 chance to just kill. If I go gator on earthquake, I can always take a head smash in the follow-up. I'm slower, though. Can I ever angle to click a superpower, is the question. I don't think I can do that, because I think I tried to do that in the builder and it didn't work, but I'm going to look. Worst case, Gator can get the chip needed for Golduck to not have to hit a range. And if Golduck goes down, I can then risk crit on Gorbis. So we get a few outs. 82. It's 36. Yeah, I can only really click Vice Grip there. But I think that's the play. Either way, Golduck has to dodge crit, right? This prevents him from having to dodge double. Okay. Battle Armor Gator into Earthquake. I can't click Superpower, sadly. Vice Grip crit can kill this guy. So Gator, if you crit this, you take away my risk on the duck. If you want this to be the run, Gator, you can make it happen right now. He can also just click Earthquake again here, which could be huge. Goes for the head smash, unfortunate. All right, Golduck. Unless Gator crits. Crit, 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 crit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I thought that was a crit, man. So close. Actually, wait, is this guaranteed Earthquake? Oh, I don't think it is. It's not. Oh, so close, man. Yeah, it can still Earthquake or Head Smash. Okay. So I think this is a straight up 50-50 Earthquake Head Smash. And Golduck is only dead to Head Smash crit. And I have a Bright Powder. If I lose Golduck here, my Wake lead gets a lot shakier, and I have to tap in the resources I didn't want to tap into. All right, Golduck, lock in. Yes! We just outspeed and kill with HP Grass now. Turns out I didn't even need HP Grass. I kind of wasted my hidden power, but it's still cool. Click it for vibes. Well, that fight became a whole ass ordeal I did not plan on. we went on a whole ass side quest for that one. But it worked out. Alright, the last fight was never completely safe, even with, like, the right plan. So, one thing I didn't even think about was, Natural Gift only being 1 PP. Does anyone know if I can use my Ether with no regrets, or is that just a limited resource? Like, am I gonna get to a point where I can just buy Ethers? Yeah, Head Smash just doesn't see damage rolls. So, like, if any move kills that isn't Head Smash, it will never Head Smash there. So that's why there was a chance for both, because I wasn't dead to anything. It's limited, but not super valuable. Okay. Because I'm trying to one-tap the Pelipper here. Man, the whole squad had to show up for that one. I don't think you get Leppas in this game, right? I don't think you get any. So my lead for the Grand Bowl is also pretty cap. It's not that cap. I'm dead to double-edged crit, but it can bulk up, it can rage, it can counter. So I'm just hoping it does one of those things. I know, W strats, what can I say? Oh, actually, maybe Persian Penguin is just better here for the Pelipper. I think it is. Yeah. Okay. We don't have to use the ether. Yeah, let me heal up Penguin a little more. He needs a little bit more juice. Alright, this is the last fight of the gauntlet at least. Switching into a hurricane, right? Feraligatr is my Machamp guy. I'm trying to guarantee a superpower on the switch in, right? So Gorbis, you're gonna clutch up. What is Meganium doing in this fight? Not really anything, to be honest. You're like Grand Bull backup, I guess. Well, you don't need to be poisoned anymore. So we can antidote that. This music sounds like Animal Crossing music. Specifically New Horizons. Yeah, I gotta decide what item. I want to try to hit the Dugong with Gorbis once if I get through, so I'm gonna go Cherry for the slam. All my, like... I'd rather not use Gator on Dugong. So Duck needs Cherry. Kingdra needs Cherry. Honestly, I think Meganium might too. You're like a backup here, right? You know what? Can Meganium come in at all? You can't really come in at all. You could be EXP share, but I think Meganium really needs that EXP. Right, I want to kill Dugong with something that baits the Pelipper, right? Dude, there's been so many instances where I was like, where I'm thinking Rock Tomb Gator would enable Meganium here. Those two could have such crazy synergy. But I'm not willing to, I don't think it's the best use of it. What do I want to kill the Gong with? Coming in on a light touch move with Empoleon and finishing Gong is actually pretty good. And then I can easily bait a clean superpower from that Machoke. So Gorbis and Kingdra can be the starters. Kingdra would bait Avalanche, which is great. Yeah, I think that's what I do then. I need to get enough chip though. But I think Golduck gets the first round of chip. Then Kingdra. Then Empoleon. Then we get the superpower Machoke. I'm not missing any superpower AI stuff, right? I'm getting paranoid thinking of close combat AI. If Machoke sees kill with superpower and nothing else, it should just superpower, right? Yeah. So Gorbis is the one who has to really clutch here. As long as Gator switches into superpower, Vice Grip will always kill after that recoil. It's 26 plus 124. Yep. So I think I can actually EXP share Gator. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, last fight of this Rain Gauntlet, which ended up being way more demon than I was expecting. Okay, so Grand Bull, I am dead to double-edged crit with Gorbis. I can see bulk up or rage or counter, I think. So that gives me a little padding. I guess I Water Pulse first for a confused fraud chance. Or I could Whirlpool into Giga Drain. It's not that much healing, though. Yeah, I think we go Water Pulse first. Confuse chance is another extra way to mitigate crits. Oh, fuck. I didn't think about Citrus Berry. I think Whirlpool still kills. Like, he clicks counter. Wait, no, I think I considered this. I'm also at 54. I calc this at 53. Yeah. Okay, I did consider this, right. We always, even at 53, always killed with that in the Whirlpool. Right. Yep. I baited myself. My bad. Alright, this should be phase 2 Dugong for Slam. I'm going to go ahead and stay in and chip here. I can get at least one Giga Drain. Okay, hits the Mega Horn over Slam, so that saves me a cherry. Nice. Empoleon kills at 44%. I'm also trying not to trigger a Salic Berry here. Whirlpool crit would just kill this. I think Machoke would be able to pay back though. And I don't want to trigger Salic. I think Water Pulse is safe. I don't need to like super analyze what this is at, but it's at like... Oh, did I leave the ruler up this whole time? My bad. Okay, might as well. Yeah, I think Water Pulse and the Penguin can do it. What is phase 2? So the first AI check for who they're sending in, they look for the best type matchup with a super effective move. If they can't find that, they go into phase 2. So essentially the Mon you just killed, it's going to look at every single move in the back, and the highest damaging one is what they're going to send in. So Grand Bull for Gorbis. Nothing in the back has a super effective move for Gorbis, right? So then it calcs every move in the back, and Slam from Dugong calcs the highest. So that's the highest damage, and that's why Dugong comes in. Is Water Pulse enough? Let's see. I want to see if this is enough to set up a Penguin kill. Not quite. Giga Drain will just give it Salic. Actually, I can't even switch in Penguin here because it can be Slam. I need to chip with someone else. Or I can chip and then pivot. I mean, Salic is going to be below 75%. Water Pulse isn't guaranteed to be enough. I'm seeing if Gorbis can... I mean, Golduck is pretty fat in this matchup. Like, he's pretty bulky. I can let him do it. I think I go straight into Golduck here. Yeah, Golduck is oddly bulky here. And would Golduck just bait Machamp for me? Or Machoke? Yeah. Let's try to set up a kill for Golduck, maybe, instead of Empoleon. Let's Whirlpool. Megahorn miss. We might trigger Salic here. We can steer around that if we do. Yeah, he's totally getting Salic. Okay. He's going to get Salic from the Whirlpool chip here. Okay, so he's +1, so nothing outspeeds him at this point. So if I kill with Gorbis, Machoke does not see kill yet. So I ideally want him to hit me here. But if he Megahorns and misses, that's going to be a no-go. Because then it can pay back. If I go into Golduck now on Slam or Megahorn, it's going to Slam or Megahorn again. And then Machoke's going to be doing too much. Other moves might overlap. I almost want to like do some baby chip here and let the residual damage do the rest for me. Oh no, Gorbis baits... Okay, Gorbis baits Pelipper. And then I can easily bait Machamp from there. So let's actually take the skill. Okay, we got a Cherry Berry for the Slam. -1 Cherry. I don't think Gorbis can ever stay in the chip Pelipper. Yeah, he does way too much with Hurricane. Okay, this should be Pelipper for Phase 2 Hydro Pump. Calcing highest off of Dugong. Nice. If these roll really high into Empoleon, that's also going to mess up my bait with Machoke. But I could probably switch the Kingdra to finish. So let's at least go in and get our double hit. We got our Persian Berry for the Confuse there, and then he's going to switch to Hydro Pumps now. Gets the Confuse, -1 Persian. They saw all the berries I saved from Festival and said, nah, dude, you can't have all that. Pay the Troll Soul. Berry tax. He's got Zoom Lens Hydro Pump, so it has like a small chance to miss, right? But it's likely to hit. Alright, this is where we're going to see if we're going to have to alley-oop this. Because I don't want to be showing Mach Punch skill to the Machoke. I think I am, unfortunately. Yeah, he's going to see Mach Punch and Superpower. So on this next Hydro Pump, I think we go Kingdra. This is awkward. I need 2 Hydro Pumps to hit Kingdra. I mean, what else can come in here and kill the Pelipper and cleanly bait submission? Golduck? Golduck's Psychic or Ice Beam are pretty potent here too. If I get crit though, we might see some overlap. Let's go Golduck. Notice I never knocked off his Zoom Lens. 1, I needed more damage, and 2, I don't want to give him Unburden. Okay, Hydro Pump hit is good there. We want that. 115. I'm only dead to Superpower on Machoke, which is exactly what we need. And then the Pelipper is at... I should be able to kill with Ice Beam here. It does 39%. It looks like a possible range. That's either 39 or 40. I think we got it. If not, I'm risking Hurricane Crit, I guess. I think Duck's feeling it today, man. Duck's been clutching up. We got this. Okay, we just crit. Alright, this should be a guaranteed superpower now. That's all I'm dead to. Because I need that superpower recoil, which is why I'm so fixated on baiting it. Battle Armor Gator into the Superpower. I don't think this can pay back, because Superpower just straight up kills. Nice. And then Rain Boosted Vice Grip will kill after this recoil. He takes 50% here. It's a lot of damage, huh? Oh, actually, wait. I'm dead to Mach Punch. This is not over. Yikes. I didn't think about that. It's right. It's because I was going to do 53 Gator originally because I was going to lead with that. God damn it. This is guaranteed Mach Punch then. We can do something with that, right? Kind of. Can Meganium kill this? I don't think it does. W. All right, let's see what the minimum amount... Let's see. That guy took 155 minus 31. So he did 124, which means he took half of that in recoil. So 146 minus 62. So he's at 84. Meganium can kill that. So we can just go Meganium here. Right? Meganium never dies the Mach Punch crit. Obviously. And then you just outspeed and kill with... Ooh, I'm calculating this with Miracle Seed. Hold up. I don't think Meganium kills, because I'm pretty sure I did not go Miracle Seed. Yeah, I don't think Meganium actually kills. So Golduck might have to clutch. Oh no, I have Miracle Seed. Alright, Mach Punch should get the priority boost to the score. I'm going to double check that. Or some priority moves that don't. Yeah, it's +6 here. Let me see. Does Payback ever go crazy on the score here? Please say no. Like, I could see Payback getting a boost if you're dead, because, like, you'd want to switch out potentially, but this game never makes sense. Let's see. Okay, evaluate attack. So Payback's currently +4. It can be +5 here, right? Because for Expert, Machoke is over 29%. It's a 75% chance to get +1. That only net out to +5. Double check the flags on this fight. There's no other surprise flags. There's not. So this is a clean Mach Punch into a Meganium finish. Nice. Crits don't matter here. And then Miracle Seed Pedal Dance cleans. So what a lot of these mistakes came down to was, as I was planning the gauntlet, I kept changing certain things, right? Certain levels, some party members, some held items, and then I got mixed up. So that's like me, you know, I rarely write stuff down. I should have written stuff down for a gauntlet. For like a singular fight, I don't think I need to write stuff down usually, but for a gauntlet, I probably should. But we found the outs we needed. We won. We're through it. No, we have Shell next. What time is it? I don't think I do Shell today. That took a while. Not bad though. I did the last fight of festival, did the gauntlet. I feel good with progress today. I feel good about it. So I can do Shell in the rain or out of the rain. To leave, you go into the house and exit and resets the scenario. So if I want rain for Shell, how do I re-trigger the rain? Because I could see myself wanting to do rain there. Who's that guy down there? Are there any optionals around here, by the way? Just enter and leave the house to turn it off again. Do I want to talk to this guy? This guy feels ominous. Feet guy. Are those feet pics on the wall? Brother is, in fact, collecting feet pics. That's our good pal, Dr. Footstep. Dr. Footstep. Pokemon are quite easy for me to read. I need only to see their footprints, and their innermost thoughts are revealed to me. Oh, you're skeptical of my claim? Then let your Gorbis walk in front of me right there. From its footprints, what feet? I will determine how it feels about you. Mermaid, get strong, make Moxie happy. Round ones, square ones, triangle ones, wobbly ones. Mermaid wants to see different kinds of Pokemon. Gorbis doesn't leave any footprints. It's somewhat difficult for me to determine what its thoughts are. What does he do? Feraligatr has feet. Moxie is a remarkable human and trainer. That I can always perform the best any Feraligatr possibly can. I attribute that entirely to my partner Moxie. When we travel, I can see wild Pokemon eyeing us enviously. And that is what your Feraligatr thinks of you. I must say, your Feraligatr and you share a very close bond. This is for you. Footprint ribbon. W. It's a foot. A ribbon awarded to a Pokemon deemed to have a top quality footprint. Okay. W feet. Foot ending unlocked. Foot optional trainer unlocked. Wait, whoa. All right, I'm gonna leave now. So we beat the little kid. I gotta watch out for the little girl though, right? Nice. We're kind of on the late part of the split. It's the shell. Oh, there's Barry. There's shell, there's Barry, Barry 4, and then there's the gym. That was brutal. That was really fun, though. I had a lot more fun with that than the festival, I'll tell you that. Like, that was fun. That was very fun. So, I don't think I get shelled today, but here's the deal with shell. It's a nasty, nasty gimmick on this fight. So, she leads with a Focus Sash Ride-On. Not a big deal on its own. Right? Like, I could go Gator. Vice Grip kills through the sash, I never die. As long as I go 53, right? He can't ever Horn Drill me. Horn Drill isn't there on the ride-on to actually do something to you there on the spot. Here's where Horn Drill comes in. There is a level 58 Del Caddy with Fake Out Assist. That's it. Because Del Caddy's above the level cap, if Assist pulls Horn Drill, there is a risk of anything dying. It's still really inaccurate, right? I think it's still 30% accuracy. There's also a Spinda with Assist at level 55. Sleep Talk, Assist, and Counter. So the Mons I use against Delcatty and Spinda, I think need to be pretty carefully selected. Like, not goats that I don't want to lose, right? And Assist, I mean, I don't think there's any way to cheese it, right? Like, you just have to deal with it. They can just pull anything in the back, right? Like, any random move on the team can just can be pulled, right? No, you don't have ghosts at this point. Disabling it would be nice, right? Does that work? My only disable mon is Muck. He's pretty valuable, but that is actually really solid. I mean, the lead is for Alligator for sure, right? Because Vice Grip kills through the sash and ride on. I mean, Scyther is probably just Mag Cargo. Fury Cutter, I think, is calced incorrectly here, but still, it's a Scyther. Will-O-Wisp the guy, recover up. So it's like for Alligator lead. Beganium comes in for Pedal Dance. I mean, also that Fake Out into Muck. Like, would I want to use Muck for Delcatty or Spinda? Disable does seem really good. But we bait Meganium for a clean Pedal Dance. I don't know. This actually seems pretty straightforward. Maybe we do just run this up. Is there actually that much cooking to do on this? Is this a B drill for Meganium? You sent Pincer at these guys and it crit Oko the Spinda. That's baller. I love it. Beedrill's problem is it needs Swarm. Or it needs Swarm and Silver Powder. But switching it on Pedal Dance means I'm risking Confuse. So I could angle Swarm and Prism. And if I miss the range, I'm baiting Earthquake. No risky AI, so no AP. If I go non-Swarm, maybe to get more consistency, then I can Yeah, I could also bait a counter, though, if I don't kill it. What if I get Beedrill above the level cap? Swarm still doesn't quite do it with Twin Needle. Okay, Meganium a little problematic. It's thick fat, so I can't just blast it with some fire guy. I could chip it with something that puts it in kill range for Beedrill. Perugly Fake Out, but I wouldn't want to come in on Petal Dance. Oh, I'm calculating this in rain. True. Does that matter? Because I can do this in or out of rain. I don't see rain really helping me. Not yet, at least. Flamethrower. Rain is off, but it doesn't really look like it makes much of a difference yet. What's the Lantern got going for it? Just leftovers, Hyper Beam. We're bringing Chestnut for Scyther, I know that much. My Beedrill's attack is just a bit low. Petal Dance Confuse, I think it's 20%. I think it's 20%. Yeah. So I'm going to have to find a way to get Chip on Meganium. I could pivot back through for Alligator to get it back in. Like, I bait that Petal Dance. I think I want to use Muck for, like, Delcatty. I don't know who I want to use for Spinda, though. Resolve the Preddy from earlier, too. So the outcome for the Gauntlet was Deathless. Oh, I have a Shuckle. I kind of forgot. You turning Meganium for Chip is scary because, well, I guess, yeah, yeah, that could work because it's going to show a kill, so it won't counter. Finneon would need to come in on like an Earthquake, though, and if I get crit, I'm baiting everything. I could level it up. My Finneon is Chlorophyll, so I could probably level cap it if needed. Any Shuckle stuff on this Meganium? Not really. Why does it have a Lava Cookie? Does Lava Cookie work like Old Gateau or something? I guess I'm a bit confused what the purpose of that is. Is it just there for flavor? Is it like a Lumberry in this game? So it's like Old Gateau then. I don't think I want to change the lead-off Gator. It's a little too clean for the Rhydon, right? It's just way too clean. For Horn Drill, does it fail if you're the same level? Do I have to be a higher level than Rhydon? Like, if we're both 52, can it still Horn Drill? Got to be above, yeah. So it's 30%. So Bright Powder on the Muck for the Delcatty could be a play in case it pulls a Horn Drill. Questions Burrito's asking. Not my goat. Alright, let's see if I can bring some pivot. Does the Luminion thing work if I come in on Earthquake? Not if I get crit. That's the problem. Maybe with Shell Bell. 56 divided by 8? 7? $40. Yeah, even with a Shell Bell, if I get crit by that Earthquake, I can end up baiting any of these moves. What about Perugly coming in for a fake out? I wouldn't want to go straight into Petal Dance, right? Because I can just die. I can even level cap here. Okay, if I switch into Earthquake, I can always bait a Petal Dance, right? It could counter. It doesn't do an accuracy check, it's just base 30 in its own level formula. Bright Powder has no effect. So if I'm going for fraud, a Quick Claw or a Focus Band would be better than, huh? If I'm trying to fraud the Fissure or the Horn Drill. I guess, like, so basically assist, it can pull any move on the team, right? I guess including Sleep Talk. Because everything has Sleep Talk. Except the Meganium. Some don't get pulled. In some gens, assist cannot call moves that call other moves. That makes sense. I'm just trying to think, like, what is the chance of a Horn Drill? Because Muck would have to dodge 2 big moves, right? Depending on how that fake out hits me. I caught my Golduck really late. I got it on 214, so this also didn't come with Disable. It's kind of funny, both of my, like, Disable guys are both potential Wake leads. Yo, if I do this in Rain, can Swift Swim Armaldo? Like, this guy's not very good. I could throw him to the Wolves if he's faster in the Rain. Swift Swim Armaldo in the Rain is still slower than Delcatty. Faster than Spinda. Spinda has counter. I was going to say I could start blasting Rock Slide flinches. Yeah, Spinda just has counter, like, on its... This Meganium is giving me a lot of trouble. Can I beat their Lantern with my Meganium, though? Oh, wow. It's looking like a range. Even with the seed. I don't want to level cap yet. If I could get some, like, Hyper Beam recoil, then come in. Cacbob is just too slow. You actually kind of eat that Hyper Beam, though. Ludi just doesn't do damage to it. Are there any AI flags that are missed here? No, it's just the standard 3. Yeah, I'm having trouble killing stuff. Everything feels pretty bulky. Scyther will be free. I'm not worried about you. Mad Cargo goes to town. Yeah, the pace is still really good. For now. Shuckle could Encore Lantern in the Scald, especially if I come in on, like, a Hyper Beam. Then Meganium can take care of him pretty handily. So I want to use Muck for Delcatty. I got to figure out what I want to do for Spinda. I mean, if Muck ends up bodying Delcatty, I could probably use it for Spinda also. Probably level cap for damage potential. And then either Quick Claw, Focus Band, or just Bright Powder. What is the Mago Berry? That's just a pinch heal berry, right? Because this is Tangled Feet, I'm assuming it's a berry that doesn't play nice with Spinda. It's like trying to get you to trigger the Quick Feet, is what I'm assuming. It's plus defense minus speed. I don't know which one Mago Berry is. I'd have to look it up. Could also just be a fat heal. Spinda's kind of hard to break. Yo, Machoko's a little crazy. I gotta save this guy because I might use this for Snorlax. Okay, Meganium, what do I do here, man? What do I do for this thing? I can't do any, like, rough skin ship. It's no contact moves. I don't see another lead besides Gator that I'm interested in. Just looking at other potential options, you know? Yeah, Rock Wrecker is like a multi-hit move in this game, isn't it? Not like it's calced properly. Where's Gator at? Oh, shoot. Okay, I have to be level 53 on Gator. Rock Wrecker can just kill me? Hey, what's up, Wolf? Descriptions in the PK calc say which natures get confused with Anna's. Okay, perfect. Are you telling me I can just die to Rock Wrecker? Oh, he only sees one hit, though. It's a multi-hit move, so it's Earthquake. Okay, so that is safe. I was about to say. Yeah, Rock Triple Axle. Pretty cool. Meganium, how do I break you? How does one break this Meganium? Besides getting chipped for Beedrill, that's like the best thing I've seen. Cacbob baits AP, that's a no-go. I don't want to just risk a 20% confuse into B. That's not a good plan. Scyther has Rage, which might be problematic. If I get crit, I feel like I could probably bait Rage. So I'd want to get enough chip to kill with a U-turn then. I just don't have anything that straight up walls this. If I go Meganium for Meganium, he's going to Ancient Power me. Muck is a pivot through Petal Dance, baits Earthquake, but that's less health to deal with the Delcatty, which I don't love. Shuckle can lock it into Petal Dance. which I'm intrigued by, but multiple confuses can wreck me. If I don't get like really bad confuse RNG if I try that, I mean, what I also end up potentially locking it into was counter, right? That's not so easy to deal with. I wonder if I can build a team that handles both. If I can slot in like a special attacker in the back. Let's see. So say I go Shuckle. I am risking double confuse there, but whatever. Unless I want to pivot. Say I pivot B-Drill. I risk losing my Prism immediately, and I bait AP. So if we go straight Shuckle, we get the Encore into Pedal Dance or Counter. If it's Pedal Dance, we just go B-Drill with a Prism Berry and a Dream. If it is Counter, like Tentacruel could work. That would bait Lantern for Hyper Beam. Honestly, pivoting through Mad Cargo for Hyper Beam seems fine. I mean, Scyther, I'm not that worried about it. I can also probably cap this, because I think you go to Berry, and then I don't know that you're going to anything in the gym. I don't think I have room to prepare for Encoring in the counter and Pedal Dance, though. I'm running out of slots. A PP stall angle to force counter? It's scary because AP, Ancient Power, is always in the mix. You know? If Luminion comes in on Earthquake and gets crit, I'm not properly baiting Pedal Dance, but theoretically, if I did that pivot... Perugly dies the Pedal Dance crit, so I can't use you for Fake Out Chip. Dude, Knack, I can't even figure out how to beat this Meganium, let alone the assist guys. This Meganium is cooking me. This thing is a beast. Oh, Wheezing seems so good. Like, it seems super solid. I guess you're risking AP boost. That's essentially like the scary thing, right? But I'm guessing you can two-shot this with Sludge Bomb. It's better than anything I'm seeing. Dude, do I just go Silver Powder Beedrill and risk Confuse? Do I just wipe if I get confused there? I can always safely get Swarm, but if I get crit, I think I can bait Rage from Scyther. No, I'm just out of Rage range. And then I go in the Chestnut. God, it's potentially so good. You're just missing damage, B. I mean, I could have Beedrill get a level up and overcap it. And then I think one roll of Swarm doesn't kill Meganium, right? Yeah, let's see. 1, 2... No, there's 3. Well, 84. Let's see. I want to see here. This is without a silver powder. Yeah, it'd be 81%. Also, Barry's still got his Torterra, right? I'm probably going to want Beedrill for that. There's no way I can just come in and U-turn, is there? Because of counter. Actually, I think I can pre-damage that Earthquake always kills me after Petal Dance. And just get U-turn chip into... Because it doesn't bait Ancient Power. I think that works. Alright, let's see. So Earthquake starts killing at 98. Mineral of Petal Dance is 19. So I pre-damage the 117. If I get crit by Petal Dance, at worst, we're going to be at 72. And then I can bait Earthquake Ancient Power. But at least it's like 50-50 into boost or whatever. So that way it would never counter. That might be more consistent. So U-turn is 84, 169 minus 84, 85. Do I have something that takes Earthquake and AP? We'll just pretend boost isn't real. It's pretty padded there on the odds at least. AP and EQ max rolls are 2 damage apart, whereas Petal Dance min and max rolls are 3 apart, so I don't think you can guarantee EQ after non-crit. Let me see again. 98 plus 19. I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. It doesn't work. So it's always, no matter what, there's always the chance that I have to see EQ and Ancient Power. We're looking at Shell right now, what's happening to you. I was going to call it, but it looked like it was kind of straightforward at first, and now it's actually not so much. If I can figure out how to break Meganium, I think it all falls into place. It's just using a lot of slots to do it. I'm trying to do it with like 2 slots. Yeah, Meganium's really hard to beat. What about Shuckle Gastroacid, the thick fat? And then, I mean, I bait Petal Dance in the Ninetales. Yeah, Perugly does it. Perugly's problem is it's going to require an extra pivot. Because I'm using Gator for the Sashed Rhydon. That's always going to bait Petal Dance. And I can't go Perugly straight into Petal Dance. Because even at the level cap, I die to 68% crits here. Like, I am bringing Muck for Delcatty. To disable assist and try to do something there. But, like, Muck could be that pivot, theoretically. So it'd be like Muck into Perugly on EQ, get the fake out. I guess it could even counter, and if I try to pre-damage to be precise there, 97 plus 45. Yeah, then I can start baiting Ancient Power, right? Mm-hmm. Even if I Gastroacid away, what if I go Charcoal Ninetales? Then Gastroacid away that ability. Charcoal Ninetales kills with all but 2 rolls. Yeah, and B can't be the pivot because of Persum, yup. We've gone down this road. It's tough. Like, building around B to kill it feels correct. It's just so many slots. Does Zatu learn anything new and useful? Brave Bird at 59. I don't think any rain guys are of any particular use here. Could you force an EQ and swap the Zatu? Flying move to avoid the thick fat. Yeah, it just doesn't... Zatu just doesn't do enough damage. Unless I, like, chip it in the range. Do 42% and chip with something. Counter is just stopping a lot of, like, chip solutions that I want to do. If I bait Scyther first and have Chestnut burn stall it, you can get B to bait this in clean. Hmm. Right. What is he clicking on Chestnut? Just Rage? Yeah, so I could have the Swarm... That's a good shout. Swarm, I could get the Swarm lined up with a Silver Powder, bait in Meganium, and just kill it. And then it's probably just like Lantern, right? I'd have to change my lead, but that's okay. I could probably fake out Rhydon, use a Grass type to bait Scyther, I bet. Or I could U-turn Rhydon into a Grass type as long as I don't bait the Rock Wrecker. Luminion actually, it's not actually 54. I think it's Horn Drillable. It is. So I could have Luminion low enough to bait Horn Drill, and then whoever I kill this with could just get a free switch into Horn Drill. I could just make sure they're 53 plus. I gotta be careful of Rage, so it's not Cack Bob. This feels like a Meganium job. How much do I need to protect this Luminion, this Chlorophyll Luminion? It's hasty 16, so it's pretty fast. But I don't know, I haven't used it a lot. It hasn't been that good for me. Oh, I guess I could just lead Raw Meganium, that's true. Because Rock Wrecker isn't going to get clicked here, right? And I don't think I'm at risk of Rage. Nah, you're right. I'm overthinking this one. I think we're good. Yeah, I could just double tap it with Meganium, actually. Low key, maybe even Ludi to save EXP on Meganium, just because my Ludi is not Swift Swim, so I don't see it going to... Oh, so this music is like putting me to sleep. It's relaxing, but... Chlorophyll Luminion, it's like a butterfly fish or something, right? I'm guessing it's something with that. You two corgis say hi? Yo, what's up, corgis? I love corgis. It's one of my favorite types of dogs. The sun is illuminating. You might be right, Zuff. I have not used my Chilon. I think the consensus for most people is don't bother with your Chilon on Rourke because you can get back to him pretty quick. Just ball on Rourke. Don't waste your Chilon. If you get boomed on, just go next. I know a popular Chilon spot. There is a Porygon Z with adaptability Hyper Beam in the mansion that Chilon can be good for. And then there is a nasty Tauros on Jupiter 2 double at the end of Fog. A lot of people like Chilon for those, I think. For me, it's probably going to be a Chilon Golem for Porygon angle, and then my Espeon, I've already looked, just kills the Tauros. So that's probably how it goes for me. Okay, let me see if Ludi or Espeon can do this. Yeah, this is better than the Gator lead. We can make this work for sure. Ludi. Are you baiting any wreckers? You're not. Okay, so Earthquake crit. 22. Fog first or Mansion? I don't know. I really want to go for the Mansion Egg. It's just going to depend on the state of the run in the box at that point. I would really like to go for the Egg. I think that'd be pretty sweet. I guess it'll be like a tougher Fog without Machamp, but we'll still have Espeon and Clefable as the core. So I'm not going to be like dying without Machamp. I think. I haven't seen a ton of fog, so I'm not like super familiar with the biggest threats there outside of Jupiter. Yeah, Ludi getting crit can end up baiting Rage. Meganium probably doesn't have that same issue. $40. Yeah, Meganium will always bait Aerial Ace, so let's just do that. So Meganium double taps Rhydon. Don't need a Miracle Seed. Double tap Rhydon, bait Scyther for a consistent Aerial Ace. Fury Cutter's changed somehow in this game, isn't it? I wonder if I can bait that. Fury Cutter's multi-hit. So this should be a consistent Aerial Ace. So we just go straight in the Chestnut. So it's Bug Triple Axle. That's wild. That seems pretty nuts, though. Does every hit still... Okay, so it can miss, but Wide Lens Fury Cutter always hits, huh? Is there like a Fury Cutter demon for the player? Like a cert... I mean, I guess Technician Scyther can run that, right? Yeah, Matt Gargo can stall this guy out. And then won't this be a guaranteed Rage? He's just going to keep spamming Rage, so eventually when he's going to die, I switch into Beedrill on that. Pre-Swarm Beedrill. How many burns? What is it? 8 or 9 burn guy? 148 divided by 8. It's 18. Or 148, sorry. Yeah, 18 rounded down. So I think he dies on turn 9. Yeah, he dies on the 9th turn of burn. So after 8 burn ticks, we go Beedrill. I'll probably go like Bright Powder Matt Gargo, I don't know. And then we need to be in Swarm, which is I think 48, right? Yep, 48. That's burned into my head. We're not actually going to take any damage on Beedrill because Rage is going to hit me. I don't remember what that is, Saravia. I think one of my mods might have added it. And then Swarm with Silver Powder. That's going to bait Meganium for AP. And then I can just go ahead and kill that with Twin Needle. And then I'm assuming it's got to be Lantern, right? For Hyper Beam. Yeah, Lantern comes in. It's going to be Scald or Hyper Beam, though, because of Swarm, so that's a little weird. But I guess Empoleon can pivot through both. I'm still worried about slots for Delcatty and Spinda, though. Because I know I want to use Muck for one. Probably Delcatty. And then I don't know how I'm beating Lantern yet. Okay, I think with Meganium what I do, though, is I go Shell Bell, right? Break the Sash with Return, and then kill it to maximize my health. Oh, you're right, Wolf. I can U-turn the Lantern. I don't have to just hard switch, right? Because I'm not U-turning Meganium. Yeah, this is actually really nice. Yeah, so that's going to be 54%. It's got lefties. So 204 divided by 16. So that's 12. So after the U-turn and he heals up, he's going to be at 104. About half, yeah. If I go Swift Swim and Bullion, can that just be a one-off answer? With like a natty gift ground? I don't even need Swift Swim. I can just go 53 to outspeed it. I need 104. I mean, if double... Let's see. Natty gift ground, I think the best I can get is 70 BP, right? Does anyone remember what berry that is? If not, it's back to Bulbapedia split. Right, I think 70 is the best I get. Pineapple is grass. I could do Pineapple too. I think you're right. I think Pineapple is grass. I've used it before. Pineapple does 104 exactly, which is exactly what I need. So I could either do Rain On. I'll be pre-slept, so we're good on burn. Rain On means I potentially take more from Scald, but then I don't have to go 53 to outspeed. But I can go Pineapple. That leaves me 2 slots. I want to go Muck. Well, who do I bait first? Spinda? Why? Counter. Oh, isn't there a chance that Spinda clicks counter? Yeah, the last move I clicked is physical. So that can increase the odds of counter, can't it? On the switch. I want to use Disable Muck for one of them. Do I use it for Spinda or Delcatty, though? And then who's my other guy I'm throwing at an assist user? If I do Rain Off, I wonder... Do I do like Armaldo for Delcatty? Muck potentially takes both, but Muck's high value. I don't want to just risk losing him. Miltank Hammer Arms into Delcatty is pretty decent. I like Miltank though. Let's see. If this pulls a Scald outside of the rain, it's probably still a lot of damage. Jesus. Yeah, Armaldo might not be it. Rain up, send in Big Seeking. Hey. I'm definitely down to explore that. For which one is the question? Damn, I really can't. I can wipe to this fight. This is crazy, man. I can just wipe. I can't ever... Do I have an extra slot that isn't in Bullion? Can I ever just use Meganium to kill the Lantern? Nah, Hyper Beam does too much. Yeah, Penguin Revenge can be a revenge guy. I'm not gonna build around him, but if he's in the back, if Muck and Seeking get bodied, he's in the back. So maybe Muck for Spinda. Because my Penguin's fully physical. And I don't want to deal with counter. And then we'll use Seeking for Delcatty. With Penguin as a Revenger. No Aqua Cutter is pretty unfortunate though, because I'm using Pineapple Natural Gift for the Lantern. Yeah, that's why I don't want to use Muck for Spinda exactly, because I can disable counter and that's just bad. Delcatty, the trade-off is I have to eat a Fake Out. Well, that means I only have to dodge one assist bomb. At least with Muck. That's not terrible. Just dodge one assist bomb with the disable. I could maybe even recover and start poison jabbing, right? Yeah, so it's not Muck for Spinda. I guess it's... Seeking has problems too, though, because it's fully physical. And counter is just going to tear me up. You can't disable counter without doing it on purpose. You would just click recover till it clicks assist. No, this isn't the Spinda Squirk wipe too. That's a different guy. That's Raul. Yeah, I could click recover. The thing that like feels bad about that is that means I have to dodge 2 assist bombs, right? How much PP does counter have? That's a lot. It's like what could happen is I'm spamming recover until it clicks assist. And then it can just click counter again after that if I try to disable it. Right? Yeah, like Muck just can't fight Spinda because his whole thing here is poison jabbing. So it's really just not Muck for Spinda. That's just Delcatty. What's the worst thing assist can roll? Horn Drill. Probably. Because these guys are all higher than the cap, so I will die. It goes for counter when you're in, and then you go first and disable assist. Like, if Muck goes for the disable there and locks in the counter, I could go into a special attacker. Oh yeah, Hyper Beam too, right? Hyper Beam is a thing. Jesus Christ. I just don't want to use super high value guys on the assist mons. That doesn't feel wise. Yeah, if I lock that Spinda into counter... So I disables a minimum of 4 turns. I disable, I switch. Can I 2-shot this with any special attacker in the back? It's also got the Mago Berry. Because it'll still get the heal, right? But then it'll get confused. We just gotta figure out who to use here. Yeah, I like Muck for Delcatty. I just gotta figure out what to do for Spinda. Do I have a dispensable special attacker I'm willing to just throw in there? Toxic's all Spinda while forcing counter. Yeah, Tentacle. Dude, these are also normal, so they have like stab hyper beams. Oh, this is not the end of the world until something like Muck. I'll level cap Muck. Bibarel kind of like for Delcatty with Super Fang, I guess. I don't know. I can't... You can't edge someone for Horn Drill. They're way too high. 58 and 55 respectively. I could edge someone for Spinda, yeah, to avoid Horn Drill there, but... Why was there yesterday a Raichu, now Pikachu? I never evolved it. I was calking with Raichu, but I never actually evolved it. So it's still a Pikachu. Right, if you're the same level, they can still Horn Drill you. Tentacle is important for Wake. I need it for the Ludi. Hey, give me one sec. Okay. I got hella guys that are past their prime. Sandslash, Barbaro, Dustox, Seeking. Dustox was important to me because it was my only Toxic Mon, but I have Tentacruel now, so... I have other quad fighting resists. I don't hate the idea of Dustox here. Toxic Silver Wind Spam, maybe? I can live Hyper Beam. That's kind of cool. Sandslash, now that I have Golem, also loses some importance. So Spinda's going to come in on Penguin, right? So what are the actual chances of counter going to be on the Switch? I'll have just clicked the physical move. Counter. I don't know if that's going to matter here. So if the last move used was not special, it'll be a 60% chance of +1. And then what is assist like? What's the scoring on it? It doesn't have anything. So it'll basically be a 60% chance, I guess, for counter, which isn't terrible. So as I switch off of Empoleon, I have like an okay chance for counter. You were playing last time was Good Luck Ledian. It got turn 1 rock wrecked. Did you wipe? Oh, that would have drove me crazy. Yeah, I know what I want to do for Delcatty. I'm just trying to figure out how to handle Spinda. Do I want to risk taking chip on Muck to lock this in, or do I just send in some special attacker and start balling? Dustox could go. Seeking just isn't really doing anything super unique for me here in comparison. It's more for Delcatty. I don't really want to use Muck for Spinda. I'm running a full physical set. Golduck I need for Wake for sure. Gorbis I want for the gym. Like, no Swift Swimmers. What about Whiscash? Whiscash isn't Swift Swim, unfortunately, but Muddy Water does, like, solid damage in the rain. The problem is if it pulls... There's one grass move it can pull, which is Petal Dance for Meganium. And Whiscash is a good typing for pivots. Golem also can do... The grass bait's really nice. Yeah, I'm trying to throw my worst mons to assist. I just want to pick the most useful worst mons, if that makes sense. Counter on Spinda just makes things really weird. How is, like, Scald here? Scald in the rain and the Dustox from the spin is really not that bad. I guess the question there, do I Toxic this, or do I just start doing damage with Silver Wind and try to fish for boosts? One boost does have me outspeeding. Also, Muck, I don't want to go Quick Claw, because I'm going to switch in on Fake Out on Delcatty. And I don't want to Quick Claw disable before it assists. So I think Muck's Bright Powder, maybe Dustox is Quick Claw if I do Dustox. And then Penguin's in the back just to support as needed. I think this is the team, man. Luminion for the Spinda actually isn't bad. I don't know how useful Chlorophyll really is on this Mon. Like, in the rain, Whirlpool's really solid. I wonder if I do Luminion over Dustox, low-key. Is that crazy of me? Petal Dance and Charge Beam are threatening. Luminion has a U-turn though. I guess we could at least start setting up the team and deciding on that last slot. It's gonna feel good to have this like super scary risky fight done and over with. Oh, Meganium, I gotta make sure I'm actually always baiting that Aerial Ace out of Scyther, right? I don't want to bait a Rage, do I? Boosted Rage crit is really bad. So if I chip Rhydon with Return and go Shell Bell, so 187 minus 16. 171 divided by 8, that's 21 healing. So 171 minus 43. 149. I will be healthy as possible while always baiting Aerial Ace from Scyther. Lovely. Meganium lead. Cargo in the back. We're going to have to pre-damage Vidreezy for Swarm. Empoleon's going to need, I think it was Pineapple Berry. I'll double check that. Muck, good luck. I'm between like Luminion and Dustox for Spinda. Luminion can just like kill it a lot faster. I'll level cap Muck for sure. Oh, Muck gets Fling. Is that any good? And Fling is a pretty rare move. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could have left this at 53 and then dropped Disable later, but it's my only Disable user. I don't think I'm taking Fling. I think Penguin needed to be 53 for what I'm trying to do. Yeah, it does. Pineapple. Pinap. Beedrill needs Silver Powder pre-damage. I want to go Bright Powder Muck. Still not sure about Dustox, if that's who I'm bringing. I think Chestnut is actually just the XP share. Meganium with Shell Bell. Dustox, really? Is that what I'm doing? I really wish I had Aqua Cutter on Penguin. That would have been really big in this fight, I feel like. Yeah, it's really good damage. As like a cleaner. If Empoleon has to come out, that's honestly really scary to me. Getting hit by like an earthquake. I guess from one of these guys, it's not terrible. Alright, Beedrill, let's pre-damage you. I'm glad I'm just getting Shell done, just ripping off the band-aids. I don't have to dread this going in the next stream. And I can get my encounters before I end. I'm really curious about what I want to do for Great Marsh. I'm really wanting to go for Kecleon. Because it's got a great catch rate there. I guess one way to guaranteed kill one of these assist guys is like... some kind of like sleep talk, boom stuff, but that you want to save that for like Wake. Man, Beedrill, I didn't think, like I level capped Beedrill on the very first fight of the split. I was like, oh, I don't think it's going to go to much. It's gone to a lot. I've used this guy so much. Like, dude, fast Beedrill is so good. Alright, I'm in Swarm. Scyther shouldn't be hitting me. Right, he's just gonna rage. That's highest damage on Magcargo. Pineapple Berry. Let me check on Lantern, make sure I'm actually doing as much as I think. So 204 divided by 16 for lefties is 12. Plus 12 minus Swarm U-Turn Silver Powder. I need to do 104, and Empoleon with Pineapple at 53 does exactly 104. We're gonna go Rain On to give me like revenge options with Empoleon, I suppose. Bright Powder, Muck, and I guess Quick Claw Dustox then. If I were to switch that Shell Bell maybe to like Lumineon. How much am I getting on heals from Spinda? 67 divided by 16. 4 per, that's not a lot. The Water Pulse, I don't want to confuse the Spinda, right? Before it eats the Mago. Yeah, I'll Toxic the Spinda first. Oh man, this is gonna be so spooky. I'm so nervous about this, man. This split is so stressful. Wake split is a beast. Like, this split does not play around. I will say one thing that's been really good so far to this point is the difficulty has progressed nicely from split to split. It's gotten harder each split instead of like the first split just being the hardest. It's been a good difficulty curve. So the rain starts back up, and we're going to leave it on. Like, I thought metronome fights were bad. Dude, assist is insane. My moonlight heals are going to be a little tougher because of the rain, though. But it lets Empoleon outspeed, which is really important, I think. Yeah, metronome feels really tame compared to this. Who's that? Is that an optional? That's Shell, right? Oh, she doesn't even like run down to you. Alright, Beauty Shell. I left the rain up. Alright, this guy's gonna Earthquake me. I'm gonna return to break the Sash, and then I'm gonna kill it with Petal Dance to get some Shell Bell. Just be healthy as possible, because I'm playing backup later. Yep, the same Shell from Run and Bun, she's back. What's up, Ruby? Good to see you, Goat. This is Scyther. I think we've got a pretty consistent strategy up until the assist mons come out. So Horndrill and the Rhydon, never a threat. It's purely a threat because the assist mons can pull it. And they're all high enough to hit you with it. Okay, we're going Mag Cargo for the Scyther. We're going to do the classic. Low and slow, baby. Okay, we got crit. Can I just die to Rage Crit now? 87. No, we do have to recover for sure. I have to recover again if this crits. I probably have to recover twice regardless. And then we need to hit a Will-O-Wisp. That first crit is okay. It's okay for now. If we get really bad Will-O-Wisp RNG, then this becomes a problem. Okay, it's time to wisp this. So this guy dies on turn 9 of Will-O-Wisp because of his HP value. Yo, have a good bed, Steph. Wish me luck. Hopefully I haven't wiped next time you're in here. Alright, hit the Will-O-Wisp Chestnut. Come on, big guy. Double high roll crit can kill me. Okay, we missed. We gotta recover again. This is tough burning through all these recovers here. This is not ideal. We can go for a wisp now. We're 3 from full. I think that's okay. Come on, buddy. Oh, we missed again. I can't hit a Will-O-Wisp here. This is getting kind of scary. Chestnut, I need you to lock in, dude. I need you to super lock here. You're throwing really hard. Oh, I need to recover here, right? Okay, once this is burnt, how much am I taking again? It's pretty comfortable. Because I need to stall for like 8 turns. Alright, we're hitting this wisp. I'm not recovering there. Thank you. Hey, Tara. How you doing, goat? Tara, you're not going to like this fight. Not a lot of mitigation here. Alright, that's 1. Two. Three. We're cycling in Will-O-Wisp to save our recover PP. That's 4. 4 turns. This is going to be turn 5. This is going to be turn 6. Are we at risk of it running out of Rage PP? That's a fair question. I believe Rage has 20. Yeah, we should be okay. This is turn 7, right? I think I'm 1 ahead of my count. Like, we're on 7 right now, right? Think we stay in for 1 more turn after this, yeah? Yeah, 1 more turn. Because he lives on a sliver because of his HP value. And then we switch Beedrill in the next one. Beedrill is pre-damage. We should take a Rage here. Perfect. Beedrill is in Swarm with that Silver Powder. As this guy dies, we should be baiting Meganium because of Ancient Power. Perfect. Alright, we just kill this with Twin Needle. And then we bait Lantern. Oh, you know what? There's a problem with Lantern. So Beedrill is in Swarm at exactly 48, and because of the nature of the way you pre-damage in this game, I just hit the Rough Skin Sandshrew until I was in Swarm, which is 38 here. I could have went to like an early route and had it more finessed, because I can now bait Charge Beam into Penguin, which is worse for steer options. I'm never going to die. That's just something I have to deal with, though. Okay, we're just going to U-turn this. Crit would actually be so insane here. So this can Charge Beam. That's a blunder. That's really just a punish for being lazy. So we can see Charge Beam, Scald, or Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam is best case scenario. Ooh, I thought that was a crit. That's a lot of damage, though. Oh, I didn't pre-sleep either. I can get burnt here. Shit. Dodged. I really kind of rushed in, man. I was antsy to do this fight. Okay, Pineapple Natural Gift is always going to kill this now. It's Grass-type Natural Gift. I've been live too long today. Okay, the fight starts now. So there's a Delcatty and a Spinda that both know Assist. The way Assist works, it pulls any move from the party members. There are some moves that can't be pulled, like Counter, Sleep Talk. I'm not sure what the full list is, but the big thing is they are so above the level cap, they can pull Horn Drill. So 30% chance to just kill. So because I just clicked the physical move, I believe this is a 60% chance for counter on the switch. So I am throwing Dustox in and praying. Quick Claw Dustox. I'm going to Toxic this and start spamming Silver Wind. It assists. That's bad. Rock Wrecker. Holy shit, that's really bad. Oh my god. Rock Wrecker is Rock-type Triple Axle. Okay, we're in big trouble. We're in really big trouble. That's 11 deaths. So remember, this has counter. I don't think it has like a recharge or anything. It's just Rock Wrecker. So I can go Muck and attempt to disable Assist, but it could just counter. If I disable Assist though, it's spamming counter and I can go into Meganium and start blasting. I could try to burn it with Chestnut too. I definitely see the run flashing before my eyes right now. Right? Like if I go Muck here and go for disable. Because if I disable counter, that's just really bad, right? Yeah, I guess that on the assist I disable that. So I think I do go Muck here. I didn't want to bring this guy out yet. I don't have much of a choice, do I? We also have to take an assist move here, no matter what. Like, even if I disable the counter, when I swap back to disabling the assist on the next turn, I still have to take an assist move. Wait. How does that work? Wait, hold up. I'm mad confused. So okay, I see. No, I get it. Yeah, okay. Negative priority. Okay, assist is disabled. Yeah. No, I see. That just kind of broke my brain for a second. So it's spam and counter. I have to go into a special attacker. I no longer have toxic. We get 4 to 7 turns of disable. Meganium is the only really like special attacker here. Do I ever take a turn to try to burn this with Chestnut? Is that insane of me? Like, is that a crazy idea to burn it first? Because the idea is Muck has good special bulk. Yeah, if I crit it with Muck, I think it can kill me with counter. It totally can. I think I just gotta try to kill this with Meganium first. Okay, this has Tangled Feet, so I am faster here. If I confuse this, it's gonna... Fire Spin in the Rain, I just don't think it's quite enough damage, right? Okay, so that was turn 2. So we have 2 guaranteed turns here. It's 4 to 7. So we start Petal Dancing. Give me some, like, crits. Give me anything. Okay, so he's faster now. Shell Bell W. She can also self-hit, though. Oh, it's accuracy, not speed. Never mind. That's the Mago Berry proccing. Yeah, I'm thinking of Quick Feet. My bad. Wait, I think we just beat this now. Hold? I think Magical Leaf can kill on this next one. Please. Okay, Magical Leaf should do it. Yeah. We're close. We're very close. I need Muck to clutch up for me. Now we've got level 58 Delcatty coming in. It is going to fake out to start, which is good. Alright, Muck, you want this, buddy. We're going to go Muck on the fake out. Bright Powder procs matter more than ever. No Bright Powder proc. This is Silk Scarf. It's a lot of damage. I don't think I bothered recovering here. We go ahead and go for the disable. This is assist. Good luck, Muck. Rage Miss. Okay, let's start blasting now. Alright, that's turn 1 and disable. This is 2. This is 3. We get one more guaranteed disable turn. We're out. We only lost Dustox. That's such a good result. Yes! Let's go, baby! Holy shit. My heart is going crazy. I'm definitely like 120 plus BPMs right now. Oh, poor Dustox, man. That was crazy. Rock Wrecker on the first pull. It's nuts. No misses, too. That's so sad. Dustox was my only Toxic Mon, but I just got a Tentacruel, so we have a Toxic user. That Dustox has been great, by the way. It was relaxed with, like, basically max defense. I haven't used it in a really long time, though. Oh my god. Okay, let's go ahead and get our Pastoria encounter. We're taking grass, because it's like 60% chance for a dry skin Mon. Okay, who is Frank? Who is this guy? Like, is he someone I have to dodge? There is some optional in Pastoria, it looks like, with like level 90 plus Mons. I didn't steal the heart scale. Oh, this is the dad of the baby? Is that who this is? Yeah, I would never steal from a baby. Come on. You think I'm that type of guy? So it's basically an instant wipe if you steal the scale from the baby. The baby. Like, there's no way you can beat that, right? Barry when you walk up to the gym doors. So it's just like Platinum, Renplat, all that, right? Just stay away from Barry, or stay away from the gym. Where's the Pokemon Center again? I don't remember the layout. Is it to the left? We can scale moves now, too. I don't remember the layout of this place, dude. I'm terrified. Yeah, there's a berry fight before the gym. This game really does, like, dude, it doesn't hold back. You can't accidentally run into it. I would love to get a Toxicroak here. Yeah, this music. We get a big berry refresh, too. Alright, 11 deaths. Dustox. It was real, homie. You were a good Mon. Really good early game Mon. You will definitely be missed, my goat. But that being said, I can't remember the last time I actually used it. The turn 1 Rock Wrecker is so diabolical. That's so crazy. What's my plan for the marsh? I don't know yet. I have good dupes for Kecleon, and it's got like a pretty high catch rate. Like, I'm really kind of wanting to go for Kecleon, gonna be real. Alright, let's look at how hard is the catch. I'm definitely going grass here. Like, the chance for dry skin is too good to pass up. I think that'd be really helpful for Wake. So 20% Gastrodon, 30% total Krogunk. So 60% for a dry skin. Quagsire seems like a big whiff. Pelipper seems aight. Krabby is good in its own ways. Kingler itself could be kind of hard to catch. Floatzel doesn't seem amazing. Between the dry skin Mons, who do I like more? Gastrodon or Toxicroak? I mean, I don't have a single fighting type, so Toxicroak is cool for that reason. Oh, these come with hidden power, so I gotta be careful. I feel like Baron's Toxicroak has put in a ton of work. He's been running Rock Tomb on that guy, and it seems really good. I think I can do Bibarel Super Fang on this, right? Chip it with Super Fang and then throw balls. If I get a Toxicroak, though, they come with Revenge, right? Are they always level 49? Is that true? Yeah, they do come with Revenge. What are these catch rates looking like? Okay, Krogunks are, yeah, they're all at 49. 98 catch rate, and then Gastro is 59, so they're low. So I think trying to chip them first is a good play. Okay, I can lead Bibby for the possible Gastro. Krogunk will take a little more finesse to it. I think Gator can probably sit on Krogunks pretty well. Oh, Pastoria Mart has quick balls? Yo, that's massive. I didn't know I had access to quick balls yet. I don't know that I can safely get any Intims on Krogunk, can I? Can Arcanine... Oh yeah, we can. So I can get an Intim before going to Gator. Go Arcaneasy. I'll level up Bidoof too, or Bidbarrel. Tentacruel doesn't love Earth Power. Otherwise, you're like chilling, right? Whiscash is alright. I can level it up too. Tentacruel, Tentacruel, Tentacruel. Not so sure on you. You're alright. Ludi can sit on Gastro. I have Rain Dish. I'm trying to think who the last one is I want to use here. I don't know, Seeking. Let's get some levels. Let's get our quick balls. We probably want to... Is there a bed somewhere in here? So what, like, tile does Barry trigger? Is it literally the entry to the gym? Like, as long as I just don't go into the tile... Like... 'Cause I don't even know where the grass is. I'm still really scared of running into Barry. Do I just not go past the sign? It's like a step or two from the door, but it's a whole corridor. You'd have to do it on purpose. Alright, so I'm like safe over here. Looking for a bed. Also, who's this guy? I'm so afraid to talk to anybody. This game is so traumatizing, dude. What is that on the counter? I feel like I'm gonna get punished for clicking it. What is that? It's a Krogunk, right? Is it just a Krogunk for good luck? That's the insta-wipe. Come on, Luke. Don't do me like that. The totem of briefcase. Alright, we're just gonna leave it. Hey, camera up. Thank you for the 1 year, homie. I appreciate you. So where's the grass? Okay, there it is. Okay, I want to see Gastrodon or Krogunk. Just anything with dry skin. Oh yeah, night or day. Are they any different here? That's a good shout too. They might be different. Night is just for dust balls, but... Oh, okay. So Emicalc is a little wrong. Day gives me higher chance to get Shellos. Shellos is replaced with Quagsire at night. So we definitely go Day for an additional 10% on Shellos or Gastrodon. Yeah, we don't want to Quag. Take the Remoraid. Like, my wake feels pretty shaky. I just feel like a dry skin really helps with that, right? Yes! We got the Gastrodon, baby! Oh my god, that's great. Bang. Alright, let's Super Fang this. Let's Quick Ball first. I deserve this, man. I lost my poor Dustox. W. HP. That was a lot of damage. Oh, I want to chip this. I think I can die to a crit. It's fine. Bibby's got it. This guy never lets me down. Whoosh. Muddy water, we eat. Okay. I wish I still had Yawn here. Now I think we just go try to sit with, like, Looty. Body Slam into Looty can hurt. We'll go Looty first. I forgot the pre-sleep too. Dude, is Gastrodon buffed? It's like doing so much damage in the builder. Nice Ultra Balls now are best, right? Yikes. I don't have the Rain on. Is it possible to have Rain on here? Oh, maybe in the Calc. No, I don't, yeah. I mean, so the ME Calc automatically calcs with plus attack, plus special attack, max offensive IVs. Alright, Ultra. Sea Slug. That's huge. That's really good. Dry skin time, baby. I'm very excited to use this Mon. Good job, Barrel. Proud of you, buddy. So I'm kind of, in my head, Thunderfang is just going to be a auto scale on my Gator, right? Do I even need to like pre-look at it? It just sounds so strong. Dude, Squirk, I wanted to get the Pastoria, man. And get my guys. I was fiending. Where's my beautiful new Slug? Ooh, you are a pretty girl, aren't you? This was a bonus stream too, I know. Sassy Nature seems really good on this. Sassy seems cracked. 0 special attack. It's got good bulk though. I think that's fine. I mean, is this much of a... Let's see, what are your... You feel like you might be buffed. I don't know. This is really good nature. I'm super happy with Sassy. Oh, this has 83 attack. I didn't know it was a mixed attacker like that. This is vanilla stats. I had no idea Gastrodon's attack was so close to its Spatic. You get Earthquake at 54. Yeah, this seems like a W. And then you can scale Earth Power. Poggies. Alright, Great Marsh. I think I'm down to just take that, right? Let me see. Let's look at our options. So Golduck is still the Wake lead. It's okay. It's only dead to 1 roll of crit. I might do like Sleep Talk, pre-damage to bait kill and do Psychic or whatever. The only bomb I have is Muck if I scale Explosion. I don't really want to blow up Muck. I don't have any other possible bombs. A bomb would be nice to like copycat off Perugly to like pick up 2 kills. Are there any great Marsh guys that are like really helpful here? Thinking about Wake. Thinking about Wake. I'm going to look in the ME calc here, the regular calc. Why is 213 not showing? Oh, I haven't updated it here. Let's do that real quick. There we go. Okay. I'm just so worried about Wake. It just seems so demonic. Alright, Great Marsh Area 1. Oh, wait, is ME Cal correct here? I feel like I was under the impression this was a little different. Oh, never mind. 20% Kecleon, 20% Scyther. Kecleon has a maxed catch rate, so it's like 50% every ball. So it's like pretty good. Kecleon's really buffed. It's super strong. Adaptability or color change. I don't have Magby. I know I'm going to want that at some point, right? For Honey Trees or something, right? For like Fortress. Scyther would be cool, but that's fiction to catch. Then again, I caught Scyther in Safari Zone in my winning run of Emerald Kaizo. So we could see the sequel of that. Great Marsh is just one encounter for the whole thing, yeah. If I had a Magby, I'd wait till Fuego Caesar, yeah. Do I even have, like, real Magby chances? Area 2, I'm not super... Did one have fishing? You get a gift Magikarp, right? So fishing for a Magikarp probably isn't it. Carvana, I think I pick up in Celestic. I can't surf. Area 2, I mean, at Seviper, I'm good. Absol is buffed quite a bit. But that's fiction to catch. Not really what I need right now. Chatot, fiction, Ambipom. Its moveset would probably be super chopped at this point. You just don't get fake out. Yeah, I'm good. Fiction to catch too. I don't see any stuff from Old Rod. Slowpoke wouldn't be able to evolve. Blastoise could be cool with shell armor, but it's a 50-50 and I already have a Gator. Weezing is a possible bomb, but I ain't catching this here, right? With no Polydupe, you might miss Celestic Shark, so maybe it's worth it to save this. Let's see. I just know you can get Shark there. I thought it was maybe guaranteed. 30% Poly, which on its own is a really good encounter, but... Yeah, I know it's really good for Cyrus. It can chain, right? If you miss an encounter, is an area like the Marsh one where you can hatch an egg? I don't think you can do that, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, I think it's optimal to wait here. Like, Kecleon isn't something I desperately need for Wake. I just want it because I love Kecleon, and it's potentially one of the top mons in the game, right? So I think the optimal fun play is to wait until Celestic, see if I hit the Shark. If I miss the Shark, I can come back here to try to get it. Otherwise, I can go for Kecleon here. Clamber Claw is another place I could go for Keck. This could be a Honey Tree spot too, but... Is that all I can get? That's it, right? I can't... That's it for Wake. I think I've got all my encounters. Besides the Marsh. %60% Carvana from Celestic at least. That's pretty good. It's giving 208 Barboach. there anything else I could get right now? I guess that's it. So I think we have a full box, and this is what we can do for Wake. Let's do some scales. I think I have a few auto... Casino, yeah. Casino is almost certainly going to be Clefable, but I figure I try to get the Fog and then see like if I can go without it. Area 6 Good Rod, what's there? Oh, yo. Could try to go for that Politoed. That's a Swift Swimmer. And then that mostly locks in my Carvana and Celestic. 59 catch rate, man. This is fiction, though. What would it have? Earth Power, Ice Beam. Wait, could they come at level... They come at level 30 to 50. So the highest level would have Earth Power, Ice Beam, Hyper Voice, Bubble Beam. If I catch a... Yes, you're always going to get Earth Power and Ice Beam. Has anyone gone for this? It's interesting. It's like a bulky Swift Swimmer. Like, it's pretty nice. It's just, there's no way I'm catching it in the Great Marsh with 59 catch rate. Area 2 Surf? What's that got going on? Porygon, Weezing, Quack, Slackoth, Mono Water and PK Water Kaizo. Alright, let's see. I think I'm just going to go ahead and scale Thunderfang on Gator. Probably drop Crunch. Psychoth is 255. I see. So it's a pretty likely catch. Would we consider Accelerock and Golem an auto scale? I feel like it kind of is. I feel like that's probably... I mean, I probably need it for Dragonite. Low kick on Machoke. So my Machoke does... With low kick and black belt, my Machoke just kills the Snorlax. But I have to risk crit to switch in. Gastro and Earth Power sounds really good, but I feel like I can wait a little. I can't think of anything else at the moment. God, y'all, all we have to do is beat this gym. We gotta beat Barry, we gotta beat this gym. And we've got a Giga Cracked Espeon and a plus special attack type Typhlosion with Eruption coming in. We're so close to the promised land. And then finally, no more delayed guys in the box. Like, the box will be fully online. I'm gonna get that Thunderfang for sure. W shift? Hey, you already know, man. We're out here. I think I'll just take Thunderfang for now. I'm gonna go like 51 on Gastro, just get you some levels. I think Earthquake is at the level caps. I don't want to go 54 yet, yeah. So what do we think? Like, looking at the Wake box I had, now that I've picked up Gastro, is this a huge pickup? If your Beaver's unaware, you can use it on Suicune? You have unaware Beaver. I mean, my Wake team is probably what? It's like Golduck, Gastrodon, Tentacruel for like Ludi. I think Thunderfang Gator is probably good for Floatzel, right? Kingdra and Empoleon are options. My Ludi is Rain Dish. I feel like that kind of hurts. But what else am I really using for Swampert? Luminion's not Swift Swim. Luminion and Whiscash are not Swift Swim. Yeah, maybe Meganium for Pert could be a shout. My Gorbis is Swift Swim. Gastro and a Flyer can PP stall Swampert. I guess if I want to do any PP stall lines, which actually sound pretty good, I have to prevent spikes. So the way I can do that I found without scaling explosion on Muck. So here's what I'm thinking. If you can't tell, I've been stressing about Wake. I've been looking ahead at this guy for a while, just thinking what I could do. But, okay, so here's Golduck. This is just the matchup. At the level cap, my Golduck's really bulky. I'm actually only dead to one roll of Aqua Tail crit. So Golduck has a pretty respectable chance to just 1v1 this. But it's going to get its spikes up, right? Like, I think I could even teach Water Pulse for, like, a Confuse Fraud. And then do, like, Odd Incense. That would kill, right? Because we want to stay out of D-Bond range. So that's a thing I could do. If I want to prevent spikes, what I could do on Golduck, I teach Sleep Talk, delete everything but Psychic. I pre-damage to be dead to Aqua Tail. Pre-sleep Sleep Talk guarantees an Odd Incense Psychic. And then Golduck dies. Or if I'm really lucky, Aqua Tail misses. But we assume Golduck dies. I can finish with Perugly. Fake Out into Sucker Punch would finish this. That baits in Poliwrath. And then I can just sack. I mean, before I sack, I can copycat my own Sucker Punch, right? To get a little bit of chip on Poliwrath. So let's just look at that right now. That's 168. Well, I wouldn't need to copycat it. I just click Sucker Punch. 14 min roll. Poliwrath is at 154, right? And if I sack here, that is quite a bit of superpowered chip. So my Golduck to like handily deal with a Quillfish, I think I need the Odd Incense is the thing. If I go just raw Psychic, I need 32% chip. I don't quite have that. Well, I'm not level capped here. What if I go... I can't get a level up yet. Yeah, 21 plus 27 plus 104. That's 152 out of 156. So if I get like 3 low rolls, the Quillfish might still be alive. I don't think I have any other priority that would kill Quillfish, right? Because none of my Swift Swimmers are faster. So if I want to like fully prevent spikes... But I could pray for 2 turns of sleep. That could be a thing. But it's just... It takes a lot of consistency out, right? Where this is very consistent. See, Poliwrath, I'd be at full health at 55. Poliwrath Superpower does 176 divided by 2. And then Sucker Punch is 16 minimum. So 168 minus 88 minus 16. That gets Poliwrath down to 64. I lose my only Fake Out Mon. Maybe Marsh Kecleon comes in for that. I don't know. Is that a terrible idea, losing my only Fake Out guy there? Because I also don't have to sack Perugly. I could bring another sack, but then I think slots start to get me into trouble. But then how do I get that remaining 64 chip damage on Poliwrath? Even if I do this. Like, how do I safely do that? Jesus Christ, this thing hits hard. I didn't pick up Sleep Talk yet, but to prevent spikes, I'm looking at using it on Golduck. Marsh Croagunk for Double Dry Skin. Yeah, in this timeline, we're exploring Golduck has Sleep Talk. Welcome back, Beatons. This guy is a problem. I mean, something can dodge crit, of course. Or what we do is we do bring a sack. It could even be like who's... I mean, Happiny has a ton of HP, so it's a pretty good... Is it 186? I mean, Happiny, you actually give me a little more chip in the Poliwrath, so I don't chip with Perugly. Let's just say I bring this at the level cap. 36 divided by 2. 93. So that leaves him at 75. Could I then bring in Perugly back in? And then kill with Fake Out into Sucker? No, it's not enough. I need 75 damage. Yeah, this Poliwrath is cooking me. I mean, Gator can... Probably... Gator could finish it off, but I probably need that for Float Soul. So I'm gonna scale Thunderfang on Gator. I think that's just automatic. I mean, I can't switch in on Aqua Tail on Float Soul, right? As long as I don't switch in on Aqua Tail, though, if I go like Shell Bell, I can guaranteed beat this with Gator. How do you guarantee Superpower on Egg? If Perugly's the one who kills Quillfish, Poliwrath would just see Superpower kill in the Perugly. I didn't beat Berry yet. I'm just kind of thinking ahead. Oh, where do you get the citrus berries? Oh yeah, I get a berry pack. Where do I get that? Gastro does beat Float Soul in most timelines, not all. Ooh, if I could open up Gator for Poliwrath, I wouldn't have to bring the Happiny. I just sack my cat. Let's see how my Gastro does. I gotta remember I have dry skin. This is a guy I haven't looked at yet. Not bad. Not bad. How much is the per turn dry skin healing? Is it 1/16 just like Rain Dish, or? Is it 1/8? So you're like dodging crits and stuff on Float Soul, right? Are there any pivot opportunities? Not really because of Pursuit. But that dry skin healing is a lot. Right, right. It's going to be clicking random moves. Focus Blast can miss. Ice Fang, Flinch, and Freeze are watchouts. And Dry Skin Bug is fixed in this game, yeah. You can't cheese. Yep, it's chipping itself with Life Orb. It's a pretty solid matchup. So maybe I do the sack Perugly into Poliwrath. So that means 168 divided by 2, 84. I mean, I don't know that I have to prevent spikes, but it's probably really helpful. And then I sucker, so I need 68 chip on this. If I sack into Gator... Oh, maybe if my Luminion had did Swift Swim, it could have been the cleaner. Right, I don't think there's anything else that's safely... I just hate using my Gator this early. I also can't even do a bunch of like Shell Bell stuff because it's going to recoil itself so hard. Sleep Talk Sand Slash, so Quill dies to Rough Skin? Oh, that's kind of heat actually. Yeah, I mean, is my Sand Slash is plus attack. Oh my god, this Quillfish is so bulky. Is this guy buffed? Is it just like Overquill? What the fuck? How's this guy taking that so well? Oh god, it's mega buffed. 500 BST Quillfish. Sheesh. Dude, I'm plus attack. I have the Sticky Barb. I do. I think... Yeah, I guess Earthquake, Sticky Barb, and Rough Skin's probably enough. Well, no, because Earthquake isn't going to pop the Sash, so the Sash is still there. Right? Yeah, I wouldn't pop the Sash, though. No Soft Sand or anything? What else can theoretically do this? Does it just blow up on Gastrodon? Like, oh man. I mean, another angle I could take is like fake out, bait Aqua Tail, kill to sack. Actually, yo, we could reverse it so that Perugly dies to Quillfish and Golduck finishes it. What does that do for me? Let's Ludi out. Because Perugly can fake out Sucker, die to the Aqua Tail. We do the Sleep Talk Psychic Golduck in the back. That way we can run the... let's see, 28, 22... It's 104. I'd still have to run the Odd Incense to like guarantee the kill, but I could do Odd Incense. And then I wouldn't even have to pre-damage Golduck at all. He'd be at full health. We would kill this at full health with Sleep Talk, Psychic. I don't know any other moves. And then could I maybe come in on Poliwrath later? And if I get a 2-turn sleep, I can smack it with a big Psychic. That still leads the Gator finishing it off, though. Like, I think for Ludi, it's probably my Tentacruel. I gotta need to, like, slot that in. Dude, Wake is such a messed up fight. Yeah, I guess Citrus Gator is the move. No Shell Bell. I guess if I go pre-sleep Citrus Gator, maybe we just throw him right into Superpower and click the T-Fang. How does that look? 84 divided by 2 if it minerals Superpower. So 42. $126. And then minus 88 from Mineral Thunderfang. That's 38. Yeah, it'll be 2 superpowers, right? Oh, yeah. For some reason, I was thinking Citrus pops under 25. It's 50. This is perfect. That's what was, like, worrying me. Yeah, because Citrus is 25% in this game. Yeah. So 40. So 160 minus 100 plus 40. So after one max roll superpower, I'm at 100 exactly. I do have to be careful of, there's like 2 pursuit traps in the back, right? If I do the Golduck into like Perugly or whatever, I don't even have to like sack Perugly necessarily, right? I can just go straight into the... Yeah, because then killing Poliwrath with Gator gets Ludi, so we play around the traps. Giga Drain. I mean, I didn't get Rain Dish Tentacruel either. But I guess I just go Tentacruel and start blasting. I don't know. This is the line where no spikes are up. I died a double max roll with Superpower Citrus, yeah, and that's just probably something I have to accept, right? This is kind of a shaky matchup, too, because Giga Drain heals. Oh, he has Fake Out. I'm probably baiting Giga Drain, though, by the time I'm done with Poliwrath. Muck goes a little crazy if I risk, like, Whirlpool crit. Actually, dude, I just can't bait a Fake Out consistently, can I? If I could bait a Fake Out on the Muck, it'd be pretty comfortable to just pre-sleep with a Poison Barb. Right. Gator's probably going to be dead to Whirlpool, too. He's going to be quite low. I guess if I sack Perugly in the Poliwrath, can that have me coming out healthier? So 168 divided by 2, 84, minus 84, minus 16. I guess this is good. I'm kind of cooking this now because I can understand like what I might have to sack in the gym, right? So if I do the Perugly superpower sack sucker punch stuff, Gator will kill it with a Thunder Fang. I'll get my Citrus Berry. So 40. So 160. We don't care about recoil. Minus 100 plus 40. So worst case, Gator comes out with 100. And then I level up to 55. So I'm actually 103 at worst when Ludi comes out. So we're always going to be out of... We're just in Giga Drain range. That's if Poliwrath like double high rolls though. So there is a world... There's definitely a world where we bait Fake Out and not Giga Drain, right? Which is so good. Let me see. What if it's only double max roll from Poly? 99. So 100. So let's see if it... One max roll, one non-max roll I think is good, yeah. So 99. If it goes... Okay, so yeah. So it's almost like dodging a crit, kind of. 0.25, 40, plus 40, minus 99, 101, 104. Okay, so that's still Giga Drain. So there are 2 rolls. That's it. 2 rolls out of 16 have me baiting Giga Drain from Ludi. Pretty damn solid, if you ask me. I don't know that I can commit to the Muck, though, right? Well, that's fine if Muck gets Giga Drained. I mean, I'm still dodging, like... Whirlpool Residual is a thing. Well, I would kill it before that pops. So, okay, let's see. Muck with pre-sleep. I don't really need pre-sleep here. So Poison Barb, Poison Jab. Does 55 get me the kill? It doesn't. I'm probably getting trapped, right? No, Muck bait Swampert. So again, I'm dancing around the traps really effectively. So Poison Barb we know would kill. So Giga Drain non-crit. 193. Minus 24 max roll non-crit Giga Drain. I'm not dead to Whirlpool crit. And the trapping wouldn't get me either, right? Because I take the residual at the end of the turn, but I kill him before that happens. So I come in on the Giga Drain. And that's if I don't get Fake Out. I'm more likely to get Fake Out, which is just better, I guess. Poison Barb Muck is probably going to bait like a random amount of hurt, but still. Because otherwise I'm going Tenta, right? It's like Tenta or Muck. That's kind of like it. I feel like I'm running out of slots, though. Which means I can't prevent spikes, right? Because Snorlax, I still haven't even gotten to that. We know Gastro for Floatzel, but I still have to slot something in for the Swampert. If Muck gets crit... Honestly, Muck is pretty likely to bait at least Earthquake and Surf. Ice Punch, if I don't get crit, I think I'm good on that. Especially after a level up. So would I go like Rain Dish Ludi? With a Chesto Berry. So that he has a chance to yawn me. Does scaling Energy Ball get me anything? No, Grass Knot's the same amount of damage. I think with Pinch Berries like Rindo, I think the first hit eats the berry, and then the rest are full damage, right? So Bullet Seed could definitely, like, fraud this. Where's my loaded dice? So one hit of this is what? Half of 48, that's 2 hits, right? So one hit is 24. So 184 minus 24 is 160. And then Rindo's gone. I mean, since we have to hit like 2 grass knots anyways, I feel like Bullet Seed would just be optimal because it gives me a chance to just kill it then and there. So this would be 2 hits. I need to do 160. So I could do pre-sleep Miracle Seed if that helps. Yeah, so 4 hits would have a solid range after Rindo pops. I don't know, man. What else? Meganium. The no swift swim I feel like really hurts there. Do I do some kind of PP stall here? There's no spikes. I could afford that. Here's my problem, right? I'm out of slots right here. Lax is still alive. I'm using Gastro for Floatzel right now. So, like, if I drop him on to just... Like, Golduck can 1v1 Quillfish pretty consistently because I'm so bulky. Dead to 1 roll a crit. The problem is the spikes. I can at least... If I still do the Sleep Talk without, you know, baiting the kill or whatever... Then... I can still do the Sleep Talk stuff to make sure it only gets 1 layer. Nah, Muck can't take them away. They're regular spikes, not toxic. Yeah, Mothim's my only bird type. Xatu. Xatu's a bird type too. Because if we want to like look at... The only guy I'm uncertain is Snorlax now. Sleep Talk U-turn on Mothim. Huh. I mean... It's interesting. That actually is kind of interesting. It's funny. Machoke with no spikes is like okay for Snorlax if I switch into not Body Slam. If I scale low kick on Machoke with a black belt, we know this kills. I live like half of the Earthquake crit rolls. But it's kind of hard to not beat Body Slam probably. Outside of that, I mean, Gator's superpower is just like not really getting it done here. Golem is susceptible to counter, even though he kind of walls this well. This is probably like a no Machamp punish, honestly. Thank you, Smokey. I appreciate that. Shuckle can come in and like... I can Encore, I can Gastro Acid. What happens if I Power Trick? Encore him in the counter, Power Trick Rock Slide. Is that tech? It probably doesn't kill it. I don't know, man. I feel like I have an okay chance to wipe the wake, which is really sad. It's 230. Oh yeah, that's not even close. I just get countered. Rock Smash Golem? Let's see. Rock Smash. It's too bad it isn't guaranteed like a run-in button for the defense drop. I think Rock Smash, if I get the drop in the EQ, looks like it might kill, right? And I can live a counter from that. Assuming I don't switch into EQ, I would think. Oh, this is at 52. Let's level cap it. If I crit it with like Rock Smash, I die. Otherwise, I can still die from EQ. And I need that defense drop too. I mean, like, is there anything I can go for in the marsh that could help me? I was really hoping to get a Girafferidge. That would have been a really nice Quillfish lead. Wax is the guy to boom on if you want to go for Copycat Boom. Yeah, that means I would blow up Muck and then Copycat with Perugly, right? Yeah, I saw Parrot's Licky Licky thing for Snorlax. It was super cool. Super, super cool. The problem with Machoke is if I'm doing the line where it prevents spikes, I don't have a slot for Machoke, right? So let's say Ludi beats Swampert in that 1v1. Another problem there, too, is... Like I bait Snorlax, right? Yeah, I'm gonna potentially get trapped by Pursuit. Otherwise, yeah, if I don't get trapped by Pursuit, I'm probably baiting Body Slam, so Machoke just has to, like, risk that crit. So I could, like, do that and say I win. Honestly, if Machoke dies the Floatzel, I don't think it's that big of a deal. But then Gator is pretty beaten down. And I don't think he can, like, box with Floatzel anymore. Gator, we said at worst, was going to be at, like, 104. So actually... Yeah. Like, with my Ludi not being Swift Swim, I'm not against sacking it. I'm definitely not against it. He just doesn't get the guaranteed kill on the Swampert. Like, that's a shaky matchup. Could Gator finish here? So if I'm at 104 at 55... And that was the worst case scenario with the current timeline. I sack and Floatzel's at 90% because he killed my Ludi and took Life Orb ship. So 172 minus 17. I think we actually do win, right? So it's 155. Minus 17 from his own ship. He'll be at 138. Thunderfang. Oh. 2 rolls of Thunderfang don't kill. Right? I would have an 87% chance to kill if I low roll the Thunderfang. My Gator's attack is just not it. Because that'd be 55. And if I miss the range, that's like it, right? Let me make sure I got that right. So 172 times 0.1. Rounded down to 17. Unless I want to sack something else to get another round of Life Orb ship. At this point, the only guy alive is like a Muck. So what I'm looking at right now, Alf, the only boom I could run is Explosion Muck. Which seems good to keep him alive and not blow him up. So without Explosion, I'm looking at Twisted Spoon, Golduck with Sleep Talk and Psychic. Pre-damage for Aqua Tail from Quillfish. Sleep Talk, blast it down, and die. If I get lucky, I live on an Aqua Tail miss. Perugly comes in, Fake Out Sucker finishes Quillfish. And then we bait Poliwrath and sack for massive superpower chip, and Gator finishes. The only bomb I could have would be Muck, Golem, which, lol. Those are the only possible bombs I could have with Scales, right? I just don't have any other bombs. I just didn't get them. Anti-boomed Nomu here? Did he really? I mean, yeah, Nomu's a bomb too. I can get the boom TM from... Oh, can I? One sec. I mean, it would just be a matter of taking the time to grind, right? Like, I could theoretically, with enough time, get that. I mean, dude, if I can just lead with a boom, that's so big, right? Who learns it is the question. What kind of mons can blow up for me? Whoo! Are we going on a side quest for Rourke? Let's see. What do I have that can get it? That isn't Geodude or Mach. So Camel, I could either scale or teach Explosion, but do I really want to blow up Nomu? Can any of like my normals blow up? Swalot. Is that a Great Marsh guy? Wigglytuff. Typhlosion? No. I'm about to get Eruption guy after Wake. I'm not doing that. Sudowoodo. I don't have that. Magcargo? No, absolutely not. Ah, man. I don't think any of my mons get it. Yeah, the only mons that get it are ones that I'm not willing to blow up. I mean, that would save me a slot, is the thing. And, like, beating Snorlax, I'm risking a crit with Machoke, like, almost always. Because Shuckle would Encore it into either... It would be Pursuit, Counter, or Earthquake. I mean, Counter would be fine. What about Raichu? Oh. Raichu. Sleep Talk Raichu with a sticky barb can be like a pseudo boom, huh? On Quillfish. Right? I don't think I'm missing anything there. I like haven't used it yet. I have an Electabuzz, but I don't think Electabuzz is going to be that great, but this could be a huge asset, actually. Yeah. Just Sleep Talk Thunderbolt. That can also keep Golduck alive for later in the fight, maybe. Dude, that might be big. Kind of sad. I was really excited to get this. Boom just gets used because it... Right. Right, Quillfish can always miss, which is kind of bad. Like, if I do Sleep Talk... Volt Tackle... I would need something with a Prio move. I mean, look, if I'm not sacking Perugly to Gator... Or to Poliwrath... Gator can still 1v1. If it double max rolls me, then I still lose with a Citrus, but That's like basically dodging double crit, which I'm fine with. Then Ludi would be clicking like a random probably though in that matchup. So that would mean Tenta instead of Muck for Ludi. We still get the Swampert, right? If I use Tenta. Which is good odds of getting. God, I wish I was Rain Dish. Throw Ludi at Swampert, try to win. Cause lol, no Swift Swim. I mean, I could sack Ludi to Snorlax to make sure that I don't have to risk a crit. I sack Ludi to Snorlax. Machoke kills it with low kick scale. I have the scales for this. One on Gator, one on Machoke. Low kick scale with Black Belt kills the Lax. But then Floatzel. But then, yeah, then Gastrodon has to deal with Floatzel, right? Which is like mostly okay. If Machoke wanted to get some extra chip, I could even scale Mach Punch, right? And like go out with a bang. Does this get Mach Punch scale or does only Machamp get it? I guess this doesn't get it. It's a Machamp exclusive. Great. Have you done the Pastoria gym stuff leading up to Wake? I haven't done it yet. I'm just looking at Wake first. I've like got all my encounters besides Casino, which I probably don't take. Yeah, so if I sack Machoke the Floatzel, he's going to take one Life Orb chip, and then Gastro comes in. It's still shaky. But I do get Dry Skin heals at least. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't even have to sack Machoke. I can come in clean. Yeah, because Machoke is just blasting Snorlax from full health. Killing it. And then we're baiting Aqua Tail straight into Gastro. And then we can start fighting. Oh, it's shaky, man. A Poliwrath, I think, is like making things really tough, but this could be a thing. Oh, which matchup is the hardest? I don't know. They're all hard. The Raichu for Quillfish, if I maybe like pretend that Aqua Tail always hits. Man, I really wish I got that Giraffe rig. I just hate having to use Gastrodon for Floatzel. I'd much rather use Gator. But with my Poliwrath options, I'm kind of locked in the Gator for that. Oh, Mantine for Wrath seems excellent, Astral, yeah. But early Mantine seems so fiction. I mean, if I'm not leading Golduck, do I ever bring him? Can he, like, fraud Poliwrath? He can. I mean, if I just dodge Superpower Crit, I kill it, right? And then I have, like, a fully available for Alligator for later in the fight. Oh, Wigglytuff sack in the Poliwrath seems incredible with Aftermath. I could even do Chesto Golduck. Let's see. Superpower is a 50. 168 minus 50 if he min rolls me. Psychic doesn't even kill with Twisted Spoon. Yeah, Wiggly seems great here. Any great Marsh stuff worth going for? That could maybe help me. Area 1, not really. Yeah, my current plan is delaying till Celestic. If I hit the shark, I come back and go for Kecleon on Area 1. If I miss the shark, I come back and try to get shark here. I mean, a Swalot as a bomb would be excellent, but I don't think I can reliably get it. I wonder if a Politoed would be particularly helpful, or if I fish up a Gulpin. Ah, this wake is feeling very dire, man. There's so much risk. I understand that's just like the kind of fight wake is, but man, and the gym I know is not going to be easy. I'm not seeing any super hot pulls from Marsh that are like reasonable to actually get. What's up, Secu TV? How you doing, man? So is blowing up Muck really that rough? Oh yeah, I should check the master sheet. Yeah, the good thing is I have a lot of options to do stuff. I'm not like locked into one line. There's a lot of different lines I can play with. But it does look like Sleep Talk Raichu or Sleep Talk Golduck. I think one of those is the lead. We know that much. Yeah, I know Imprisoned Muck is like really important later. If I want to save Perugli's life, I could still do the Golduck thing and use Bidoof instead. Oh, he doesn't bait Poliwrath, never mind. I was going to say he could be the Poliwrath sack. He could Aqua Jet the Goldfish for the finish. Well, that's not enough because Golduck's Psychic isn't breaking it like that. Does Empoleon do anything in this fight? Doesn't really look super hot. I don't think Brother's really doing anything. Nah, I'm waiting on Great Marsh. Penguin can pluck Ludi. He's very solid here, because right now Ludi is either Muck or Clear Body Tentacruel. So is Tentacruel just spamming Sludge Bomb the best I got for Ludi? Is my Penguin faster than the Ludi? Not close. I'm looking at Wake right now, Squirk. This fight is messed up, bro. It's a messed up fight. Like, this is a messed up fight. Like, look, I'm willing to sack 5 if I have to. Just even if I do that, I'm not seeing... I'm still seeing a really risky fight. Like, I'm not even trying to be greedy here. But we have a whole gym that we got to deal with first. So we're going to call it a very successful stream there. And either Friday or Saturday, I'll be live again and we'll take on the gym trainers and maybe Wake. I don't know how long the gym takes. I got to like map out the path, right? W stream, we got a Tentacruel, which of course lost the coin flip on ability as I always do. But it's a Tenta. It's a good mon. We got a Sassy Nature Gastrodon, which seems excellent. I'm very happy about the Gastrodons. We do have a Dry Skin user. I'd like to explore some like PP stall angles on this fight too, if possible. With Dry Skin. That could be kind of cute. We got a lot of good mons for the gym, I think. We're at 11 deaths. If we get past Wake, we get Giga Espeon, Crazy IVs, Neutral Nature Sync, and we get Rash Eruption Typhlosion. So we have some big scaling coming in. I'm going to read Kindle. I think he's back in the Platinum Kaizo grind. Appreciate y'all sticking around for the long one today. It was a lot of fun. That Rain Gauntlet was something else, huh? Show some love to Kindle. Catch y'all in the next one.